Okay, so paramedic, both of those things we talked about are wrong. First of all, we only have to do Eva's wounds, not Snake's. And secondly, the game specifically restocks all your medical supplies here. So now we're not running kind of short. I don't know what that's about. I know you can totally live without a spleen because of that one guy in Deus Ex.
Yeah, I think so.
That loses it, yeah.
Here. It's different from the Mauser. When you're using a two-hand grip, you have to be careful where you put your hands or your fingers will get burned by the exhaust gas from the cylinder gap.
And that time, finally, first smoke grenades of the run at the end. Okay, we'll just need that. And some camo at least.
Snake, are you alright?
I've been better.
What about Eva?
I healed her up. She can manage.
Good.
Snake, you'll take the lead and break through the enemy's line of defense. Eva will ordinarily be following behind you. If you lie on your belly, she'll lie down as well. If you slip and fall off a cliff, she'll follow right behind. You can call out to Eva by pressing the action button. Head to the lake along with Eva.
Okay, so we can just leave her here for now. Head to the lake with Eva. Just leave her here. Maybe I'll get a sneak. Just in case. Then we'll throw a smoke grenade behind us here. We'll just show up for the cutscene. No, they should just stay there for a while, get confused instead of advancing. Oh, now we gotta wait for her. Oh, her tits already glitched. Nice. I'm not sure if it's some weird LOD issue, but her tits are glitching for some reason. Must inspect more closely. Wait, come back. Like, what is the deal with that? Okay. I'm here. I would assume that's what it looks like maybe when she's far away. That's like the low detail model of her bra maybe. But for some reason it's there when she's nearby. It's from the injury. They popped her implants. And they were filled with tar. From Death Stranding. Kojima does it again. The foreshadowing. Tar tits. Pretty sure it's more Blue Point shenanigans. I never seen that happen on PS2. No way. Okay, it is nap time. Take all these guys out. Oh no, she's 50% stamina, so she'll be dreaming about food as well as her regular dreams. We should be getting a mix of both. Snake, boss, and Fido dreams as well as food. Wait, maybe this is slightly below 50%. Maybe it's only food. Damn. Oh no, there it is.
Oh gosh, that's so good. Right there. That feels so good.
No, Snake is master of overhand here. Don't worry. Yes, she dreams about her dog. She dreams about the boss. She dreams about Snake. And they're all, you won't believe this, but they're all doing different things in those dreams. There's calls about her dreams, if you call her earlier in the game. Of course, they want you to think that it's all the same thing, but... Now, apparently the dog was...
I'm so hungry.
He was dreaming about housebreaking the dog. He was dreaming about the boss carrying her bags. But that's why it's right there. Feels good. Probably slightly mistranslated as well. No food. Get down there.
What are you doing?
Now, if you dream about Fido and peanut butter, yeah, that would be concerning. Depending on how you throw her off the edge there, she can die. This one time, I wasted a perfectly good, no save Fox Sound run. Because she fucking died when I dropped her there. Yeah, I'll never forget. It was 2 hours of my own life wasted because Eva dropped off the thing wrong. Because if you just hold her over the edge, in CQC, she will fall and die. But if you throw her, like I did, then she won't die. You'd think it would be the opposite. You'd think the throw would do more damage or something. It's okay, she's fine now. She can run.
Come on, Snake. We made it.
We made it.
Over there. It's the boss, isn't it? I'll go get the wig ready to take off.
Right.
I'll leave you two alone. But come back in one piece, okay? Promise me!
Life's end. Isn't it beautiful? It's almost tragic. When life ends, it gives off a final lingering aroma. Light is but a farewell gift from the darkness to those on their way to die. I've been waiting, Snake, for a long time. Waiting for your birth, your growth, and the finality of today.
Boss. Why are you doing this?
Why? To make the world one again. The world used to be whole. But with the end of the Second World War, the philosophers began to fight amongst themselves, and the world was torn apart. The Cobras, my comrades who trained and fought alongside me, were torn apart as well. The foibles of politics and the march of time can turn friends into enemies just as easily as the wind changes. Ridiculous, isn't it? Yesterday's ally becomes today's opposition. And this Cold War? Think back.
Thanks, slow bitch.
America and Russia were fighting together. Now, consider whether America and Russia will still be enemies in the 21st century. Somehow I doubt it. Enemies change along with the times, the flow of the ages, and we soldiers are forced to play along. I didn't raise you and shape you into the man you are today just so we could face each other in battle. A soldier's skills aren't meant to be used to hurt friends. So then what is an enemy? Is there such a thing as an absolute timeless enemy? There is no such thing, and never has been. And the reason is that our enemies are human beings like us. They can only be our enemies in relative terms. The world must be made whole again. The philosophers must be reunited. I will devote my skills to that purpose. And with the Colonel's money, I will achieve that end. Just as I once created the Cobras. They are my family. I may no longer be able to bear children, but I still have a family. It was November 1st, 1951. I was in the Nevada desert participating in atomic testing. The name Nevada is derived from Spanish, covered in snow, white as snow. And snow is exactly what I saw in that Nevada desert. It froze my blood white. Snake, you were an atomic test subject, weren't you? On Bikini Atoll. That's part of the reason I was drawn to you. You and I are alike. We're both slowly being eaten away by the karma of others. We'll never have the chance to die peacefully of old age. We have no tomorrow. But we can still have hope for the future. In 1960, I saw a vision of the ideal future from space. 3 years earlier, the Soviet Union had succeeded in launching Sputnik, the first man-made satellite in history, into orbit. This came as a huge shock to the United States. In response, America threw everything it had into its own manned spaceflight project, the Mercury program. Even as the Soviets seemed poised to send their first man into space, America was still experimenting with chimpanzees and rockets. The government wanted human data. So they secretly decided to send a human being into space. I was the one they chose. At the time, they didn't have the technology to block out cosmic rays, and whoever they sent up would inevitably be exposed to heavy radiation. That's why they chose me. After all, I'd already been irradiated once. Of course, you won't find any of this in the history books. I could see the planet as it appeared from space. That's when it finally hit me. Space exploration is nothing but another game in the power struggle between the US and the USSR. Politics, economics, the arms race, they're all just arenas for meaningless competition. I'm sure you can see that, but the Earth itself has no boundaries. No East, no West, no Cold War. And the irony of it is, the United States and the Soviet Union are spending billions on their space programs and the missile race, only to arrive at the same conclusion. In the 21st century, everyone will be able to see that we are all just inhabitants of a little celestial body called Earth. A world without communism or capitalism, that is the world I wanted to see. But reality continued to betray me. In 1961, I was sent to Cuba, to Bahia de Cochinos. It was part of a CIA-sponsored invasion under the guise of taking Cuban exiles back to their country. But the US government betrayed them. Our weak-kneed president held back their air support. Defenseless, the exiles were annihilated by the Cuban army. All I could do was watch in silence. I was set up by the very country I'd sacrificed so much for, by the very government I dedicated my life to defending. I was driven from the surface world, and I went underground. Then, 2 years ago, I faced the Sorrow, my old comrade in battle. He was my friend. But one of us had to die. I was left with no choice. The Sorrow gave his life for me. There is no enmity between us. One must live, and one must die. That was the mission. The ones who gave me that mission were the philosophers. Early in the 20th century, the true holders of power in the United States, the Republic of China, and the newly formed Soviet Union gathered together in a secret meeting that would later be known as the Wise Men's Committee. The secret pact they formed there marked the beginning of the philosophers. But the last of the original members died in the 1930s. After that, the organization began to run out of control, and the Wise Men's Committee degenerated into a mere shell of its former self. The philosophers of today have no sense of good or evil. Their influence extends to countries and organizations involved in every aspect of every war. They have become war itself. That's how they operate. The sacrifices of war cause a shift in the times. This shift leads to renewed conflict, and in turn triggers the next war. Like a nuclear chain reaction, each conflict sparks countless others, forming an endless spiral that will continue on for eternity. Do you understand what I'm saying, Snake? By consuming me and you, the philosophers intend to keep that cycle going forever. It was my father who explained all of this to me. He was one of them. You see, I am the last remaining child of the philosophers. But after he revealed the truth, my father was killed by that same shapeless, formless organization. And my father isn't the only thing the philosophers have taken from me. In June of 1944, the Cobras and I took part in the landing at Normandy. We'd been given a top-secret mission to locate and destroy enemy V-2 rocket installations. I was pregnant at the time. The sorrow was the father. I gave birth on the field of battle. A beautiful baby boy. But my child was snatched away from me by the philosophers. Look at this scar. This is proof that I was once a mother. I gave up my body and my child for my country. There is nothing left inside me now. Nothing at all. No hatred, not even regret. And yet sometimes at night, I can still feel the pain creeping up inside me, slithering through my body like a snake. I've never talked this much about myself before. Thanks. Thanks for listening to me. I feel content. Snake, commence the operation. I raised you. I loved you. I've given you weapons, taught you techniques, endowed you with knowledge. There is nothing more for me to give you. All that's left for you to take is my life, by your own hand. One must die, and one must live. No victory, no defeat. The survivor will carry on the fight. It is our destiny. The one who survives will inherit the title of boss. And the one who inherits the title of boss will face an existence of endless battle. I'll give you 10 minutes. In 10 minutes, MiGs will come and bomb the hell out of this place. If you can beat me in less than 10 minutes, you'll be able to escape in time. Let's make this the greatest 10 minutes of our lives, Jack.
Boss?
You're a soldier. Finish your mission. Prove your loyalty. Face me.
Alright, let's see if we can time it nicely here.
Let's see what you're made of. Excellent, Jack. Here I come. You're better than I remember. Brace yourself. Your skills have improved.
Nah, she's just letting me win.
Get ready. Let's see what you're made of. Excellent. Here I come.
Ooh, I messed it up.
Here I come. Get ready.
If you manage to press against the same tree that she's hiding behind, the camera changes to show both of them on either side. But she usually moves out pretty quickly, and she can hear your footsteps. Oh, but I do have the spirit camo, so that's no footstep noise. Let's see.
Let's see what you're.
Using the sorrow camo against the boss. Oh, come on.
Brace yourself. Brace yourself.
It just moves out too quickly. There we go, like that.
Let's see what you're.
Oh, it sucks.
Get ready! Where did you go?
Nah.
Where are you? Where did you go?
What a thrill, with darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill, I'm searching and I'm melting to you.
He is searching.
What a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme. I give my life, not for honor, but for you.
Oh, shouldn't see.
My time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I fly to you.
Oh,
I'm still
get away.
in a dream, snake eater. Someday you go through the rain, and someday you'll feed on a tree frog. It's ordeal, the trial to survive. For the day we see new light, I give my life.
One more
Not
minute.
for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else.
Oh,
It's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream.
Get ready.
Snake eater. I'm still in a dream. Snake eater.
Bisexual.
that works too.
Have a Cuervo.
Take this.
Yeah,
Keep it safe.
serious heck. Another successful Cuervo.
It's our only hope.
Our only hope. No.
patriot. Why are you giving me this?
Jack. Or should I say, Snake. You're a wonderful man. Kill me. Kill me now. Do it. There's only room for one boss and one snake.
They're gonna remove the sound effect altogether from Delta. No, we still have to do all of MGS4.
You bastard!
I don't know, the horse sounded like Otacon.
Ready to go, Snake? Are you okay? Snake?
Yeah.
I told you you could trust me.
Snake! Ocelot!
We're not done yet.
Snake, try to remember some of the basics of CQC.
Not good!
Oh, it's also because Ocelot destroyed one of the engines. And he's just really fat. I don't know. Fat skull.
I picked up a few new moves.
Yeah, she could land on
Doesn't
the
feel
lake.
right to shoot
Actually,
an unarmed man,
it's kind of a good point.
but I'll get over it.
Eva!
Nah, he means that he picked up a few new moves from him, from getting his ass handed to him throughout the game. Because he says something closer to, I picked up a few of your moves in the original Japanese script.
What do you say to one last showdown?
Yeah, all right.
What's your name?
Snake.
No, not that name. You're not a snake, and I'm not an ocelot. We're men with names. My name is Adamska. What's yours?
John.
Very well, John. Plain name. But I won't forget it. Come on!
Let's make him happy. Pick up the wrong gun. Wrong name. It's not, though. When you realize that Jack and John are the same name, that don't make sense. They are. Jack is a nickname for John. Makes no fucking sense whatsoever. But that's how it is.
It's a blank. Oh, that was fun. Until we meet again, John.
Give me a hand! Whoa! Come on, pull off!
We made it.
Yeah, we sure did.
Oh no, Migs! There's no way out! What are we gonna do?
We've come too far to let them stop us now. Those things have got to be armed.
It's no use. There's no way we can outmaneuver them. They're gonna shoot us down. We were so close.
Weapon systems on.
Locked on target. I got towed.
You were great, Eva.
Huh?
Thanks.
Bulk 19, this is Control. Stand by for a direct order from the chairman. Bulk 19, return to base immediately. Do you read me? This is a direct order from Comrade Khrushchev. Return to base immediately. Bulk 19, do you copy? Understood. Aborting mission. RTB.
Look! The Migs are turning back! Woo!
Well done, Snake.
The MiGs disengaged.
Most likely under orders from Khrushchev.
Is this his way of helping us?
Who knows? Maybe he didn't want things to get messier than they already are. Or maybe he just wanted us to owe him one. The important thing is, you made it out alive. As long as Khrushchev is with us, I don't think they'll be coming after you. It should be smooth sailing all the way to Alaska. I'm sending someone out to Galena Base to meet you.
To meet me?
The DCI and the President himself are waiting at Langley. Don't keep them waiting.
Alright, boys, enjoy the ending. MGS4 is up next.
So what are you going to do now? Go back to the KGB?
What do you want me to do?
Did you ever think about coming back to America?
I can't go back. I've left America behind me.
But you saved this country.
I didn't do it alone.
And I still owe you a dinner.
Is that part of your mission too? Or is it an order? Or is it an invitation? Or a proposal? I don't take orders from anyone now.
Open your heart and smile for me. You're not the only one afraid to fall in love. Dance with me again and wipe this away.
Scholars tell us that the first spy in history was the snake in the book of Genesis. In that story, it was Eve who was tempted by the snake in the Garden of Eden. But this time around, it was I who tempted the snake and got away with the forbidden fruit of knowledge. Forgive me, snake.
Good morning, Snake. I hope you slept well. First of all,
I have to apologize. I wasn't sent by Khrushchev. I'm not a KGB spy, and I never worked for the NSA.
I'm an agent of the People's Republic of China for the General HQ 2nd Department of the People's Liberation Army. It was all a lie. I tricked you. And I'm sorry.
The philosophers still exist in China, too. You see, my mission was to find out where Volgan was hiding the philosopher's legacy and steal it. So I infiltrated his base as a KGB spy. The two NSA codebreakers who defected in 1960 were actually both men. The real Adam never showed up at the meeting place, saving me the trouble of having to eliminate him. I sneaked in by pretending I was Eva. And you and Sokolov and Volgin, you all believed me. The philosopher's legacy was originally held in common between the US, Soviet Union, and China. We couldn't let the Russians and the Americans take it all for themselves. The Chinese government had its eye on the legacy too. I got the film containing the legacy, and also the nuclear missile launch data from the Shagohod. 5 years ago, the Soviet Union stopped supplying us with nuclear weapons technology. Since then, China's Liaodong easing, hydrogen bomb, and space rocket projects have fallen behind. But with this data, our country will be able to develop its own nukes. We'll create a deterrent force to rival those of the US and Soviet Union. Everything has gone according to plan, thanks to your help. I too am one of the philosophers. I'm an agent of the philosophers, a graduate of one of their charm schools. I was raised in a joint US-Soviet-Chinese facility to become a sleeper agent. This was before the war. Back then, they were collecting children from all over the world. As a result, I'm indistinguishable from a native-born American. So it didn't surprise me when you and Volgin couldn't tell the difference. But she knew right from the beginning. She knew because before the war, she was at one of the philosopher's schools too, as an instructor. The boss was the only one I couldn't fool. She was the only one who knew I was a fake. She told me everything. Why did she open her heart to me like that? At the time, I couldn't understand it. But now, I think I do. Snake. She wanted you to know the truth. She chose me to tell you. That's why she saved my life. I've lied to you so many times, but not this time. My orders from the government were to obtain the legacy and to eliminate everyone who knew the truth about what happened. In other words, I'm supposed to kill you. But I can't do it. Not because we loved each other. And not because you saved my life. But because I made a promise to the boss. And I intend to keep it. I just wanted you to know. And you have to live. Snake, listen to me. She didn't betray the United States. No, far from it. She was a hero who died for her country. She carried out her mission knowing full well what was going to happen. Self-sacrifice. Because that was her duty.
You are above even the boss. I hereby award you the title of Big Boss. You are a true patriot.
Whatever.
You know, we could use an infiltration unit like Fox in the army. Someone like him to handle our top secret sneaking missions for us. A man who combines the qualities of a soldier and an agent.
The boss's defection was a ruse set up by the US government. It was all a big drama staged by Washington so they could get their hands on the philosopher's legacy. And the boss was the star of the show. They planned it so that they could get the legacy that Colonel Volgin inherited and destroy the Shagohod at the same time. Only a legendary hero like the boss could have earned Volgin's trust. Finding out where the philosopher's legacy was hidden was to be her greatest mission. Everything was going according to plan. But then something happened that no one could have predicted. Colonel Volgin fired an American-made nuclear warhead at Sokolov's research facility. Khrushchev demanded that the US government provide proof that it wasn't involved. They couldn't just abort the operation to steal the legacy. So the operation itself was greatly expanded and revised. The authorities in Washington knew that in order to prove its innocence, they'd have to get rid of the boss, and that one of their own would have to do the job. The public couldn't be allowed to find out about it, not ever. This, they concluded, would be the best way to keep the whole thing under wraps. The boss wouldn't be allowed to come back home alive, and she wouldn't be allowed to kill herself. Her life would be ended by her most beloved disciple. That was the way the government wanted it. That was the mission she was given, and she had no choice but to carry it out. Her death at your hands was a duty she had to fulfill. Out of duty, she turned her back on her own comrades. A lesser woman would have been crushed by such a burden. The taint of disgrace will follow her to her grave. Future generations will revile her. In America as a despicable traitor with no sense of honor. And in Russia as a monster who unleashed a nuclear catastrophe. She will go down in official history as a war criminal. And no one will ever understand her. That was her final mission. And like a true soldier, she saw it through to the end. But I think she wanted you, of all people, to know the truth. She wanted to live on in your memory. Not as a soldier, but as a woman. But she was forbidden to tell you herself. And that's why she told me. Snake, history will never know what she did. No one will ever learn the truth. Her story, her debriefing, will endure only in your heart. Everything she did for her country. She sacrificed her life and her honor for her native land. She was a real hero. She was a true patriot.
Everybody say, Kojima is God! Kojima is God!
Yes, Grozny Grad and the Granin Research Facility have both been wiped out without a trace. I understand, sir, but they were necessary sacrifices. Yes, the CIA has taken care of the boss themselves. I believe the White House will be satisfied. Khrushchev is finished. Your time has finally arrived. Yes, the American president is relying on us to keep a lid on the whole affair. We've got him by the balls. It should make a valuable trump card in future negotiations. Yes, Chief Director, of course. I'll keep the KGB informed. Yes, it's me. The boss has accomplished her mission. The philosopher's legacy is now safely with us, in America's hands. With this money, yes, the philosophers can finally be revived. The film we handed the Chinese was a fake. Peking must be in an uproar right about now. I'm afraid so. Only half the money has made it back to the United States. The KGB must still have part of the legacy. Yes, the weapon has been reduced to ashes. That's right. Grozny Grad has been obliterated by the Davy Crockett we brought in as well. Yes, that was the boss's work too. Speaking of which, I've obtained something from Granin that you might find interesting. It's a revolutionary new nuclear attack system. Perhaps it might just come in handy someday. Yes, we have Snake to thank for that. Khrushchev believed it as well. Yes, they bought our story. I don't think they'll be making a fuss. The secondary alert has been lifted as well. And the Soviets still haven't discovered my true identity. They have no idea that I've been triple-crossing them. I will continue my activities as a contact for the new government. Yes, It appears that no one knew that I was Adam. Of course, I'm always at the CIA's disposal, Mr. Director.
Nice. Serious Zag with the bits. Well timed bits again. Thank you. Oh man. Alright, we got about maybe 11, 12 hours of MGS4 ahead of us still. Let's do it. We're fucking doing it, boys. I may be fucking sleep deprived and delirious, but that's how MGS4 is best enjoyed. Controller 2. Oh well, rip Controller 2. Also, where the fuck is my MGS4 disc? Hello? I might need to wiggle the disc tray a little bit. Oh, there we go. Come on. MGS4, appear. Wait, is it even in this PS3? It is. Okay. A minute, it's shy. It doesn't want to come out. Especially doesn't want to come out in the Volume 2 Master Collection. There it is. Cares about Controller 2, just turn it off. MGS Bore. Yes, the cutscenes are long, but you gotta do all the flashbacks, the save prompts, the first person shit. Like, come on. The press start. You still have to pay attention during cutscenes. And Naomi's upskirt. Very important prompts. Yes, Dolby sound, I get it. Alright, let's do a nice New Game Plus. Ooh, spoilers. That is spoilers. And the saves. Alright. Time for some crazy MGS4 TV ads. TV programs. Yeah, MGS4 is like 7 to 8 hours of cutscenes. And MGS1 is like 3. A whole playthrough of MGS1 is like 5.5 hours. So yeah, you could.
Well, I never
Ripped from the comfortable childhood in Canada.
Oh, even faster with Twin
slowly into
Snakes.
the turbulent waters of adolescence in Kobe, Japan. How did you stay?
Why does it have to be Twin Snakes? Fuck that.
You mean in high school?
Well, my dad got transferred overseas, and it was a really excellent experience, actually. I was really grateful for it.
Grateful. What is your biggest secret, David?
Pardon me?
You can tell us.
Oh, well, it's not much of a secret, but I have a tattoo of Kobe behind my ear.
Tattoos.
What do? You just play during a cutscene and then
Yeah,
switch games during gameplay?
It's not terribly big.
What if there's cutscenes in both?
What are you wearing?
What do you mean?
Why are you here?
Do big boss runs.
Well, I was hoping to promote
during
my new
cutscenes.
movie. I'm just coming off of the set.
No, David Hayter. Why here, wearing an eye patch?
Oh, the eye patch. This is pretty cool, actually. Gives me real-time information and you know, weather, traffic reports. Actually watching a baseball game as we speak.
Really? What drives you? What are your dreams?
well, you know, I'd have to say my dream project.
Let your dreams drive you. Oh, a message of...
Whoops. Well, a message of Booba from the French PMC.
Lucian, reinvented.
My Hideo channels are acting up. This is why Kojima can't be trusted with a budget. Oh, I thought it was all the licensed music, the feed scans, the Cuervos, the fake game studios, the shitty engine, and the side projects that he embezzled money for. In the not too distant future of 2014, Kojima's Battlefield is tired of making these games. We had all the themes from the previous games. Genetic control, I'm just one. Information control, I'm just two. Emotion control, I'm just three. Battlefield control, I'm just four. Kojima's Battlefield, developing Metal Gear again, becomes routine. You gotta keep making the games and be forced to. And so goes I'm just four. It's a really neat little detail to notice right at the beginning of the game. Snake's speech about the previous games
has changed. It's no longer about nations, ideologies, or ethnicity. It's an endless series of proxy battles fought by mercenaries and machines. War and its consumption of life has become a well-oiled machine. War has changed. ID-tagged soldiers carry ID-tagged weapons, use ID-tagged gear. Nanomachines inside their bodies enhance and regulate their abilities. Genetic control, information control, emotion control, battlefield control. Everything is monitored and kept under control. War has changed. The age of deterrence has become the age of control. All in the name of averting catastrophe from weapons of mass destruction. And he who controls the battlefield controls history. War has changed. When the battlefield is under total control, war becomes routine.
green, yellow, blue, brown. Yep. Should we play the Integral podcast? For some reason, at the end, there's 3 news from 2009. Any day now. There really isn't anywhere good to play the podcasts without stopping. We're not doing that for this. Hey, 5-gallon, thank you towards Tier 1, you sub. Nice. Is that the record for the shortest? No, you know what the actual shortest gameplay section is? When Ocelot is approaching in the hostage room. All you gotta do is equip your AK. It's in MGS2. That's probably the shortest gameplay. Unless you're playing on the original Sons of Liberty, where the timer waits until it reaches 0 before checking for the AK. And Substance, as soon as you equip the AK, it's over, so it's like a split second. Yeah, maybe. It's Moobots on the Twitch battlefield. Holy frames.
Head north and try not to run into any gecko along the way.
Don't let me. He's just hoarding saves. It's impossible that 2 memory cards don't have a single save you can delete for MGS1. You'd rather start MGS1 over and over again. Nah, you gotta get yourself checked, dude. Yeah. I'm not surprised at all. Take the being out of Snake. is in my blog. Konami's fucking killing me here. No place for Fujimbo. Well, the AKs are still like the cheapest. But yeah, no, they would totally still be all beat up AKMs. Actually, MGS4 doesn't have a single 7.62x39 gun, which is crazy. With how many guns there are in this game, there's not a single 7.62x39. It's crazy. And there's only 2 9mm. I guess it's the battlefield of the future of 2014. No, there's also only one 5.45 rifle. That's the AN 94. That's the only 5.45 rifle. There actually is the 7.62x41 and the PSS ammo. Or did you just typo 51? Because that's just 308. There's a bunch of those. I'm not sure if you typoed it or... There is a PSS in this game, so they do have 7.62x41. Let's just focus on the positive things of MGS4. Like how epic it is a Snake would go to salute big bosses. Great. Wait, no, fuck that. Snake would never do that. Let's focus on the gun porn of MGS4, which is by far the best in the series.
Even the dead have ears.
Snake, we've got to go. You've got an old friend waiting for you.
Otacon. The test results.
Proteome analysis was positive, but the mRNA analysis turned up negative. The wrinkled skin, the hardened arteries. Your early aging symptoms look like classic Werner syndrome. But none of the tests were able to pinpoint the cause.
So?
Well, judging by how rapidly the aging has progressed, I'd say...
A year at best, right?
Yeah. Snake, let's try another doctor.
It won't make any difference. I'm not an ordinary man to begin with. Not to mention Fox die.
You're right. But we don't know where Naomi is.
Naomi. Good to see you.
Well, I'm not a colonel anymore, Snake.
I figured the only place I'd see you dressed like that would be at your daughter's wedding. What are you doing these days?
I'm working for an organization under the UN Security Council. The Analysis and Assessment Staff of the PMC Oversight and Inspection Committee.
Yeah, I remember the resolution being passed a few years ago.
Snake, I came across some information in my work.
Huh?
We found him. In the Middle East.
What?
I'll explain along the way. We've got to stop him. Now. Before it's too late.
Liquid's made his move. We found him.
He's preparing to unleash his insurrection. Liquid is lying in wait in a Middle Eastern war zone. Track him down.
Who knows? Sometime before MGS4, he'll replace the arm.
Only 2 eggs today? Solidus must have taken the day off. 7, 8, 9, 2, 5, 9, 0, 3, 6, 0, 3, 3,
When a Blu-ray player was $1,000 and a PS3 did that and more at $600, it was just no brainer. The PS2 pretty much did the same thing with DVDs. PS2 cheapest DVD player, PS3 cheapest Blu-ray player. Well, too bad the bad PS3s are probably ticking time bombs now.
This is Snake. Do you read me?
What's the situation?
I'm just inside the city limits. This place is crawling with lizards.
Ah.
The PS1 had audio quality going for it. For a CD player. It was like audiophile.
They've spread like wildfire among the PMCs. There are more of those things now in service than tanks. They've got tough armor plating and are highly agile to boot. Your best bet is to stay out of their sights.
Unmanned. Pretty soon they'll have put living, breathing soldiers out of work.
Even so, that's an awful lot of gecko for this scenario. Their numbers exceed the war price for that region. It must have something to do with Liquid's arrival on the scene.
You really think he's here?
You'll have to find the Army's operatives and ask them yourself. Oh, and Snake, I went ahead and used the Mark II to scout out the area before your arrival. You'll find it up ahead.
Mark II?
It's a remote mobile terminal. Sonny and I built it. The Mark II will provide you with a map of the area as well as any battle situation data. You should find it before you do anything else.
Okay, got it.
The rendezvous point is marked on your map. I'll be waiting for you there.
Alright, here's how to play MGS4. Turn off brain, turn on iPod. Hopefully we don't get the freaking podcast. Sure, okay. Your acid, suck my balls song. Very nice.
Snake, it's gonna be tougher to break through. It might be best to avoid that area altogether if you can.
Get interrupted by autocon every 5 seconds. Exactly.
Snake, press the crawl button while running to execute a roll. Rolling can help you dodge enemy attacks and get past small gaps and
You
obstacles.
can actually finally hear footsteps at a range that matters. So you gotta slow down. It's still pretty crazy, the Octo Camo.
It's me, Snake. Snake, it's me.
Huh? Otacon.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Snake. Allow me to introduce Metal Gear Mark II.
Metal Gear.
That's right. Just like Rex. But this gear's not a weapon. It's a remote mobile terminal designed to provide you with operational support.
Where are you?
I'm in the Nomad. Where else? I'll be watching you through the Mark II.
Wish I was good with gadgets.
Hey, I'll be with you in spirit. Anyway, because you had to dress up as a militiaman, I had the Mark II bring you some goodies. Starting with this. Put it on your left eye.
Looks like an eye patch.
I call it the Solid Eye. It's an all-purpose goggle that displays radar images and other data in 3D. You can also switch it over to light-amplifying night vision.
The rebels are out there.
It looks like they've got the government's PMC troops beat, at least in numbers.
And this is their own turf.
Snake, I know this is a sneaking mission, but you'll need to protect yourself.
An operator.
I installed a suppressor. And here's a tranquilizer gun.
No, don't put it away. That's the most OP thing in the game.
It predates the implementation of the system. By some miracle, it was never recycled. It's getting tough these days finding
We
decent
boomers
guns that
now.
aren't
We gotta have a
controlled.
boomer gun.
You coming?
Of course. I'll follow you wherever you go. Like this. I'll activate stealth so it doesn't attract any attention. If you need it, just bring up the start button menu.
Got it.
Snake, the informants who said they saw liquid here should be a little further up. Head for the rendezvous point. I've placed a mark on the radar in the upper right corner of the Solid Eye. It's a war zone out there. Stay on your toes.
You know that one Shinkawa comment in Integral MGS1 where they went to rent guns in the US, and I think it was Shinkawa that commented, "Man, after trying 45 and 9mm, a real man has to use the 45." What is this wimpy shit at 9mm? What am I doing? Blue smokes. Get this later, it'll be forced on me. And moist nugget. And then we'll put on not the suit. Did I get rid of the knife? I did. Ugh. Stupid inventory forces weapons on you. It's annoying. Anyway, let's continue. Wait a second. That doesn't sound right. Digital graphic novel music. Ugh. Let's see. Sure. Oh, 45 actually has less penetration in 9mm because it's a slower, fatter round. Roughly speaking, a 45 round is double the weight. Exactly double the weight of a 9mm. And they're fatter, they're rounder, they're slower, more surface area, less velocity. It can only mean less penetration. Again, thank you so much for the 16 months. Double the mass and whatever, less velocity doesn't really translate to double damage. And it certainly doesn't translate to double capacity. So that's the trade-off. Just more oomph. Ah man, we gotta change again. I guess we won't be using the knife for a while now. Blue smokes. And the thing with 38 is it's bulky, it's weak, it's a black powder cartridge that it's mostly empty. There's so much empty space in there now if you put smokeless powder in it. I don't know, 38 just doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Unless you're using it to train on a 357 Magnum, maybe. Maybe. But there's a bunch of 9mm revolvers now too that are basically even out of a revolver. It's more powerful than a 38. Kinda, heck, yeah.
Pretty sweet, huh?
Yeah, I built a rifle a long time ago.
Whoa, hold it. Watch where you pointing that thing.
Usually guns to shoot multiple calibers suck at multiple calibers. Yeah, but if you just want to do it for the hell of it, yeah, I guess.
Voila. You're not with the militia, and you're not PMC.
I'm a weapons wholesaler.
Just look up Thor's judge's reputation.
But there's no need to worry, because all my shit's been laundered.
Laundered?
It's kind of a solution looking for a problem. Yeah, it definitely fits that category.
I take ID guns like the PMCs use and make some mods. Then you can use them without having to match.
Why the hell not? It's not like you're going in combat with it.
I'm a gun launderer. You can call me Drebin.
Drebin?
Yeah, they use that for all of us.
There are more of you.
All over the world. Not that I ever met any of them personally.
Choking hazard.
Drebin number 893.
The most dangerous part of the Zip 22 is giving it to somebody.
You ain't a registered PMC employee, are you? You need a guy like me. Consider it a welcome gift. Take it. the M4, the official carbine model used by the U.S. Army, developed from the M16 service rifle. This one's a top-of-the-line model, real popular with the big PMCs. High precision, not like that.
Ride-on Revengeance, rarely.
It's free-floating.
Maybe once a year. I don't know.
Relax. That barrel's clean.
That's still a lot more than people who claim to love it, yeah?
Is the hider CQC compatible?
The beauty of this sucker is that it's got a lot of customizable parts. Change it up the way you want to meet your everyday needs.
Flip-up sight, rail system. Not bad.
Yeah, well, you know, I get a lot of noobs around here. And if you need them, I got a wide selection of aftermarket parts as well.
The frame's pretty rigid. No rattle.
Go ahead, give her a squeeze.
MGS4 also has the one SIG in the series.
Really? That's weird.
What's weird?
Wait,
New patch, so it goes off by itself.
Generation of nanomachines.
Older generation.
Sometimes they don't really jive with the new system.
Seriously, who are you?
Whoa. Slow down. My day job's working at AT Security. I'm in charge of production control. So I get my hands on all the ID chips before they even register. Have a sip. It's a side of AT the public don't see. From the looks of it, you ain't with any state army. But you ain't exactly green, neither. You've got last-gen nanomachines. So I'm guessing former U.S. Army. I don't know what you're here for. But you want to be well-equipped, am I right? So, can we talk business or what? You won't regret it.
What's your take on Emoticon?
I don't particularly like the guy, but it looks like we'll need his help with those ID guns. Sonny's been doing a little sleuthing for us. Drebin, a well-known gun launderer in war economy circles. He's a businessman who deals mainly in selling black market firearms to small PMCs and local militia. Somalia, the Balkans, Lebanon,
Is that thing even
Darfur,
rifled?
Chechnya, Timor, Peru, the Punjab, Kashmir, Colombia.
I've always wondered
This
that
guy
thing is
really gets
rifled.
around.
How's he pull it
The
off?
40mm 22
You
attachment.
can create a non-ID gun by replacing the ID recognition chip with a counterfeit version. This enables you to bypass the ID recognition process and use the gun. The problem is that there's still a record of the chip being replaced on the system side. Drebin's an employee of AT Security. He must have connections on the inside erasing records for him.
You think the Patriots are involved somehow?
I'm not so sure. If the Patriots were running the system from behind the scenes, then a weasel like Drebin would be a real pain in their collective ass.
Can he be trusted?
Remember, Drebin's a green collar.
Because if it is rifled, technically it's a firearm in itself. Maybe. Is it an SBR or a fucking shell with a bunch of barrels in it?
But what if we keep him at arm's length? Use him only to get intel and the supplies we need. Keep it strictly business.
Maybe it's a AOW, I don't know. Fucking weird.
So, we ready to make a deal or what? Okay then, let's talk business. This is a war zone. There's product coming in here by the truckload. And you'll be picking up a lot of guns in the field, I'm sure. Whatever guns you don't need, I'll take and buy them off you. That'll earn you points you can cash in for services.
Like what?
I'll launder your ID guns, no more locks. And I can also sell you the guns I've got in stock. Let me show you. To ensure you can use non-ID guns, I'm gonna have to suppress the old nanomachines you got in you. Otherwise, they'll interfere with the system. Here, stick yourself with
Ah,
this.
yes, what could go wrong?
It's full of suppressor
Let a
nanomachines.
random stranger inject you with something. Because it worked out so well last time.
Relax. It won't hurt. You're scared of needles or something?
Ah, but this is MGS4. The character's not learning from their character development arc and past mistakes. Now it makes sense. Also, we can have more guns. Oh yeah.
See? No sweat. Now you can use non-ID guns, no problem. Hey, be nice to our guest. Step outside. Boo. There you see? No problem. From now on, when you pick up an ID gun that says lock, you just let me know. You name it, I can launder it. Of course, it'll cost you. The going rate depends on the war price at the time. Man, I gotta give this shit a rest.
Looks like you're doing pretty well for yourself.
You might say that. What with the war economy and all, and the system clamping down on things. System codes are the law now, and control's essentially absolute, paving the way for fat profits if you're willing to bend the law. Demand keeps on growing thanks to the war economy. I sell ID guns to the PMCs and state armies, and naked guns to terrorist groups and paramilitaries. And these ID guns can't be sold on the black market. System's practically a license for us arms dealers to print money. Privatizing the military's made the PMCs big and bloated. And the fatter the PMCs get, the line between civilian and soldier is gonna get real blurry. Sooner or later, the whole damn human race is gonna be green collars. More like we're all gonna be fighting proxy wars. But hey, this war economy puts the food on my table. You're a green collar too, aren't you? Yeah, it's in your eyes. You've seen a lot of combat.
What makes you think you know me?
Nothing to be ashamed of. I'm the same way. I grew up here too. I got no interest in the outside world. All right then. If you need me, holla. We specialize in speedy service. Catch my drift? I have you.
What? Who's talking about Phantom Pain again? What? Oh, no. Fuck no. Don't want to see that game for a while.
I know what you're thinking, but Drebin does have a point. The world depends on war, on the war economy. Can you imagine what would happen if war just disappeared overnight?
Otacon, you and Drebin both mentioned something about a war price earlier. What did you mean by that?
It's a kind of market price, one that fluctuates according to demand, not only for PMCs and military industry, but for the production, distribution, and energy supply networks that support them. It's been growing by leaps and bounds, and investors are really starting to take notice. As the fighting in any given area becomes increasingly intense and prolonged, the war price goes up. No doubt Drebin's rates are linked to that war price. The longer and bloodier a battle becomes, the higher service prices are going to get. To put it another way, the quieter things are, the better the bargains. Snake, we'll use the Mark II to deal with Drebin from here on out. He's what you might call a street vendor. The Mark II can act as a kind of delivery boy and connect you with it. I'm adding a Drebin menu item to the Mark II's weapon menu. Whenever you pick up multiple units of the same weapon, any extras will automatically be sold to Drebin. Any ammo that's inside gets added to your cache. In other words, you keep the ammo, and the weapon itself gets traded to Drebin for points.
I see.
You can then use the points you've earned to unlock ID guns or buy new weapons.
Sounds good.
We should assume Drebin has other agents collecting guns for it besides you, Snake. You know, freelance green collars who collect weapons in exchange for services?
Guess I'll have to rely on him for now.
Okay. Now go meet up with our informants, Rat Patrol.
And as the song ends,
Snake,
just the call ends.
Hurry and get to the rendezvous point with our informants. First, you'll have to get to the other side of that collapsed building. The only way across is straight through.
Let's go again.
Careful, Snake. The walls could come down any second.
We're supposed to believe that the Mark II keeps going back and forth between Snake and Drebin to deliver shit. Yeah, right. Two little wheels. While Snake keeps moving through all these obstacles. Yeah, okay. It just works. They just really wanted to give the Mark II finally. Been fine since MGS1. Hit barrel time. The plot just writes itself in this game.
Who's there?
Go away! I'm not done yet!
Stop! No. Stop right there! No! Get back here!
A good whiff.
Okay, Snake. Hurry to the rendezvous point. Your radar is marked with which way to go.
I just love my Mozinagant. Being in a video game? Come on. Postal? No? Don't blow up the barrel. Oh shit. I'm on fire. Oh well. Damn, it's up awesome. I'm as delirious as you'd expect by the time you get to MGS4. It's pretty nice. Numbs the mind about MGS4's horrors. Now we don't need all that crap anymore. Metal camo. I mean, to be fair, we're on shuffle on the iPod, but still. Oh wow, fraction of a second of 60 FPS there. Nice. Oh, now we're gonna have the music when the fight begins. You could only play the podcasts, yes. There's a section for them. Probably better not to.
Drop your weapon! Drop your weapon!
All right. Here.
Easy now. Don't move.
You haven't even taken the safety off, rookie.
Careful, I'm no rookie. I'm a 10-year vet.
How the hell did you ever survive 10 years?
Don't move. CQC, real big boss, huh? Lower your weapon! Slowly now. I wouldn't try anything funny if I were you.
Fox.
Snake? Snake?
Meryl.
Is that you?
Yeah, MGS4 will try to do 60 where it can.
Happened to your face?
And it does do 60 in some areas.
Accelerated aging.
What happened to your ass, Meryl? More like.
Oh my god.
Meryl, you're my informant in the U.S. military.
And you must be the inspector sent by the UN.
Akiba!
Commander! Sorry.
This is Rat Patrol Team 01. We're with the CID, one of the bodies investigating PMC activity.
First hounds, now rats. Here, you can have this back. What is your problem? You okay? Stomach pains? Diarrhea?
It's been 4 days since Liquid arrived in the area. And since then, this woman's been with him. She doesn't look like a combatant. Probably some kind of advisor, maybe a scientist.
So, you're the commander of this 01 unit.
Why? Something wrong with that? Here, I'll introduce you to the team. That's Ed, our radio man and sniper. The sleeping giant is Jonathan. Don't stand behind him. He hates it when people go around his back. And finally... Johnny. Everybody just calls him Akiba.
Commander, I've finished installing the sensors. Whoa.
Okay, Akiba. Anyway.
You're all grown up.
Maybe it's because someone taught me well. A certain legendary hero who suddenly disappeared. You quit the unit. Me? I never gave up on you. Or on Foxhound. Back then, I just wanted you to accept me. I wanted you to turn around and see who I was. But I've put the past behind. I'm done playing little love games. So, what are you here for?
Threat assessment. The PMCs.
Really? Because I heard a rumor there's an assassin out there targeting their leader.
Well, that's some rumor. I'm only here because the UN wants me to assess the impact and effects of PMCs on their refugee protection efforts.
That's all?
More than enough for a retired vet like me.
I know he's plotting an insurrection. But as long as AT Security's system is in place, there's no way he'll succeed.
How can you be so sure?
They've implemented a system that monitors in real time every single soldier engaged in combat action, whether he's State Army or PMC. Each individual soldier has been fully ID tagged with nanomachines injected into their bodies for that purpose. The nanomachines keep track of the soldiers and their real-time personal data 24 hours a day. They monitor each man's position, movement speed, reserve ammo, firing accuracy, wounds, rations, water intake and supply, sweat secreted, heart rate, blood pressure and sugar levels, oxygen. All the data gathered on body condition, on on sensory organ data showing pain and fear, data on every internal response within the body. All of it is collected by an AI at the system's core. This data is monitored at HQ to enable command to make quicker, more precise, more rational decisions. It also enables crisis management for each individual soldier. It's being used by the US military, by state armies in allied countries, by PMCs. Even police agencies are starting to adopt it. Unless they agree to implement the system, PMCs aren't permitted to send troops anywhere.
You've got these system nanomachines in you, too.
Of course. Our unit plays by the rules, same as everybody else. It was creepy at first, knowing you're being watched 24/7, but I've gotten used to it. It gives us a lot of advantages in the field, too. We get a clearer picture of what's going on around us, so there's less confusion during missions. And our nanomachines communicate with each other, making teamwork a lot smoother. And that's not all the system does for us. It's also a security guarantee against the PMCs.
Security guarantee.
That's right. The PMCs are combat groups without states or ideologies. They're not fighting out of nationalism or for a cause. They don't care why the war is being fought. They're just bodies fighting on someone else's behalf. They're mercenaries, a commodity. So it's easy to imagine them betraying their clients by joining the enemy or refusing to fight, or committing humanitarian atrocities. To keep these things in check, they ensured that no one can use firearms or military vehicles without the proper system ID. It's true for every piece of equipment out there. So even if the PMCs tried to mount a terrorist attack or coup d'etat, their weapons and equipment would automatically be locked out. They wouldn't be able to move, attack, or engage in combat of any kind. And there's more. All the data on their position, personnel, and combat strength is leaked to us by the nanomachines. Even if they managed to circumvent the system by getting the nanomachines out of each soldier's body, they'd be losing their IDs in the process, so they couldn't use their weapons.
And the Patriots are behind this.
Lalilulelo, what are you talking about?
Never mind. So this system is foolproof, huh?
Completely. They call it SOP.
Sons of the Patriots.
The AI that controls it is a tightly guarded secret, both at Arms Tech Security, where it was developed, and at the Pentagon. There's no way a third party could get control of it.
I just met a guy who said he can launder ID guns. The system does have holes.
There can't be more than a few hundred of those gun launderers. It's just a grassroots movement. It's not like they can affect the entire PMC war machine. Anyway, Liquid would have had to register as a PMC in the system to assemble an army that massive. His PMCs might even exceed the US military in terms of numbers, but as long as they're registered, their soldiers' activities are constantly being monitored. So long as the US responds immediately when Liquid makes his move, we can take them down by force.
By force, huh?
When RSOC heard about Liquid's plans, they sent us to sniff around the PMCs. Even with this SOP keeping an eye on things, there are always trouble spots to deal with in the field. Disorderly conduct, disobeying orders, contract violations. We act as backup for the system by monitoring the soldiers. PMC inspections are always carried out on the battlefield. That's why we're authorized to carry and use weapons. We've lost 5 inspection teams in the past few months alone. They were all undercover inside Liquid's PMCs.
Then, if you got caught...
we'd be exterminated like rats. But we're smarter than that. We've been mingling with the PMCs, and after 3 months of searching God knows how many battlefields, we finally tracked him down. When we reported that we'd found Liquid, our superiors ordered us to provide the UN investigators with intel. But I didn't know it'd be you.
Didn't the Colonel tell you he was sending me?
Colonel? Don't tell me it's Campbell!
Yeah.
He put you up to this?
You didn't know.
You've gotta be kidding! You expect me to work with my uncle?
Meryl.
Shit! He's not my father.
So, you knew.
Yeah. Little violation of the need-to-know rule.
Then, why are you still calling him Uncle?
You're still calling him Colonel.
He's your father.
As far as I'm concerned, we're still uncle and niece. I will never forgive that womanizing piece of shit.
Meryl.
He, remarried.
Really?
His new wife's about my age. I hear she's even got a kid. It's as if he's given up on making up with his own daughter. Men. Selfish, egotistical pigs.
Commander.
What is it?
There's 20 of them. And they're not from that PMC praying mantis either. It's the Frog.
His private troops.
Oh, crap. This is not good.
Were you being followed?
No.
Akiba!
They might have seen the reflection off my scope lens. Whoa, wait. Hang on. You guys think it was my fault? No. Oh, it wasn't my fault. I swear. It wasn't my fault. Oh, man. Oh, look,
Dumbass! We're moving out.
Meryl, where's Liquid?
At a camp up ahead. I'll fill you in later. If we're still alive. Follow me. Eye contact. These guys are with Liquid's private army. Shoot first, think later. We'll use the stairs and get out through the back door on the first floor. We'll change the route as necessary. I'm on point. Stay close. Got it?
Got it.
Akiba, breathe deep.
Got it.
We've got a real live legendary hero with us. Try not to choke. Move!
And we have music. Nice. Let's see, we'll just let the actual thing play, I guess. Frog's theme actually changes slightly in each act. Are you not asleep? Oh, you're dead. Okay, that works. That way we can use the shit barrel. A weapon to surpass Metal Gear. MGS2 had the spray. MGS4 has the barrel. What's happening? Cat actually saved Meryl the last couple times we played MGS1. So this is canon now. Made MGS4 more canon. Oh, she didn't seem to mind. Wow, she didn't give a fuck about that stun grenade. Oh man, I'm late now. But who's complaining? I might have to play some Sailor here. Is this not the... Yeah, it's not the same with Snake here. Well, Sailor would do. I know you're trolling Wrestle Guy because you always do that, but for some it might be a legitimate question. MGS4 is all about the characters not learning from their past mistakes and doing things you'd think they wouldn't do. All as a response to the fans and the development team not getting it. MGS4 just absolutely riddled with characters repeating the same mistakes over and over. Let's see. We need something for Johnny's best scene here. Oh, Kojima made the mistake of trying to pass on the series. Say yes.
Contact!
By the way, thank you, Kojima, for blessing us with this content. Put a bunch of mines here. The whole scene depends on whether Johnny is done shitting himself. Yeah, then they can move on. It has nothing to do with actual enemies. Come on, go away.
Trying to get shot.
Three FPS engage. It's really bad in here.
Snake, Akiba's been knocked out.
Oh, this is that famous save without the 5-7 that I keep using. Okay. And I always get it here.
Get your ass up.
Yeah, maybe because all the characters are real people now. They can't be shitting themselves and whatnot. That makes a lot of sense. Hey, Jonathan, get the fuck in there. God damn it, I always bump into Meryl exactly when the stun grenade goes off and it blinds me anyway. Yeah, shoot the crates, Meryl.
Nice one, Snake.
Come on.
Hey.
Oh, oh.
Jump already!
To the day when everything carries
And they're blaming him. That's the best part.
The nanomachine network inside each unit member's body lets us share each other's senses. They can see what I see. And it helps control pain.
Is that part of the system, too?
With SOP, my team can literally operate as one. Well, except for a certain someone who's not much of a team player. So, what do you think? Is your age of heroes finally over?
I'm no hero. Never was. Never will be.
You haven't changed at all, Snake. But... your body... are you gonna be alright?
This get-up doubles as a muscle suit. I can still get around.
Liquid's camp is up ahead. I'll mark it on your map.
Thanks.
Akiba! One man's blunder can compromise the whole team.
I'm sorry, Commander.
Be careful, Snake.
Otacon, I know where Liquid is.
Yeah, I'm confirming the location. It's to the north of where you are. Meryl's really changed, hasn't she, Snake? She's a lot more self-assured.
I wonder how much of that has to do with the system. The senses you used to develop through extended training and experience can now be obtained without even working for them. Seems once you're under the system's control, you don't even need experience at all. It even beats that VR training that was all the rage a few years back.
Yeah. The growing need for PMCs has led to the creation of a more reliable, cost-effective supply of elite soldiers. It's also made the child soldier phenomenon more problematic than ever.
Can the nanomachines do anything to counteract post-traumatic stress disorder?
Good question. They might provide a degree of psychological stability.
You'd think so? That geek kid, Akiba, he was really starting to lose it.
And technologically, the system should be able to optimize each soldier's personality traits.
And that big guy, he didn't seem to be feeling any pain at all.
Augmenting the soldier's existing experience and psychological fortitude.
But a soldier's gotta have more than that.
The times have changed, Snake. Just like Meryl. Snake, hurry to the PMC camp. Based on what Meryl told us, Liquid should be there.
Alright, of course, as my one or two optional calls, we'll pick the best call in the game here. But for real, actually, not trying to be funny. There's a couple calls here. They're really interesting. Not so much the Fox sound. Not the iPod, not the Fox sound call.
Snake.
Oh, gotta reopen this. That reminds me. Oh, come on, Otacon.
Hey, Snake.
Okay, Fox sound call. Next comes the CQC call, but really the MGS3 propaganda call, to be more accurate.
Hey, Snake. Since when did you learn how to use CQC?
I got the training back when I was in Foxhound, but I never used it in actual combat.
You had those skills all this time and never used them? Why?
The man who taught me was my former commander in Foxhound.
Big boss?
Never felt right using a technique learned from a man who'd betrayed his unit. Thinking back, CQC as a concept was way ahead of its time. Nobody was using it yet. Not the Green Berets, or the SEALs, or the CIA paramilitaries.
And then earlier this year, the Pentagon declassifies Big Boss's file for some reason. All of a sudden, his story is the stuff of pop culture. Books, magazines, the net.
Remakes.
Now people are taking another look at CQC.
The war criminal, reinvented as a hero.
Big Boss's exploits as a Cold War secret agent back in the 60s have made him a legend.
The less people know about the truth, the more they can fantasize.
Is that why you finally decided to use CQC? Because it's no longer just his anymore?
The CQC soldiers use nowadays is a pale imitation. They're learning from reading about it. I learned through doing, and there's a world of difference.
Then you want to teach them the real thing. The way you learned from your Big Boss.
That's not it either. Some things aren't meant to be passed down to future generations. When some guy comes at me using that cookie-cutter imitation of CQC, my body just reacts naturally, that's all.
Ah, I get it. An eye for an eye. Well, maybe not quite. I reckon they'd lose more than just an eye when going up against you.
Oh, that's easily my favorite call in the whole game. Big Boss reinvented as a hero. The Pentagon declassifying Big Boss's files, and now he's stuff of pop culture. What do you know? That's what happened in real life. Let's do... let's see. So after that pretty interesting call on the state of the series, so the time MGS4 was made. Twice, thank you so much for the 56 months. The next call is the disaster. It's the vamp call.
Snake.
That's so bad.
Snake.
And going from meta commentary on the state of the series and MGS3 being Big Boss fanboy propaganda to, ooh, Vamp had tape in his shoes, did you know?
Good. Snake.
Oh, fuck! I just accidentally skipped it. What is going on? What are all these resubs? What? I thought somebody gave the subs or something and it glitched. It was 3. Oh, fuck. We got raided by 3Dog. That's what's going on. God damn. I was so confused. All you guys came in and started resubbing while I'm trying to... I can't even hear my own thoughts right now. And I was like, certainly something is going on here. Let me thank all these people. Welcome on in. But Sans with 130 months. Crosshair with a 47. Bomball with a 69. Nice. Enrique says hi. Thank you for the 4 months. Yeah, you guys caught me at a great part of MGS4. The meta commentary on the state of the series. Kojima / Snake's disdain on MGS3's Big Boss propaganda reinvented as a hero. It's perfect. I love it. And then it goes into the fucking tape call, which I accidentally skipped. So we're reloading. Because it's one of the big things that MGS4 absolutely destroys and fucks up about MGS2, among many other things, you know, like Raiden's entire existence, for example, to name a few. But yeah, Vamp's thing as well. Okay, let's do that.
Snake.
God, I was so confused.
How you liking that eye?
We might have to close and reopen here. Come on.
I see you found... Hey, Snake. Snake.
Oh my god. Okay. My
Hey,
brain.
Snake.
Yeah, there's that call again. Good call. Very informative.
Snake.
And then
Snake.
we close and reopen because he just tells you where to go after the unique call.
Snake.
There you
These
go.
enhanced soldiers seem to be using some sort of device to cling to the walls.
Doesn't look like they have spikes or suction cups.
This is only a guess, but I think their gloves and boots might have some mechanism that employs van der Waals force. It's a type of mutual interaction that occurs between two electrically neutral particles. Geckos use it to crawl up walls and across ceilings.
Oh, that kind of gecko. But those things are a hell of a lot lighter than a human.
Well, around 10 years ago, I read about an experiment where they reportedly suspended an object weighing 100 grams using a 5mm square piece of adhesive tape.
Ooh,
Assuming the
this
technology's advanced since then, I don't see why these guys couldn't be climbing all over the walls.
This
Otacon,
tape technology.
The vamp. How he ran up that support pillar in the big shell. You think that's how he did it?
You mean, did he have this technology? He could have, yeah.
So it wasn't that he had some freak supernatural powers.
Hey, when technology starts to test the limits of our imagination, what's the difference?
Oh, man. This is absolutely destroying. I mean, that's a large part of the reason this game even exists at all. This absolutely destroying any mysticism, discourse, or anything about MGS2. Now, fuck you, it's nanomachines or nanotape. Let's assassinate Raiden's character, lol. Anyway, what am I doing here? We'll probably just... Oh yeah, Moist Nugget. And... I kind of want to keep the disguise here, actually. Those guys might not like me. Okay. And hopefully we don't get one-shotted by the stray gunfire, which happens sometimes. Oh, because I'm only 75% health. Quick sailor. Did they time it for it to be 25% health regen? Nice. Probably not, because from MGS3. Maybe they adjusted the rate of regen, I don't know. Should we play? Sure, why not? Wonder if I should try the smoke grenade shenanigans here. That guy didn't get caught in the smoke. That sucks. Oh well. Neither did that guy. Oh, he did. Okay. Too bad for that one guy. Oh well. Hype chest. Is that how they give you hype emotes now, maybe? This is on the PS3. Sometimes I'll do emulated runs. It's pretty decent, last I checked, but we're on actual PS3 right now. Wait, I'm supposed to do something with a hype chest? What? I usually just ignore it. Because it gives you those shitty emotes that nobody uses. Good thing they're never to be seen together again. What? Oh, I forgot to look at Mantis. Oh well. I got my last two brain cells firing between each other, trying to keep going. Now it's the people who shoot at the end of Act 1 and the beginning of Act 2. Well, we'll just shoot him again. Are there no mods around? I'm not sure what you're trying to link, but maybe we should just mod Nectarius. Yeah. Let him do all the hard work. On top of being #1 gift, top gift sub gifter, I guess. I don't know, man. You're always here. You might as well.
Hey, you! Get over here!
Nah, you probably don't want to.
We're having connection problems. Go check it out. Yes, sir.
If only there was some other mod around. Wait here. Like Yukiri or something. Hey, Base Corvin with 116 months. Thank you so much. Yeah, you can shoot down the helicopters. Kind of useless, but you can. The American, thank you so much for the 2 months. Welcome back. All the mods are like lurking, and I gotta do mod work too.
I knew it. Snake, you're here to kill Liquid, aren't you?
That's the mission. Are you going to stop me?
My mission is to inspect the PMCs. I'm not in a position to take action. All I can do is stand by and watch. I can't help you, understand? I'm a peacekeeper, here to keep order.
Understood.
Okay, fine, I'll do it. Time to see what happens when Metal Gear fans start discussing their favorite series.
Activate it.
What? She's got the 10-inch Desert Eagle. That's very much a thing. Yeah, it's ugly, but got a bit more muzzle velocity. He just refuses to use rifles there.
these results.
Love that guy.
Refreshing, don't you think?
What are you guys on about right now? Did you miss your hermit window?
Brother! It's been too long. Liquid. Rejoice! We're not copies of our father, after all. Are free of the shackles of fate. Snake, brother, we are free. Watch, Snake. Watch as I surpass my own origin.
That's not censorship. That's democracy. If the people collectively decide to remove you. Where your rights don't matter simply because you're outnumbered.
Snake, if you won't be a prisoner to fate, then go. Fulfill your destiny.
I don't even know what the fuck you guys are talking about. Where did all this thing start from? What? Code Talker tapes. I'd believe that. A whole lot of words about nothing. It's impressive, actually. Here we go. Johnny Shitpants saves Snake, and thus the whole world. In Act 1. He's kind of funny. I don't know what his fucking problem is, but he's kind of funny.
One, 2, 3, 5, 8, 13, 21, 34, 55, 89, 144, 233, 377, 610, 987.
What? You guys saved?
97.
No, about 13 to 11. Okay, it's close. Because English isn't a real language, that's why. It's 3 languages in a French code or something like that. Or so the saying goes. Hey Vision, thank you so much for the 9 months.
Uncle Hal? The eggs? They're done.
I don't remember the eggs being so flat.
Snake!
So, back from the dead?
Here we go, spy on Sonny.
Remember the sun being so flat.
Sorry. I'll dig in right away, Sonny. And would you make some for Snake, too?
A genuinely cool and impressive feature in MGS4, which to this day still hasn't come back to any other Kojima game. I was hoping maybe Death Stranding too. Fuck, no, okay. Real-time cutscenes, real-time environment, free to roam around and look at whatever's going on. Imagine if, oh my god, man. This is my first time playing MGS4 since Death Stranding 2 dropped, and I just fucking realized that the Magellan and the Nomad. What a fucking waste. What a fucking waste. Imagine being able to go around the Magellan like this and seeing shit happen around. Ah, fuck, man. It already made me angry about Mother Base. And now, fucking Kojima, man.
Don't worry. They're doing fine.
That actually really rustles my jimmies. It's an old meme, but it checks out.
My body just seized up all of a sudden. This is normal.
I am just 4 standards. Fucking PS3 game. Okay.
It looked like the PMC source. I thought it might be a form of ABS, but I didn't
Oh, man.
You were lucky. Some of those guys' hearts.
Can't imagine where these expectations are coming from. How about the same fucking games that the guy's been making, eh? Okay.
Naomi was at Liquid-Side. Otacon, did you see her?
No, but you're right. Naomi was.
Let me put those plastic eggs down. And then season the cigarettes.
Let me show you something.
Yeah. Wow, it's actually kind of pissing me off even more now. The more open world games Kojima makes, the more it pisses me off going back to MGS4 and seeing all these open world features that are not there.
Yeah.
But a PS3 game has, yeah? Holy, what happened? Nacterius with the 10 gifted subs and Berserker with 136 months. Holy shit, you guys. Thank you so much.
They're delicious.
What am I looking at?
even eaten any.
We just don't have the computational capabilities to be able to explore things. Fucking vessel in real time. It's impossible. Only a PS3 game can do it. Ugh.
You're not watching your nicotine intake.
Sonny.
Subgoal will it should refresh
You really
itself.
hurt her feelings.
Why don't you teach her how to cook eggs then?
Oh, like I know how to cook. Hey, check this out. The data's been quarantined. No viruses. The voice print matches Naomi's.
Still unmatched.
And I'm fairly confident the video isn't digitally synthesized.
Nomad mechanics still unmatched.
Snake, I'll make this quick.
Hey,
I'm
Fever,
in
thank
South
you.
America. I've been captured and forced to do research. It's Liquid. Liquid's goal is to seize control of SOP, the Sons of the Patriot system that controls the soldiers.
Who wants to look at Naomi's?
To do that, he
I
needs
don't.
to analyze the nanomachine structure and find out how they communicate with one another. The nanomachines currently in use by militaries and PMCs are third generation. Their design is derived from that of first generation, and the basic technology is still the same.
She busted out a PSP.
I was the one who created the first generation, a nanomachine colony, part of which was Foxdie. 9 years
It's only a matter of seeing how far you get yeeted for that comment.
The technology used in Foxdie was incorporated, inherited by SOP. That's why Liquid has me helping him hijack the system, because I know how Foxdie works.
Gotta choose the right noodles. Oh, I was missing a face paint, face camera. Yeah, this is dumb. This is dumb. I don't know how you have all these detailed things here, but man.
Naomi sent her location data in a separate
What is
file.
Kojima's fucking problem, man? Why can't he do this shit anymore?
It's a type of encrypted
Eh,
data.
Like, the
Sonny
game that would have been perfect to have this.
Remember now?
Because my open world.
This is data from the Soliton
Is that
radar
why?
used to shadow Moses. I'm
Hey.
guessing Naomi wants us to know the message truly is from
No, he forgot. Hey,
sending the map data in Soliton radar format. Pretty clever. And Mei Ling's helping us out from Hawaii.
The data she sent was 4D sound data. I don't know how Soliton radar works, but all I had to do was change the audio data into video data. It was easy. This Naomi lady seems pretty cool.
It's Campbell.
Snake, as you'll recall, following the Shadow Moses incident 9 years ago, Naomi was detained by the authorities. But someone arranged for her escape.
Yeah, I hear they added that to my rap sheet too.
I suspect it was actually Liquid. He must have taken her prisoner himself and forced her to do research at his facility in South America. Chances are, the location Naomi gave us is the site of Liquid's main base.
But there's no actual proof.
There's an ongoing skirmish between a new regime put into power by PMCs and a rebel army formed by remnants of the old one. The rebels have hired a small-scale local PMC of their own to stir things up. It's the quintessential example of a war economy market. The new regime is still in shambles, So it's really pure Ramamon, one of the PMCs under Outer Heaven control, that's calling the shots. You might say it's a perfect place for Liquid to make his haven.
Or it could be a trap.
True. But even so, the payoff would greatly aid our efforts.
I had Sonny trace the origin of Naomi's mail. The address is fake, but Sonny was able to track the message back through its proxies based on access date timestamps and data transfer volumes. Apparently, the message originated from a server in South America. I wouldn't exactly call it 100% credible, though.
Colonel, where's Meryl?
Well, I know she left the Middle East in pursuit of Liquid. I'm sure Arsak is on to us by now. We can't chase that line too far.
Which leaves Naomi as our only lead.
I've secured you landing clearance at El Dorado International Airport. You'll be acting as a UN inspector.
South America. That's about 20 hours from here. Then what's the plan?
I'll arrange for them to get you a 4x4. The location Naomi gave us, the PMC's base, is in a mountainous region surrounded by forests. Use the 4x4 to get as close as possible to the PMC security perimeter. From there on, Snake, it'll be a solo sneaking mission.
Roy.
Thanks. The rebels are still pitched in battle against the PMCs. The commotion should help you slip into the facility unnoticed.
20 hours until we land. Got it. I'll have a look at the documents. Maybe I'll even have a smoke while I still can.
C'est mère.
Are they involved in all of this?
The Patriots, you mean?
The data we got from Arsenal Gear was a load of crap. 12 founders who have all been dead for 100 years. Give me a break. We know they exist today. If the purpose of this battlefield control system is to control IDs, it fits in with their plans perfectly.
Seizing control of the world's ID systems, and then using them to manipulate the economy and information flow. For the Patriots, that's the ultimate prize. You might say the Patriots are the embodiment of the war economy.
Everything that Solidus feared 5 years ago, it's all come to pass.
The Patriots are trying to protect their power, their own interests, by controlling the digital flow of information.
Now, with the media and global opinion under complete control, not even the UN can stand up to them.
Then Liquid's insurrection is against them.
Exactly. It would seem as though Liquid has taken up Big Boss's cause. An age of persistent universal warfare. A world where mercenaries are free from domination. In a sense, the Outer Heaven Big Boss envisioned is already a living reality.
You mean the PMCs and their war business?
Right now, Liquid is a slave to the Patriots, forced to fight their proxy wars for them.
He must be dying to break free of their spell.
Beneath the surface, A new Cold War is brewing between Liquid and the Patriots over who will survive.
And no matter who wins, the world has no future. Until we stop Liquid and destroy the system, we'll never be free.
Snake, what we call peace is an equilibrium kept in check by the war economy. Destroying the system means wiping out the information society, the end of modern civilization. Like it or not, we may have no choice but to protract the system.
Snake, here's what we know about the current battle. Rebel guerrilla units are advancing on the base of the government PMC troops. That base appears to be Liquid's safe house. According to Naomi's data, she's being held prisoner inside the compound.
That's where she is.
Assuming the data is correct. And one more thing.
What now?
The government PMC troops have been operating at high altitudes. We have reports that it's starting to upset the balance of the nano-machine control system.
Meaning?
Meaning the low blood oxygen content seems to have an effect on their nano-machines, giving them a slight edge in battle. Be careful.
Steer clear of altitude sickness. Got it.
Hey, there he is. No, not Vamp. I'm just 4 guy. Doing actual I'm just 4. Hold on. In the message. Let's find out. Technically, the other bisexual and just 4 is my boss. Oh, fuck. Oh, it doesn't stay. Okay.
Don't forget this face.
You double-crossed me.
This is the face of the bastard who killed your comrades.
Outpost captured.
You bastard!
Yeah, it was this old guy with boobs and tentacles.
More guerrillas will be coming.
Okay, understandable.
He must be among their numbers. Sooner or later he will come. Don't let down your guard.
Vamp is Romanian.
The less you maneuver a remote-controlled missile, the faster it will fly.
Oh, bisexual is not an ethnicity. Imagine everybody so cool. Fuck. You guys are fucking funny sometimes.
Otacon, what the hell?
That was Vamp. I'm sure of it. I'll never forget that face.
Those were PMC soldiers with him. Is he involved in Liquid's plan?
We watched him die in Manhattan.
Damn it, he won't leave us alone. Snake, could Vamp be immortal?
Not a chance. This is the real world, not some fantasy game.
I swear, the next time he shows up...
Not now, Otacon.
Right. I know. Snake, according to satellite imagery procured by Mei Ling, the facility where Naomi's being held is to the north, along a mountain road. I'm sending the location to your map.
Mei Ling? What's she up to these days?
Taking command of the Missouri, apparently.
The Missouri? That's a World War II battleship.
The museum contract in Hawaii expired some time ago. I hear it's now being used as a virtual training vessel.
No kidding.
Not for actual combat training, of course, but rather to get sailors used to seamanship on an analog vessel. Or so I hear. After the mess at Shadow Moses, Mei Ling kinda got put out to pasture.
Even so, making captain at her age, that's pretty impressive.
Rumor has it she caught the eye of some lecherous old admiral who got her promoted. She always did have a thing for older men.
Maybe it's too early to retire after all.
Thinking of taking a little training on an analog vessel, Snake?
No. At this point, I've got no need for any more training.
Fair enough. Listen, Snake. When you get there, remember, the conflict between the PMCs and the rebels has nothing to do with your mission. There's no reason for you to get involved or take sides. That said, creating some sort of impact on the battlefield could produce better conditions for sneaking. The rebels are targeting the facility being used by the PMCs as a base. This is more or less the same spot where Naomi's being held. If you aid the rebels, they might get rid of some of the PMCs and help carve a path for you to sneak in.
That freak I just saw, with the tentacles, was it using the same octo-camo system as my suit?
Yeah?
I thought that technology was of your own design.
Actually, I kind of based it on some designs Sonny snagged off the net.
And the data came from?
DARPA.
So in other words, we're on equal ground technologically.
Sorry. I guess I should have told you.
And by the looks of things, they know I'm coming too.
Yeah, it could be a trap. Stay sharp.
Hey, Dr. Killjoy, you're there? We gotta do the jump if you're there. Shoot all these guys first.
Head for the research lab where Naomi's being held. It's to the north.
I guess he's not there.
Right, Bong.
Oh, there you are. Alright, we're doing it. Thank you for the ride on. That guy had to die first. You got one more in here. Okay. Here's for you. Most unique jump in the game. And I failed it. Shit. Come on. There we go. Crazy jump. Did you find any others? Oh, forget if they're useless. This one's pretty useless too. I mean, like 10 rounds of Muzuna gun ammo. It's not really worth it, but... Is there any other jumps like this at all that you found? I don't care if they go nowhere. I just want to know if they work.
What are you doing here?
Don't ask what I'm doing here. We should probably go before they wake up.
I think I saw something.
And now we gotta shoot another million people. Oh, now these clowns are here. Ugh, okay. Well, they actually got him.
Help me out here!
No, please don't fuck me up. Usually I'm way ahead of those guys, but we had to stop for a while there.
Nice work.
As these guys start shooting, they make the PMCs look this way. Alright, we should be okay though.
Save my ass. Need backup.
They just know when I landed a tiny tranquilizer on that guy. Alright, now we get to not call Rose. Except the first time. Which is very important. Let's see, what else do I want here? Need that. Nice, Dicterius. Now you have to repeat for each single enemy you encounter. You need different settings. Imagine.
Snake, there's someone I'd like
Just make a folder
a member of the mission staff
with a save state at each enemy, each with different settings.
A lot of soldiers can't handle the stress of battle, end up panicking. She'll be useful in helping you understand the mindset of both the PMC and rebel soldiers.
From the second one.
Rosemary.
Nice to meet you, Snake.
This is
Probably not.
Rosemary. She used to work as a data analyst at the Pentagon, but moved to combat support during the Big Shell incident.
Yeah. She was in charge of Jack's files, wasn't she?
After that, she studied psychology. And now she's a counselor with CSP, the Combat Stress Platoon.
Yeah, I hear psychological counseling's the hot field these days. Increased combat efficiency and productivity, all without ever picking up a gun.
I'll be acting as your personal counselor on this mission. Since the passing of the new millennium, one of the most important issues facing today's military is the mental care of its soldiers. I can also provide advice on soldier psychology from a threat assessment perspective. Contact me anytime. I'll be standing by here at home with Roy, but I'm on a different circuit. The frequency is 147.79.
Her advice will have a positive effect on your psych gauge.
Seriously,
Survival on the
doubt that.
battlefield depends on your psychological well-being. Lose your cool and your body stops doing what you tell it to. Even a veteran soldier like you.
I know. Mind, body, technique. Some things haven't changed with time.
When your psyche is running low, ask her for advice. It'll help keep you in peak condition and focused on the mission.
By the way, Colonel, isn't that your house?
Well, yes.
Then the woman you married, the one that Meryl was talking about.
Is Rosemary, yes. Didn't I tell you before?
News to me. What about Jack?
Jack?
Jack, from Foxhound. Codename Ryden. I seem to remember him being engaged to Rose.
Oh. We lost all trace of him.
Jack's gone.
Who?
I used to work with the guy. He saved Sonny from the Patriots.
He disappeared soon after that.
What about you? Jack disappeared and you just moved in on Rose?
I was consoling her over her loss, and one thing just led to another.
She's young enough to be your daughter.
Yeah, lucky me, huh?
Huh. Now I see why Meryl was so disgusted.
Meryl said something about me.
Yeah, I believe her words were, "I'll never forgive that womanizing piece of shit."
I see.
Colonel, You knew she was our informant in the Middle East, didn't you? Was it you who put her up to it?
Yes. I used my connections in the army to get Meryl the job.
You wanted your daughter someplace where you could keep an eye on her.
Look, everybody involved in the incident at Shadow Moses either lost their job and status, or in the case of Meryl and Mei Ling, got brushed aside. Meryl wanted to make a comeback, a difference. We can't all be as strong as you, Snake. Some of us can't bear living like pariahs.
Since Shadow Moses, I've been branded a criminal.
I think of it as my own small way of making it up to my daughter. My own flesh and blood. In any case, call Rosemary if you ever need advice.
Okay, now we will never call Rose again. Very, very nice. The sure, we'll do that.
Oh, you again. What happened?
Hey, you know, all those people were confused about Rose and Campbell and whether they're real or AI or whatever, and Raiden. Now let's put the real Rose with the real Campbell. With the real Rose was also confirmed to be real. Meanwhile, that'll teach them. That'll confuse them even more. The most random pairing in the series. And we can leave them alone. Yeah, point, click, shoot, menu, basically.
Who is this?
Hey, it's up by snipers.
That voice.
There's an ambush ahead. Government and PMC troops. We could be shot from anywhere. Watch your surroundings. Look to the distance.
Is this Jack?
Jack is dead. Snake, I'm at your side.
Wait.
Let's go destroy the thing here. It's been almost 5 minutes without a cutscene, so you know it's almost time for one. Ah, the camera changed. Well. There's a war going on around us, that's fine. But one old man sneaking around, alert, impossible. Oh, fuck. That's a little bit silly, but at least they have actual skirmishes and different factions fighting each other in this game. Unlike a certain other game that claims to be in a war zone, but not much war going on. Ugh. Alright, we'll just blow shit up here. You can actually probably regain that stamina or psyche that I lost during the ribbon scene here. Yeah, my back hurts. I guess Sneak does smoke in this cutscene. Or at least he tries to. Yes, unfortunately we're gonna see Ryan's cutscenes. Yeah. Now they're pretty much always a stalemate until you do something about the PMCs. The PMCs, I mean the rebels just keep getting wrecked.
You. Come on, hop in. It's getting rough out there. I don't think so.
Yeah, MGS4 guy was here not too long ago. It might even still be timed out. Hey, Fopath, thank you so much for the 96 months.
You seem like an interesting guy, so I decided to check you out. Sit down. A lot of legends about you out there in the intel community, especially in the CIA. You know those nanomachines I injected you with back in the Middle East? They let me track your location.
The only thing Sneaks hears is female. What? Females. Impossible.
About to get hairy. B&Bs. You never heard of them? They're Beauty and the Beast. Together they're called the B&B Corps. They're a squad of enhanced female soldiers, belong to the PMCs. Anytime there's a mess that needs cleaning up, they're on the scene leading the elites.
That's a female.
Probably freelancers hired by the PMCs. They're run out of a separate parent organization.
And right in his background is he's a child soldier in the LRA. And then Patriot
You showed up in the Middle East.
recruited and turned it into
One priority is to eliminate some guy
directly,
on
basically.
sight. A guy
The gun merchant.
named, Solid Snake. But
Oh,
from where
let's
I'm
tap
sitting,
and regain here.
Old Snake seems a little more appropriate. Old, huh?
Joke's on you. That shit's my fetish. It
Shut
makes
up.
my psyche go up.
That's the bad news. Word on the street says that beneath those ugly-ass suits, the B&Bs are real babes. Drop dead gorgeous. They also say each one of them's been traumatized by war. Badly. They weren't even soldiers to begin with, you know. More like victims.
But yeah, Drebin's outfit is half business and half war uniform, so to represent his character.
So the only way they could cope with the reality
Business of war.
was to become war machines themselves. The remnants of their human side are buried deep within. The beast, that's what you see on the outside. War transforms a snake into beasts. Deep within that shell, something human survives.
Oh, you mean the flashback with the wrong quote?
Without a shell to protect it, it's like the yolk of an egg. Word going round is their natural flesh and blood bodies can't survive in the open for more than a few minutes. And they've been convinced that by killing Snake, their minds will be cleansed. They think it's gonna free them from all the pain, and all the fury, and all the sorrow. Which makes these babes pretty much obsessed with killing you. 4 B&Bs have been identified so far. The one you just saw was Raging Raven. There's also Laughing Octopus, the master of mimicry, and Crying Wolf. She runs on 4 legs. And finally, the mistress of mind control, Screaming Mantis.
Mantis?
Yeah, there used to be a guy by that name in the US military. A Russian psychic. He could control people's minds. I guess she inherited the title. She keeps the other B&B's minds in check with her powers.
Octopus, Raven, Wolf, Mantis.
You got it. They're the Snake Hound unit, and they've got you in their sights. Shit, I'd hate to be in your shoes.
Drebin. I thought no one was supposed to be able to hack into the system. Are you with the Patriots?
No, sir. I ain't no lale-lule. I mean, I'm no patriot.
You can say patriot. I guess that means you're clean, right?
The nanomachines I got in me are different from the military kind. No speech restrictions for me.
What the hell are these Patriots? Are they human?
Not anymore, they ain't. They're the law of this world, created over the course of history. They're what holds this world together, keeps this whole mess in check.
We are formless. We are the very discipline and law that Americans invoke so often.
First of all, it's discipline and morality. Second, that was Raiden's flashback.
They are.
Okay.
Which makes you and me just cogs in a much grander schematic. I mean, someone obviously had to start the whole thing at the beginning. But now their law has taken on a life of its own.
A life of its own?
Yep. The country, the war economy, it ain't run by people. It's run by the system. No need for high-level decision-making authority. It's all handled by a massive, yet simple information processing system. An AI. It works just like natural law. The world's a much simpler place than most folks realize. Every aspect of the Patriot system is closely monitored by 3 peripheral AIs and a core AI that ties them all together. The SOP system is one part of that. It's all backed up by a foolproof control system. So not even yours truly can sneak inside the Patriots' AIs.
What if, hypothetically, someone found a way?
If they could fool the IDS. I guess they could use it as a haven to lay low.
Haven?
You know, like a tax haven. In the internet society, we have net havens, data havens. A haven is someplace where social conventions and the rules of the net don't apply. Back in the 20th century, the super rich would open bank accounts in countries without income tax laws. Not a bad way to evade paying taxes. Now we've got us a society where everybody's DNA and personal info is totally controlled by the nanomachines inside their bodies. Won't be long before people start using havens to escape from ID control. I guess you could say my gun laundering kind of borrows from the haven concept, after a fashion. Even so, good luck finding a way to access the Patriots' AIs from the outside. It's absolutely impossible. No chance in hell. Like I said, there's no breaking into those AIs. from the outside.
But Liquid's got something in mind. You sure there's no way?
I'm just a gun launderer. Only reason I'm interested in you is because you start a lot of fires. All right then. You need me? Just give me a ring. Go on. Get your ass back inside. Now! I have you.
You joke, but that's been the plot of Kojima's characters for a while now. Lol, it was just the protagonist ripping balls. He's just imagining it. I'm growing quite tired of it. You know, we're seeing a little bit too much of it.
What happened? Who?
So yeah, now we don't need to joke about that. At least they didn't really do that with Snake. God damn it, dude. One of the worst possible things you can do to build any kind of narrative. Nope, actually, you're just seeing shit that's not there because... Okay.
Oh, it's you again.
Next comes some character assassination with Raiden's character doing another complete... probably a backflip. And then a 360 and walked away from where it was going.
Snake, can you hear me?
This is Jack, isn't it?
I am Raiden. Jack is no more.
Where are you now?
I'm right beside you.
Raiden, where have you been all this time? What have you been doing?
On a mission. Finding something. For someone.
Finding what?
The corpse. Of Big Boss.
What?
I was asked to do this in exchange for Sonny's location.
Liquid?
No. The leader of a small resistance group. Her followers call her Matka Pluku.
Matka Pluku? Big Mama.
Just for Raiden.
I'll follow
Reminder.
your trail and catch up with you.
Wait, what about Big Boss's body?
It's with her now.
Her?
What's going on, Snake?
Rose, I just got a call from Raiden. It sounds like he's close by.
Jack?
Yeah.
Did he seem okay?
Yeah, as far as I could tell from his voice.
Really? That's great. Snake, I have a favor to ask.
What?
Don't let him know I'm involved in this operation, okay? I think it would be best to just leave him alone for now.
What happened between you and Jack?
After the Big Shell incident, he became unstable. Memories began to resurface from his childhood when he fought for Solidus in the Liberian Civil War. And in the midst of all of that, the baby we had together, it hadn't even been born yet. Jack slowly stopped coming home. And when he did, he'd be dead drunk. Sometimes covered in cuts and bruises.
We'll just look at her tits.
Roy was worried. He was Jack's commanding officer.
What?
But Jack just avoided him. I was all alone. And Roy was so kind to me. He's the one who encouraged me to become a counselor. I know it sounds like I'm making excuses, but I needed to get over it. To move on with my life. I'm worried about him, of course, but I'm also afraid of him.
All right. I'll keep my mouth shut.
Thank you, Snake.
Yeah, nothing seems off about this, Snake. Just don't say anything, okay? That's the best feature of the 6-axis, yes. That's what it's for. The second best is this. Get rid of the camo. But the main purpose of the 6-axis is to shake her boobs. And I guess there's also the part where you kind of need to have it for Screaming Mantis. Motion controlled boobs. We can put on music again now. You can also use it to peek out of a dumpster in this game, but it is the least precise and accurate thing in the whole universe. Trying to go in one direction, it goes another direction, or it doesn't move at all. But you could just use a damn D-pad to do it, yeah? You press up, it goes up. You press down, it goes down. You press left, it goes left. No, revolutionary.
Snake, the rebels have got an armored dozer. They're probably going to use it to bust their way into the mansion. Give it some cover and it might get you inside the compound.
We're gonna sit right here. Yeah, it's the same as the Screaming Mantis thing. Whoops.
Naomi's lab is somewhere inside those mansion grounds. Proceed immediately. Infiltrate the place and find out where she is.
Yeah, I never thought I'd be missing these active war zones from MGS4. Yeah, we took them for granted. And the Nomad with the Mark II. It's so good. Like, what happened, dude? Just usual MGS4's technical aspect being impressive and the writing being dog shit, basically. Nothing new, I guess. Alright, something about nanomachines, I think. Switch to the metal camo. And then maybe we'll just rail her.
Then we'll have to make a lot of changes. Yes, that's right.
「
We'll need another go at it.
Actually, it's kind of cool if you don't go in first person here. You see Snake pop out of the corner from the other side.
Uh-huh.
I haven't done that in a while.
I've taken care of it. Yes, I understand, but
Yeah, that's better than first person. Because we Call of Duty now for some or something. Maybe it's part of the bone Kojima had to pick with the FPS craze of the time.
yes, the next test.
And it's kind of starting to bother me how Snake's gun has
And
target
things like
sights
that?
instead of combat sights on it.
I see. We're on schedule here as well. I know. Me too. Until then.
Oh yeah, Dr. Killjoy. It's been 7 hours of MGS4 already? When MGS1 would be about 6 hours, 5.5.
Naomi.
Yeah, she has
Snake.
epic flip phone product placement.
I knew you'd come.
Okay, like skipping cutscenes and stuff, then it's about 2 hours.
Neither of us can escape our fate. I haven't seen you since Shadow Moses. How long? 10 years?
The original
Dr.
9 years.
Is he with you?
Why?
I thought he'd be the only one able to open the mail I sent.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna need a
4D
couple
sound data
days
in
rest,
silicon
Dark
radar
Dylan,
file.
yeah.
How is the good doctor?
Otacon's fine. He's the same as ever.
Otacon? I see.
Who were you just talking to?
Liquid. Although I suppose he's really
You can
Ocelot.
catch a little glimpse
medical
of
standpoint.
Octopus here.
I thought he was here.
He's not, at the moment.
Where are all the guards?
They know I won't escape. I'm powerless to resist. I have no choice but to cooperate.
Naomi. What happened in the Middle East?
What you saw was the soldiers' emotions run amok.
Another product of the system.
You don't trust me?
I'm not sure yet.
And if I answer your question?
Let's hear it first.
Liquid. We thought the SOP was an ID control system designed primarily to maintain order and control in battle. And we were right. But only partially. SOP had another function. To control people's senses. The nanomachines inside soldiers' bodies adapt to different conditions, promoting the release of neurotransmitters, hormones, and stimulants, giving them an edge in battle. They can create an artificial combat high by releasing endorphins at the same time a soldier kills an enemy. Or they can suppress hormones to neutralize the soldier's emotions, prevent them from panicking and engaging in friendly fire or needless massacres. It's all controlled by the system's core AI. It artificially controls the soldier's pain, emotion, senses. In other words, the essence of his being. The skyrocketing demands of the war economy have fueled the demand for more soldiers and more fighting. This in turn led to the development of technologies to rapidly improve their combat abilities and control their actions. The system ensures a steady supply of battle-optimized soldiers at a minimum of cost. But you, of all people, must understand, Snake, that unlike combat technique, a soldier's senses can't be taught. They must be earned through experience.
Does this have something to do with that test of yours?
The goal was to release the soldiers' nanomachines from the system, but we didn't know about the mental control.
And the nanomachines went berserk?
No. Our test was a success. At least it confirmed our hypothesis at the time. Just as we predicted, the nanomachines stopped functioning, and the PMC soldiers were freed from the grips of the system. But the moment the system stopped, all the pain and fury and sorrow, all the trauma and stress, all the hatred, regret, guilt, all the sensations that had been suppressed were unleashed within their hearts. Their memories, unlike their senses, weren't erased. Each enemy soldier they'd killed, each lost comrade, each threat of violence against the innocent, every act of war they'd committed was etched firmly in their hearts. In suppressing the user's mind, the nanomachines exact a heavy burden on his heart. The user's body rejects the nanomachines. This reaction must then be suppressed with drugs. Before the user knows it, his mind is in complete shambles. Snake, remember Frank?
Frank Yeager. Gray Fox.
They twisted his body for their experiments and nullified his broken heart with nanomachines. SOP has taken it even further and applied it to living human beings. The sins of war these soldiers carried inside them returned to assault them in the form of unimaginable shell shock. The meaning in the system may have changed, but the battlefield hasn't. Until that point, war was like a game to them. And then suddenly, reality came crashing down. Ordinarily, our hearts are hardened through experience. Even the most grizzled veterans live with an inescapable guilt they've had to overcome bit by bit through the years. And even then, it never truly goes away. For a mind lacking that essential experience, it was simply too much to bear.
But what about me? I've never been under the system's control.
That's why I want to examine your body. You need to know too. All right, Snake. Undress. Snake, what's gotten into you? Hurry up. Oh my God. Snake.
All right, let's just get this over with.
Yes. Of course. I'm sorry. Snake, do you remember what I told you in my video mail about the first generation of nanomachines?
The ones you stuck me with at Moses.
Yes. The nanomachines are recharged by your body heat. They won't stop functioning until they're all extracted. Or until you do. Most of them were lost through bleeding and excretion, but around 30% still remain inside your body, attached to your cells. Not finished yet. The first generation were never ID registered, so they don't react in the same way as the SOP nanomachines. Ready? But they may be interfering with your body and with your heart.
So, does the aging have something to do with Fox die too?
No. Your telomeres were intentionally set up to be short, regardless of the age of the original. One of the genes that inhibit reproduction and aging, the Clotho gene, was intentionally mutated as well. But more importantly, your chromosomes, like liquids, were provided with terminator genes to prevent them from making copies.
Why?
Your clones created for one purpose: war. And so, in order to prevent you from being abused by clients or stolen by the enemy, they shortened your lifespan and removed your ability to reproduce. It was a safety device to ensure that the seed of Big Boss didn't end up in the hands of others. The reason you're aging so rapidly isn't because of disease, faulty research, or Fox die. It's how you were born. It's your natural lifespan.
The truth, Naomi. How long is my body gonna hold out?
Your cells, blood, organs, nerves, skeletal system, muscle tissue. Every part of your body is aging rapidly. An ordinary
That's
man
very
would
bad
be
news, but
standing by now.
nothing a little cleavage can fix.
The only thing keeping you together is the strength of your will.
How long do I have?
Half a year.
Oh, it's gonna go up all the way now. Quick, Naomi, show me your tits.
Don't. Snake. There's something I have to tell you.
Much better now.
Now what?
You and I both know your body is approaching its limit. But when I said half a year, I wasn't talking about your lifespan.
What do you mean?
We can't get rid of the Fox dye in your body completely. At this point, it's circulating within you like a normal virus.
Yeah, so?
Listen to me. Fox dye only kills its victims when the infected person's genetic code fully matches the genetic sequence programmed into the virus's receptors. In other words, it only attacks targets with specific genes.
I know. That's what killed the AT president. And Liquid.
Yes. And at the same time, it's set up to protect those not designated as targets from the virus's harmful effects. Here. I'll show you. The receptors on the Fox dye inside your body are breaking down. The rapid aging process is changing the environment within your body. As a result, the virus is starting to mutate. The viruses on the left are Fox dye in its original form. The ones on the right I took from your body. They're already mutated. The receptors, they're wearing down.
Meaning?
This mutated version of Fox dye could activate even if the infected person's genetic pattern doesn't perfectly match the receptors. Which means the virus is becoming indiscriminate about what type of target it kills. Ever since Shadow Moses, Foxdie has been breeding continuously in the nanomachine colony inside your body and dispersing into the air. But there are no more targets to attack, so there haven't been any more outbreaks. However, if the receptors continue to wear down, it'll become a killer virus that attacks untold numbers of victims.
What if we kill them all? Remove them from the body?
There are no antibodies either. I don't know what percentage of the receptors have to break down, or how many people will be targeted when that happens. But what is certain is that people will begin to catch Foxdie through airborne transmission. It'll start with those closest to you. Then, one by one, they'll lose their lives. The part of the virus that distinguishes between individuals will start to break down in about...
half a year.
No. 3 months at the most.
3 months?
Ironic, isn't it? You've spent your entire life saving the world from Metal Gear, from nuclear annihilation. And now, you're becoming a doomsday device yourself. I can't predict exactly how devastating the epidemic will be. Whether just 1% of the human race could unlock the broken receptors, or whether we all can. In either case, 3 months from now, you'll be a walking biological weapon. If it were up to me, you'd be quarantined already.
It's not over yet.
I know.
No, they don't talk about him being alive. Technically, it's, what, 4 years after, but it's literally not the continuation of MGS4's timeline. Don't take it that way.
Choose death first.
It would be 2014, 2018, except big asterisk. It's
When the host dies,
rising.
the virus dies with it.
There's a whole Kojima question that somebody asked him, and he answered it. Basically, don't take it like that. It's not a continuation of MGS4's universe. Raiden only mentions him
Snake,
like
tell
once.
me one more thing.
But he just says that he told him something.
Have you been to a hospital lately?
I forget what call it was in Rising.
While you were there,
It's Rising. It's not to be taken seriously.
Don't they always?
take a look at this. These came out of your body as well. It's a new strain of Foxdie, one I've never seen. Someone must have put them in you recently. Do you have any idea who?
Him.
The new Foxdie strain is starting to multiply rapidly.
What's in it?
I can't say for sure. I'll need to do some more tests. Here, take this. It contains the same substance the soldiers' nanomachines secrete inside their bodies. It's a drug that inhibits the nanomachine's ability to regulate the senses. The nanomachines inside the body malfunction when the system interferes with them. It triggers a reaction in the body, which is why you're having the seizures. Give yourself a shot whenever they get bad. It's potent, so use it sparingly, unless you want to end up an invalid.
MGS6 plot
It may restore
revealed.
your psyche for a short while, but use it too often and the amount restored will start to decrease.
It's hard not to be a cutscene in MGS4, yeah?
I've been a fool. I let myself drown in my nanomachines, and now I'm trapped by them.
You said yourself we mustn't allow ourselves to be chained to fate.
I can't slip free.
Then I'll free us both. Where's Liquid?
I can't tell you yet. Not until you free me.
Do we know?
Liquid left here last night.
Where was he headed?
Those are my terms. I can't leave this place of my own will.
What are you talking about?
I'm being watched. Liquid has altered his plan. Removing the system will only cause his army to collapse from within. So he's chosen to seize control instead. Liquid's objective is to hijack the SOP system. He'll use it to create the ultimate army of perfect soldiers and launch his insurrection against the Patriots. There's a name for his new plan. He calls it Guns of the Patriots.
Guns of the Patriots.
This place isn't safe. Come with us. This way.
Floppy disk. USB drive. That's funny though. Nah, she definitely has a USB drive. She didn't eject the hardware securely though.
Go after Naomi. Take out those enemy soldiers and clear a path.
What? What? You there?
Just go to sleep. You can actually see that very USB drive on the locket that she has. She leaves it on the Nomad by Sunny's computer. There's a picture of Gray Fox in it. Is that it? Nope, one more.
It's all so
first F-bomb in the series in English here. Yeah, it kind of defeats the point of hiding if you have to keep laughing. People can tell where you are. Oh well. Time for the scuffed Mark II.
Snake, come here.
Oh, we have the exact same health right now. Actually, no, she has pixel more. No. It's probably a frog now. Yep. It even says she has a P90. No, she doesn't. It fools the solid eye somehow. Naomi time. And then if we get another good railgun shot, that'll be it.
Why?
Snake.
It's another mimic. Watch out, Snake.
That's unfortunate. And the flinching. He can't seem to charge his railgun for the last shot. Oh yeah, it's time for plot here. Very, very important plot.
I am an octopus. An 8-legged beast. These tentacles are beyond my control. Their will is the will of the battlefield. Funny. So funny. It's all so funny.
Kojima starts scanning real-life people's faces to put in the game.
It's not funny.
It begins. It only got out of hand.
Nothing is funny. I shouldn't be laughing. I can't.
truth is, I'm not laughing.
When seeing the camera angles for this, remember that Kojima wanted them to be naked originally. Yeah.
I shouldn't be laughing.
Ah, yes.
I'm scared.
The camel toe special. There's also this weird rumor that they did the motion capturing and like naked, but
So sorry I laughed.
I think it's a dumb rumor.
I'm sorry.
It's neither been confirmed nor denied,
I
but it
won't
would be really dumb.
I can't. I don't want to.
Hey, what's up, Shadow Swift? The usual MGS4 delirium, yeah. Yeah, MGS4 guy was here. I pinned his message, but then he got timed out. So, well, it got unpinned. Yes, this is where you just open porn in a different tab because it's easier to explain. Let's see what other healing items do I have. We got some noodles and regains, perfect. We'll just sit here a minute. Oh, not there. Get off me. I think this is better here. Yes, her attack. That painting is really into it. The bucket too. Oh god, he's draining my my life bar.
Shit.
That's funny. Get off me. Well, anything she comes close to, see if she stands flying. So the painting is just stuck on the wall there, going back and forth. But if you think this is weird, I guess we gotta do this once. You'll have to explain to me the sound design in the next area. If you land on your stomach, she just grabs you and flips you over. And it turns into the same thing. Damn it. Ah, stupid thing, change already. There we go. Now is when you open porn in a different tab. Because it sounds the same anyway. Ah, yes. Interesting sound design choices here. I don't know, I mean... We'll just make it quick. Good railing from behind. We're keeping it quick. There's a lot more you could do with her. Yeah. I'm just for definitely the horniest game in the series. Probably because Kojima was just out of fucks to give, yeah? It's probably what kept him afloat, going to work every day to develop this game that he didn't want to develop. Yeah, at least put some horny shit in it, yeah?
Yo, Snake, looking good today.
Drebin, what do you want?
That's cold, man. And here I was about to tell my very best customer about face camo.
Face camo?
That camo skull cap you just picked up from Tentacle's shell. It utilizes the same kind of technology as your octo camo suit. Using the two together can get you even better results. I'd hang on to it if I was you.
Doesn't fit. It's not my size or shape.
Yeah, looks like it could use a bit of tailoring before you can sport it. Not my line of work, but... Ain't you got a buddy who specializes in that kind of thing?
Somebody's done their homework.
Hey, it's my job.
Is that the real reason you injected me with those nanomachines? To spy on me?
I prefer the term customer data management myself.
Drebin.
Relax. It's strictly confidential. I ain't gonna share it with anybody.
Then what did you mix a virus in with the nanomachines for?
Virus?
A certain virus was detected in my body. Are you saying it wasn't in the nanomachines you injected?
Look, you do know there are other folks who could have done this to you. And besides, what would I gain from infecting you? Better for me that you're out there kicking ass on the battlefield. I was watching you, Snake. You're a real piece of work. Never thought I'd meet the man who could take down Laughing Octopus single-handedly. She just kept on laughing. Now why do you suppose that is?
Something in her past.
You got it. She's from a village in Scandinavia. Little seaside hamlet known to all the locals as the Devil's Village. Place wasn't known for devils, though. It was known for octopus. See, this was one of the few places in Europe where they ate octopus customarily. Anyway, there's this cult of crazies who for some reason hate the village with a passion. Then, when she was just a teenager, things get bad. These nutcases get their hands on some weapons and attack the village. Overnight, her sleepy little fishing town becomes a war zone. They round up all the villagers and execute them one by one. Except for that girl. They had something else planned for her. Something a whole lot worse than dying. Calling her the devil's child, they forced her to do the kind of thing you'd expect from one of Lucifer's own. After they made her torture her family and friends, they made her kill them. The whole time they were forcing her to laugh, howl like some sort of demon. Like she was enjoying it. What was she gonna do? Say no? They'd kill her too. So she let fear take control and did exactly as they told her. She butchered the bodies of the ones she loved and laughed while she did it. And as she bathed in their blood, it gradually turned from deep red to jet black. To her, it looked like the ink of an octopus. The experience scarred her deep. Ever since then, she hasn't stopped laughing. Only, that ain't really laughter.
Why are you telling me this? You expect me to feel sorry for her?
Nah. I know you got no room for that stuff in your world. And besides, this is war. Right? In a way, though, I guess it was the right thing to do.
What was?
Fighting you cleansed her mind. All right, enough chit-chat. There's other beasts out there in them woods. Watch your back.
Snake, have you lost sight of the target? Whenever something moves, it leaves a trail behind. Track and find Naomi's trail.
I'm not like Big Boss. Tracking isn't my strongest suit. When did you get so good at it?
After saving Sonny, I drifted around the globe. In Alaska, a tribal elder taught me some scouting techniques.
Drifted? You never went back to see Rose?
Rose? She doesn't exist. No. Rose and I live in different worlds, different times. Her world has no place for someone like me. My place is here on the battlefield.
Huh.
Listen, Snake. Scouting is based on the principles of hunting. There are two fundamentals: awareness and tracking.
Awareness?
Awareness refers to locating a trail by paying careful attention to your surroundings. Tracking means to follow that trail. Your target's trail could be footprints, a branch they broke along the way, bent grass trampled underfoot. You need to feel for clues using all your senses: sound, smell, touch, the direction of the wind. Watch how the animals move. Listen for unusual bird calls. These are signs that someone may be disrupting the environment nearby.
You sound like a ninja.
Exactly. Ninja are the ultimate scouts. If your enemy is a skilled scout, they'll be doing the same thing. You may be the hunter, but you are also the hunted. To avoid enemy detection, move slowly, little by little. Don't disturb the air around you. Try to make as little noise as possible. Your pursuers will be doing the same, trying to sneak up on you without a sound. If you can't pick up the trail with your naked eye, switch the solid eye to infrared mode. That will enable you to see Naomi's footprints and any enemies lying in ambush.
Switch the solid eye to infrared. Got it.
But the sound it makes while engaged could end up giving your position away. So don't leave it on for too long.
All right.
Listen to your heart. Trust your senses as much as you can. And you will find Naomi's trail.
I'll give it a shot.
Raiden teaching Snake how to fucking follow footprints. Come on.
Snake, follow Naomi.
Shut up, Otacon. Don't worry, guys. Raiden's cool now. See, he has the mentor frequency and he sounds all cool and he's teaching Snake things. I'm sure this will work out for him. Let's just freaking go there. On some music.
Metal Gear Solid.
No, not the podcast. I'm sure it has nothing to do with complete character assassination.
Snake, the trail splits up into
I think we
multiple
can
directions.
go 5 seconds without Otacon yapping in my ear. Maybe.
Looks like they split up here.
Nope.
You think that could be Naomi's?
Let's get up here.
Huh? That's weird. Naomi's shoe prints just vanish. But just hers.
We're not playing the podcast. These things are like 25, 30 minutes each. Are you crazy?
They must have gone separate ways here.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be a handful with Delta. I don't even know where to begin from to dissect. There's so many things. Maybe we'll just do a regular run first and start going hard on it. And all the different modes and all the things to check.
I'm noticing more footprints now. Security's getting tighter. We could be getting close to Naomi.
Apes. Oh no. Apes from when Code Talker went to get Deanne's body. Little Bo, thank you so much for the 37 months. I wouldn't go as far as saying that it only exists because of me. Come on, man. Nah. I am not the MGS Messiah, but thank you for the kind words. That's going a bit too far.
Otacon, it's Vamp. I'm sure of it.
The fork is probably gonna play and feel like shit. Those animations just ain't right, man. I'm guessing that everything is gonna be missing the weight to the animation that it needs.
As you wish. We'll begin shortly.
The weight, the dynamics of it, and the sound effects, and the... It's just... gonna feel really frustrating, because it's... MGS3, but you don't get to play like MGS3, you know? Kind of strangely reminiscent of the 3DS version, actually. Where you can't do shit. You can't do a tenth of the cool things you can do in the game. Nah, we'll see.
We've got the go-ahead. Begin. We'll use his blood. It could get intense. Brace yourselves. Shots.
Yeah, they go from that one precise shot in semi-auto. They even changed the selector on the rifle to literally a gunfight out of the naked gun. Hey, what is this? Naked gun reference other than Revan. There's already one. Actually, Revan shows up here, so this has to be intentional. This has to be. Subtle naked gun reference here. You miss physical buttons. God damn it. Touchscreens were a mistake.
It's not working. The emotion controls aren't stable enough yet.
And Naomi's just been injecting herself with a shit the whole game, but it only kills her in Act 4. Spoilers. Maybe she took 2, I don't know. But even after the first one, she's like starting to get all weak and stuff. I don't know.
Need a lift?
Revan,
Get in already!
Naomi, jump! Walk.
It's gonna be a bumpy ride!
Yeah, the monkey learns to smoke and drink by the end of the game. Perfect character development.
Okay. Thanks.
Seems like we've got some political fiction going on in this game. I don't know, first they take her, then first they let Snake meet her, then they take her, then they let her go again. And then she goes back again after that. Okay. Because Naomi couldn't just be like, I have this thing I need to work on. Yeah. Which Liquid would also like, yeah. What happened to Collection Volume 2? Konami happened. That's all I gotta say. Who knows? The most Konami thing ever. Release Volume 1, no Volume 2, ever. Would be so fucking funny. The whole I was actually on your side the whole time thing. God, why would I want to do that? Exactly how I hope things will end. Fuck it. Don't let them get too close. Don't worry, there's not one but two fixed vehicle chases. Political fiction, get out of here. Here we go.
Got an MGS on our ass.
You're playing through MGS again? Sympathies. When you're at Mother Base, if you see some entire air emplacements, call Miller about them a couple times. See what happens. Here's a fun trick. To quickly be able to tell the state of MGS. Call Miller about your own entire emplacements in Mother Base. Sometime this year. Metal Gear Solid.
The gate! Snake! Shoot the gate!
What is happening? That's weird. That's really weird. What the f going on? You good? Rebin? What the fuck is going on? Maybe you should save before this shit freezes or something. What's going on? Nanomachines, of course. Why is he going like 2 FPS?
Those Gecko will try to ram you.
Dude, what
Don't
the
let them get too close.
You need to get your suspension checked or something. I don't know. Fuck.
Out of my way!
Yeah, maybe this scene will fix it.
Hang on! It's gonna get bumpy!
Abel, God, thank you so much for the 7 minutes. Yeah, no. I'm not trying to pass out.
Up front!
I mean, pass out maybe, but not die. Are we good now? Fuck no, we're not. Something went wrong. Oh, the pause screen fixed it. No, and then... Oh my god, the pause screen toggles it on and off. Look at this shit. On. Off. On. And off. On. Off. Wow, it's a feature. Okay. Nice. Okay. Yeah, I'll bet you the Fox engine can't even do that.
Come on, Naomi. Stay with me.
Is it almost time, boys? For best OST ever. I hear it in the distance.
You okay? Oh, shit.
It's my turn to be ruined.
Snake, it's my turn to protect you.
Snake, I'm setting the chopper down at the market square. Hurry!
Naomi, go on ahead.
Raiden's keeping them busy. Now's your chance to make an escape. Snake, there's no time to take on the gecko. Just ignore it. Get out of there, quick. I can see you. Just a little farther.
I think Naomi ran about 10 feet during that fight. You're right, holy shit. Ugh. They just couldn't look away from Raiden's awesomeness, I guess.
I'm sorry. I'm a little busy right now.
Thank you.
Don't forget the Mark II.
Naomi, take care of this. Otacon, get us out of here.
Look who's the fathead now!
You okay? Fine.
You're...
My butt!
Boss, she got away. Are you sure about this?
It's all part of the plan.
The test was a failure, even with his code.
As I feared, it's not pure enough. We need all of him.
The PMCs we deployed have suffered brain damage. Nothing salvageable remains. Our only remaining option is to secure the original.
I know that. It's only a matter of time. We're working as fast as we can to find their hiding place. I need you here too, Vamp.
Hang in there.
He's got to be immortal.
No, he's not immortal at all. It was my design that caused his body to be like that.
Huh?
What do you mean?
The nanomachines in his body cause his wounds to close and heal at an accelerated rate. Someone took the basic nanomachine technology I once researched and perfected it. In a sense, I'm responsible for Vamp. He's one of my sins.
Does your body have the same nanomachines?
I brought a monster into this world. And I too am... Hold him down! He's losing too much blood.
Can you save him?
I don't know. He needs a blood transfusion. No, an infusion of artificial blood.
Snake. Fine.
The Revenge of the Seagulls. Raiden is now powered by Seagull shit from MGS2. Which would also explain his character development direction. It all makes sense now. Yeah, they really nailed Raiden's theme here. At least that.
Argon, boron, silicon, and neon, yttrium, fermium, plutonium, chlorine, fluorine, gallium, and xenon, thallium, strontium, thorium.
trick is to keep the lid on. Now, let it cook for 1 minute. You like cooking, don't you? Good for you.
This is my sunny side up fortune telling. When it turns out good, it means something good is gonna happen.
Oh. So that's why you don't cook them over easy. But the secret to good cooking is to keep who's going to eat it in mind. Oh. Is this your mother?
Yes.
They kind of do smack each other around with the spatulas. If you look at the pictures.
She's really beautiful. That tune you were humming, it's from the periodic table, isn't it? Thorium, protactinium, uranium, neptunium, plutonium, americium.
Curium.
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 That's it. Curium. Oh, this? May I? There. See, Sonny? Us girls have to look our best.
Her name was Olga.
Hmm?
My mother.
Oh, her armpits are really hairy.
Ah, it's going to burn. Oh, hold on. And...
Snake's tranquilizer gun in MGS2 saved the world from the Patriots because it made it possible for Sonny to develop the virus.
Of course. We did a great job.
Oh, fuck. Snake actually completely destroyed the Patriots in MGS2 with the M9.
Dr. Emmerich, Liquid is in Eastern Europe. He's after the corpse of Big Boss.
Oh yeah, they got Otacon with the boob cam.
It's the final key he needs to gain access to SOP. The keys to the system are Big Boss's genetic code and
I always forget to go look at Snake up here because Otacon's the boob camera, but he's just moving here. Trying to hide it from Sonny, maybe.
Performing tests. 2 tests. The first, using the genetic code from Liquid's DNA chip. In his second attempt, he used the DNA code and biometric data extracted from Snake.
Yeah, they land the plane to get married.
What's the need for the original if a substitute works just as well?
Neither your genetic pattern
For Meryl's wedding.
genetic pattern is a 100% match for Big
That's
Boss.
pretty much it. Alright, now let's go kickstart Naomi's Twitch career. The boob camera is in place. Perfect. Now we need some hot tubs and some IRL streams. More cleavage, come on. Twitch guidelines allow more cleavage than that, come on.
Scientifically speaking, there's the markers implanted during the cloning process, the mixing of mitochondrial DNA with the egg cell, the intentionally altered terminator genes, scientifically speaking. Both you and Liquid are as similar to Big Boss as you could possibly be, but you're still different.
Different?
Yes.
So that's what Liquid was talking about.
We're not copies of our father, after all.
Which is why they created Solidus.
But Solidus is dead.
Listen carefully, Snake. This is the most important part. The AI that controls the system employs a highly aggressive, advanced IDS. It uses a special code to inspect all data and commands circulating within the network. Any data that fails to conform to that code is treated as a foreign object and expunged, like viruses killed by white blood cells. The authentication program this IDS uses is based on a genetic identification program, one I helped develop for Foxdie. It's set up so that host commands only execute properly if the key matches perfectly. However, if the IDS suspects someone is trying to break into the system, it registers that genetic code on a blacklist. That code is then blocked and can never again be used to access the system. So, if you're going to use a substitute, you need to find a new genetic access code with each
It's not even
trial.
product placement. They
So when
paid
Liquid
Apple.
access the system in the Middle East and
They
South
have the right to
America.
use it.
It was only a test.
You think Apple paid for this?
Snake and
It's
Big
the other way
Boss don't
around.
have the same genetic code?
Strictly speaking, Snake and Liquid aren't the same either. Which is why Foxdie only affected Liquid at Shadow Moses. And spared you.
Sounds like you need
Let's
to
put
listen
it
to the
this way.
podcast.
If Liquid uses Big Boss's genetic code, the original, he'll have the system completely under his control.
Hold on. I thought having his code wasn't enough. You need his biometric data at the same time, don't you?
That's right. And Big Boss is already dead.
No. He's alive.
Big Boss is alive.
His body is. Or rather, his cells.
That's impossible.
Big Boss survives as a biomort. A brain-dead shell sustained in the lab. Liquid has already left for Europe in search of Big Boss's body. Right from the start, he knew his experiment in South America wasn't going to work.
Europe, huh?
The test was a failure, even with his code.
As I feared, it's not pure
Yeah,
enough.
can you imagine
We
like
need
20
all
years
of
of
it.
believing that you killed them and then
Remaining
no.
option is to secure the original.
Okay.
If Liquid obtains the body, he'll be primed to make his final move.
Allowing him total control of the system.
Exactly. Unless we can stop him first.
Need to replace the flashbacks as the music video.
Oh. This is it.
Where'd you hack this from?
AT Security. The Patriots.
I can't believe this sort of thing still goes on.
The war economy is heating up the R&D race. It's not just the PMCs either. Every corporation tethered to the military-industrial complex is losing its sense of morality. And it's us science-holics who are doing their dirty work for them.
Corporations, morality, what? What planet are you on, Alka?
Can we make Jack better?
I don't know.
Sonny. May I? It's no use. There's nothing we can do here.
Hmm? What do you mean?
Look at this. His artificial blood needs dialysis.
Where the fuck is...
We don't
Oh, there you
have
go.
the proper equipment.
Forgot it was clear.
Dialysis?
Getting his wounds healed is important too.
No more boot camp.
He's not gonna last that long.
Dialysis. Is that like what kidneys do?
That's right. Raiden's blood is an older type of artificial blood that was used by the military, called white blood. After it's been in use for a while, the blood needs to be dialyzed, filtered. Right now,
Sonny can shitpost on multiple channels at once. Oh, what? She has them at the end of stuff there. Haha.
what do you mean?
Now she's got MGO trailer screenshots. Okay. I think it just loops. That's right, you'd think
Dr. Magnar.
Sony would put Linux on the PS3. Yeah, that's such an old firmware you would need for that. They almost immediately removed that option.
We must head for Europe.
Believe it or not, when you first bought a PS3, there was an option that said other OS. You could actually natively install other OS as it showed up in the menu. That's crazy.
Oh, Snake! Where are you going?
I'm gonna be spewing out poison soon enough anyway. What's one more smoke gonna hurt?
This is a no smoking flight.
No shit, it's gonna have exploits if you can install other OSs on it. Oh, and tax stuff too? I don't know about that. I wouldn't be surprised.
Who is this?
Oh, her? That's my sister.
I never knew you had a sister. For a moment, I thought she might have been your girlfriend.
No, I don't have a... Emma was a brilliant programmer. She wrote the worm that destroyed the Arsenal Gear AI. Then... Vamp killed her.
I'm so sorry.
No, there's nothing for you to be sorry for. Or me. I used to be an anime otaku.
Oh. So that's where Otacon comes from.
I was always fascinated by sci-fi anime. That's what got me into this line of work. It's too bad reality wasn't so simple. I never even imagined that science, that my own research, could cause so much misery. I mean, it's not like us science holics or Satanists or anything. But even when we've got the best of intentions, we end up being used by others for evil.
Dr. Emmerich,
You see this? Sonny helped me build it.
Really? Sonny helped build this?
We built it using top-secret docs and patents dug up from intranets at a bunch of research labs. To tell you the truth, I think she's better at it than I am.
But she's just a child.
She cracked the protection on your mail.
Wow. I, assumed it was you.
Sunny was taken by the Patriots right after she was born. She never even met her parents. She's spent her entire childhood inside the net.
That's why she has trouble speaking.
Her home is in the computer. She can only see the outside from the inside. She's always in there, searching for herself, searching for her family. She's trying to find out who she is and where she's going.
Searching for herself and her family.
She believes she can find the answers inside a machine hooked up to the world. She spends every day inside the net, exploring. For Sunny, this is home.
No, it shouldn't be like that.
What?
It's time you let her go outside.
What are you talking about?
She hasn't even been born yet. She's still in the womb. She needs to live a real life.
But Sunny's never shown any interest in leaving the Nomad. Frankly, I'm worried about letting her go out there.
I have a feeling she'll do just fine.
You really think she'll be okay going outside?
That's not what I meant. I think she's got a good handle on her science.
Sorry. Go on.
Huh?
You were about to say something.
Oh, right. Would you mind if I helped Sunny with her cooking?
Oh, of course not. Go ahead. But, about all we've got on board besides military rations are eggs.
No. Leave them off. It makes you look handsome.
You think so?
Dr. Emmerich,
Huh?
is it okay to sleep in there?
Excuse me?
Well, Dr. Emmerich, I know it's easy to forget sometimes, but I am a woman. You understand. Sorry. I know it's selfish of me, but I'd like to be alone for a while.
Right. I understand. I'll show you in.
Thank you. Good night, Dr. Emmerich.
Yeah. If you get uncomfortable or anything, just let me know. I'll be out there working.
Thank you.
Oh.
Yes?
Call me Hal. Good night.
Good night, Hal.
I think I just figured out a plot hole. Why Naomi's injections don't kill her early in the game. She doesn't have cancer yet.
Butt!
It's Ottokun's Dick of Doom that gives her cancer now. So before, those injections were safe. But now, Ottokun's Dick of Doom strikes. It makes sense. Now is when she gets cancer. Everyone he loves or everyone who loves him dies, so... It actually makes sense. Damn. We figure out a plot hole. Decker with a big 138 months. Thank you so much, man. Mazarek with the 11 months also. Thank you. Some simming happened in there. It's time for Snake's genius plan. Disguise himself as himself. And then go grunt to the guards. And shove him around. Yeah, what could go wrong?
Snake, a national state of emergency has been declared in an effort to root out the local resistance. The hunt is being carried out by US-based PMC, Ravensword, one of the companies under Outer Heaven's control.
Which means that Liquid's lurking somewhere behind the scenes.
Right. And at the top of the target list is the Paradise Lost Army, the resistance group led by Big Mama. Snake, you'll be infiltrating the region where they are believed to house their base of operations. It looks as if the PMC's moved swiftly, cutting off Big Mama and company's escape routes. They should still be hiding somewhere in that area.
Well, Snake's been marked a criminal since Shadow Moses, so they would have his old face on record.
PMC's blacklist, so you're going to have to lie about your identity to get in. I've provided you with a way to evade the checkpoints. Make contact with the resistance and find Big Mama. This is our last chance. We must reach Big Boss's body before they do.
Well, that's an easy question. What will happen first, MGS1 or MGS4 remake? Well, you're not gonna believe this. MGS1 remake already happened. Unfortunately. Due to a series of unfortunate circumstances.
Next.
That's an easy question.
Next. Next.
Snake with his 60 guns under his coat.
You. Get your ass in the machine. Hey, are you deaf? Take him away.
Another MGS1 remake based on Twin Snakes.
You're coming with me. I said over here.
That's enough. I'll take him from here.
But
we've been looking for this man.
Yes, ma'am.
Come with me.
Next.
You're looking younger. What's your secret?
Base camo. A little present from Tentacles.
Huh.
The PMCs sure seem to know you well enough.
You may not believe it, but I'm in charge of overseeing all PMC activity. Having connections can still open doors.
You alone?
Snake! Hey, Snake! Over here! Hey, Snake!
What is wrong with that guy?
Alerted the diarrhea. They don't know the cause.
Listen to me, Snake. After reporting what happened in the Middle East to my superiors, I wrote up a threat assessment. The President's finally realized the danger Liquid's little rebellion poses and has called for immediate action. Now I've got more bodies than I know what to do with. A whole joint Army-Marines team. They're already on site, mixed in with the US forces here. We're ready to strike Liquid at any time.
You're planning to take him by force? It's crazy. Look, things aren't that simple.
Listen, old man. I don't take orders from you or from your Colonel Campbell.
It's gonna be the Middle East all over again.
No, it won't. If things get out of hand, we can put a total lockdown on the PMC's weapons. They won't be able to fight back. Don't forget, we control the system.
I wouldn't rely too much on the system if I were you.
We've got them beat in sheer numbers.
Meryl.
Look, Snake. Just leave this to me. There's no need for you to put yourself in harm's way. Don't risk your life for no reason. Snake. What you're trying to do, it's not a mission.
I know. It's not justice. It's a hired hit.
If you know, then... Look, our ways of thinking might be different, but to me, you're still a legend, a hero. I know all about the things you did when you were young. It was what kept me going. I can't bear to watch you die over something so pointless.
Don't worry about me. Old soldiers never die.
Your cause is our cause now. You don't have to do this.
I'm no hero. Never was. I'm just an old killer, hired to do some wet work.
Fine. Then we'll just have to catch him. Before you do. I may have loved you once. But now you're just too damn senile to face the truth. Wake up and face reality. Old Snake. And stay out of our way.
Otacon, they've seen this face too.
Yeah, it might have been added to the PMC's blacklist as well.
And Meryl was acting kinda strange.
Things are going to get hairy once the American suppression troops get here. We'd better get to Big Boss's corpse, and fast. But first, we've got to find Big Mama. Snake, let's go over what we know so far. The streets are under curfew. The only people you'll find out there now are PMC soldiers and members of the Resistance.
Yeah, I thought it looked a little too quiet to be a tourist attraction.
The Resistance members are scheduled to convene at Big Mama's hideout. So our best course of action is to follow their lead. When you find the Resistance, tail them. Let them lead you to Big Mama.
But how exactly am I supposed to find this Resistance?
The PMCs have laid a dragnet for Resistance members that covers the entire town. They're using SOP to notify each other by radio of any info collected during their searches. By intercepting those signals, you should be able to reach the Resistance members' locations in real time.
Intercept their communications? How do I do that?
I've provided you with a new device for just that purpose. To hijack PMC communications, open the item window and select the Signal Interceptor. The interceptor constantly monitors PMC voice and data transmissions. When you've got the Signal Interceptor equipped and you hear the PMC's chatter about the Resistance, check your map. It should display the location.
Got it.
Oh, and Snake, I think we've found a way to treat Raiden.
Really?
Yeah, we got in touch with Dr. Madnar. Naomi and Sonny are on their way now.
They'll be all right on their own?
They're a few clicks north of where you are now. It's a non-combat zone, so there won't be any checkpoints. There's even a dialysis machine. It'll take some time, but I think he'll be okay.
Good.
Anyway, you need to hurry and make contact with Big Mama.
I got it.
If Liquid gets his hands on that corpse, it's all over. Follow the Resistance's lead.
And if you just wear the regular face cam and smoke, the cigarette just pokes out of it. Don't worry about the details, it just works. Like if you do this, and then equip the cigarettes. That doesn't show here, but it just pokes out of it. I don't know. Yeah, let's put the use the suit. And just any face that's not a variation of Snake's face will work. Maybe we'll do the thing with the Born here. Otacon is a Born salesman. Perfect. Nothing suspicious here. I'm actually gonna try and not fuck with the guy at all. So things don't get crazy. Maybe I'll just cripple him a little bit, and then I'll let him be. Ornicon. Born convention.
You found a resistance member. It's time
I
to
found the
start
resistance member.
Get on it, Snake.
Don't worry, he's not terribly bright. Do this. What was that? What happened? Did someone just... Oh well, better keep going. Okay. All good. Just go and porn those guys. Sell them some porn. Violators of the curfew are subject to immediate execution. Hello. Can I interest you, kind sirs, in some playboys? Oh yeah.
It's my lucky day.
Okay. Now we can go. He's already here. Don't mind me. You keep going. Playing the game wrong. They just don't alert from playboys. Nothing is suspicious about it. Okay. Now we can go. Put on some music. Maybe I should switch back to the suit. Or the disguise, I mean. It's gonna take him a second to realize that they're asleep. Meanwhile, we can put these other guys to sleep. Oh, miss. Now it's just a matter of following the slowest NPC in the game. And not just because I shot him in the leg. He just is that slow.
Hands up.
Meanwhile, we can hump the grass. Finally, Otacon's touching grass. Well, it does say don't stop in the title, doesn't it? Yeah, it gets kind of delirious, but it's doable. HQ, there's a nerd humping the grass in the park. Let him be, he probably needs to. Okay, now we want to be close here so he doesn't stop. Okay, now he's gonna go take a piss. I do actually have a comfortable chair, yes. I did some research. If I'm gonna sit in it a lot, yeah, I need a good chair. Come on, just go. I think this is another one of those spots where he gets stuck if you're not close enough. Okay. Oh, the original walking simulator. The original Kojima walking simulator, Zack 3. You should listen to the podcast about this area. It's got the best story in all the podcasts in this game. Gaming journalists being invited to play test it and getting stuck for 8 hours. And getting very upset with Kojima crying in the background. Watching them be stupid. It's the best story. So if you're upset about this area, you're not alone. Jeff Keighley was probably there too. They specifically mentioned, no, there was this one guy who got really upset. I want to believe that it's him. He had to have been there, 100%. With all the mutual dick sucking they do with Kojima, since I'm just two, basically. He must have been one of the playtester journalist camp, whatever they call it, that they set up. They're like, oh, everybody was having a good time until they reached Act 3. One guy was really upset. Lives through the bucket if the guards are asleep. You still do need to follow the guy, I guess. Because he will have these certain spots along the way where he stops, unless the player is close. So you can let him be for like a little bit, and then he stops somewhere until you get close again. You can't just wait for him at the end. Yep. Something's fishy here. Where did that guy go? And why is there another PMC here? Game really treats you like an idiot. Something's fishy here. Okay. Okay, Autocon.
There's something fishy about that PMC trooper. Do you hear whistling?
No. Could it be? You don't mean to tell me that. Oh my god. Impossible. I will show you the dance of my people. After a while, I just get fed up with it. That's okay, we got the guy's checkpoint there anyway. If you do it just right, they don't even alert from it. I guess I was on the ground for too long. Anyway, now that guy should be at the very top of that slope there. Actually, he might still be down here by the beginning. If he didn't reach that part yet, well, we'll see. But undoing that alert would be a huge clusterfuck. Oh yeah, he's still here. He didn't even reach the top of the slope, damn it. Okay, let's fucking with the car.
There's something fishy about that PMC trooper. Do you hear whistling?
I should be able to just wait for him here. Because he stops up here and then waits for the player. He should still be going until he gets here. He's just slow as hell. Okay. Should work here. Oh, sometime next year when this guy gets here, we can go. I can't really do much right before Delta comes out because that's when MGS1 happens. The timing just worked out that way. So I'm actually gonna be driving back from there as Delta releases. So we can't do like a big week-long thing for it. But there'll be the MGS1 stream, of course, so that kind of counts. I just won't be able to do stuff in between. So it's gonna be like, if we go by Twitch time, by Pacific time, Delta's actually available on the 25th at 9 p.m. So, yeah, that sucks, because that's the day I check out of the hotel. I'll be driving back. And hopefully by 9 p.m. I'll be home and have time to redo my whole stream setup and get on time for it. Or the other option is there's always a nuclear option of making an Australian or New Zealand account, which with their time zones, Delta would be available even sooner than that. How much sooner exactly, I don't know. Because you just kind of get the countdown on the PS5 store after you pre-order it. It doesn't tell you exactly. So it's kind of a fucked up situation for me because that's the day I check out of the hotel. And then 9 p.m. that night, Delta comes out, basically. Or it could be coming out even... Shut up. Question mark, amount of hours before then. 12, 16, 17, I don't know. This is why actually if somebody has an Australian or New Zealand PSN account with Delta pre-ordered on it, it would be a huge help if we could learn the exact timer on it. Just to see what the difference is, if it's worth making another account and giving them another fucking $80, $90 to play 15 hours earlier. I would really like to know. Unfortunately, the only Australian guy we have is a fucking Xbox guy, Dr. Gray, if you're lurking. Yeah, it's pretty safe to assume that they're doing an MGS1 remake, considering that they already did. I'd say that's pretty safe. Hell no, I'm not playing on PC. Are you crazy? Konami PC ports on release? You're asking for trouble, man. Twin Snakes 2, Electric Boogaloo. The 4 snakes, the quadruplets. Nah, that's just extra, adding extra risk for nothing. Although, how does it work on Steam? You would need a fucking VPN to get the Australian countdown on Steam. And then does Steam have an exact countdown down to the second when you pre-order things? I don't know. I don't even know if I've ever pre-ordered anything on Steam. But that might be one way of finding out, but there's always a chance that it's different between PC and PS5. There's so many factors. There's MGS1, my hotel, the one PSN account I have, the another hypothetical Australian account, driving back, redoing my stream setup, the countdown. What a clusterfuck. I don't know what the hell I'm gonna do when the time comes. I will figure it out. We'll stream Delta as soon as possible. We're close to it. Come on, nobody has ever pre-ordered a game on Steam? Come on. I legitimately don't know if you get a countdown down to the second like you do on the PSN store. Does anybody know?
I'm here to see Big Mama.
And then what? I would have to get a VPN with an Australian IP to get it earlier.
What do you think?
Ugh, fucking digital releases should be global. God damn it, man. But they're not, as we learned from Death Stranding. Especially since they're doing the exact same 48-hour early access pre-order bullshit. On the game's store page. But then does it go by account or by IP, VPN? Shit, I don't know. I don't want to deal with that. Weeks, days, and hours. Okay, that's close enough, I guess.
Very impressive, CQC, Snake.
And then I'd be stuck with PC. Ugh.
No doubt about it. He is the legendary soldier. Call me Mama. Big Mama.
Here's one thing you never want to hear in a cutscene. Follow me, I'll explain everything. No! Rip.
I need to talk to you. Raiden sent me.
My, how you've grown, David. It was you, not I, who was created from the rib of man. But I gave you life. I am your mother.
What?
Les enfants terribles. You can't grow a human being in a test tube, not even a clone.
You need a woman's body to give it life.
You mean a surrogate mother?
That's an awfully cold way to put it. I am your mother. I gave birth for the Patriots.
Birth?
The forbidden fruit. Appropriate. No? Follow me. I'll explain everything. The man who wants me dead is Liquid, your twin. You think you know him, but I know him better. He was once Ocelot, but Liquid has taken control of his soul. And now he's locked in a bitter struggle with Zero.
Zero?
The founder of the Patriots.
Founder? When did this happen?
40 years ago. During the Cold War, when the United States and the Soviet Union were still at odds. It was in that chaotic era that the Patriots were born. And I played my part. I was one of the founding members.
You?
Zero created the Patriots to manage and control the American state. That control endured long after the Cold War ended. The organization became an empty shell, continuing to function through AIs. Those AIs are responsible for the creation of the war economy, and they gave rise to the Sons of the Patriot system. But I am partly to blame. I bear some of the guilt for creating the organization. It was right after I first met your father, Big Boss. Back in 1964, I was ordered to take part in a CIA op called Operation Snake Eater, which concerned a new weapon the Soviets were developing at the time. My mission was to support a certain agent. That agent later became Big Boss, but I knew him as Snake.
Snake?
Yes, Naked Snake. That was his code name at the time. A name he would give to you, his son. The commander of this mission was a man called Zero, the head of Special Forces Unit Fox. Back then, I was working as a double agent for the Chinese. My objective was to secure the location of the Philosopher's Legacy, a massive cache of hidden wealth, and report it to Beijing. I was to acquire a microfilm showing the location of secret funds amassed by the Allied powers during World War II. But I failed in my mission and was expelled from China. I took the apple from the snake and was cast out of Eden. After years on the run, I ended up in Hanoi. That's where I met him again. It was around then that Zero used the massive funds contained in the Philosopher's Legacy to start a new organization, the Patriots, which would carry out the final wishes of a certain legendary hero. The initial membership consisted of Big Boss, Sigint, Paramedic, and their commander, Zero. Oh, and there was one more who we mustn't forget. He stayed behind in the Soviet Union to support the group as an informant, Ocelot, who is now Liquid. After your father rescued me in Hanoi, I went to America and joined their organization. Zero's goal was to achieve a unity of thought and awareness. He believed that was what the boss wanted, and the rest of the Patriots followed his lead.
The boss?
The boss was a legendary hero from the Second World War, known as the Mother of Special Forces. She had an almost overwhelming charisma about her. The CIA feared this, so they had her eliminated. If she had survived, the world of the 21st century might have been a very different place. We were all influenced by the boss's will. It was what drove us to create this organization, to be closer to that spirit. Zero decided that in order to lead the people, we needed a special kind of icon. So we turned to Big Boss, the last son of the boss. He shared more of her life than anyone else. It was Big Boss, the true heir to her legacy, who was best suited to play this role. Zero elevated Big Boss, the hero who saved the world, to the status of an idol. The truth behind Big Boss became riddled with exaggeration, misrepresentation, and outright lies. Zero disseminated these stories among the masses and gathered the rich and powerful to his banner. Every era needs its symbols to control the people, whether it be the stars and stripes, or the hammer and sickle. As the times and currents of politics changed, so too did Zero. Eventually, he became a prisoner of his own lust for power, sparking friction between him and Big Boss, who resented playing the puppet. With Big Boss drifting away, Zero realized he would need insurance. Something that would perpetuate the existence of Big Boss, their organization's icon. And so Zero secretly embarked on a new project, Les Enfants Terribles. Its goal was to create a clone of Big Boss, the ultimate soldier. The project was led by Dr. Clark, known at the time as Paramedic. After dozens of failures, they finally, miraculously, succeeded in producing a fertilized egg. The egg used in the successful in vitro fertilization came from Dr. Clark's assistant, a healthy Japanese woman.
Blood from the east flows within your veins.
Give birth to Big Boss. To realize this, I asked to serve as the surrogate mother, and was more than happy to carry you in my womb. I loved him. 9 months later, I gave birth to 2 Big Bosses, you and Liquid. It didn't matter that you were clones, or that they had manipulated your DNA. You were born the same way as any other normal child, from your mother's womb. But Les Enfants Terribles proved to be the final straw for Zero and Big Boss. Determined to oppose Zero and his plans, Big Boss broke away from the Patriots. He left the States, created his own mercenary company, and drifted around the world. I'm sorry. Your father never wanted you. Human life isn't meant to be manipulated like that. I knew that, but I wanted you. After Big Boss left, Zero really lost control. What Zero wanted was an orderly world, one governed by rules. His fortune grew through countless wars, and his words influenced decision-making all the way up to the Oval Office. As the world saw the rise of digital technology, IT, the internet, and genetics, the Patriots' power grew immense. Their roots spread and took hold throughout the globe. In time, they began to dictate the fate of entire nations from the shadows. And before we knew it, the Patriots, the proud police of the world, started bringing an entire planet under their control. Their intentions were fair, but their execution was flawed. Zero developed weapons, amassed armies, used information for extortion, all in order to gain more wealth. He was obsessed with controlling awareness on the inside from the outside. But I cannot imagine that's what the boss would have wanted. they both misinterpreted her will. And their absolute reverence for her drove them apart. So began the war between Zero and Big Boss. Opposing interpretations, each striving to realize the boss's will. Everything you see today stems from their Cold War. Differences in race, in religion, in ideology. This war they've caused is no different from any other human error in history. It all started with a tiny fork in the path and grew into a great rift. There was nothing left of the boss's noble will in their struggle. All that remained was hatred, a passion to destroy one another. Big Boss returned to the US with a plan in mind, and once again assumed command of Foxhound. In Outer Heaven, and then Zanzibar Land, Big Boss plotted coup d'etat against Zero. But you, Solid Snake, his own clone, foiled his efforts both times. Big Boss and Gray Fox, Frank Yeager, were left near death. Zero recovered their bodies. Frank Yeager's entire body was reconstructed through surgery, and he was reborn as the cyborg ninja. Big Boss, now a vegetable, became a prisoner of Zero even in death. For Zero, more than anyone else, your father was an irreplaceable icon. No, the truth is, for Zero, he was an irreplaceable friend. After Big Boss's betrayal, Zero could no longer believe in something so uncertain as life. He lost his belief in everything. Nations, organizations, individuals. Zero was no longer willing to place his organization in the hands of the next generation. Instead, he set up a network of AIs, a decision-making system formed from all the information he had accumulated. He built 4 AIs, GW, TJ, AL, and TR, as sort of a digital Mount Rushmore, and 1 core artificial intelligence to unite them, John Doe.
GW. The same GW we destroyed 5 years ago.
The same. Ever since GW was cut off, JD and the other 3 AIs have controlled all information on every aspect of global society. Economics, politics, law, morals, and culture. The war economy is no exception. In the shadow of the system and its complete control over the world, Big Boss isn't allowed to live or die. He's trapped for eternity in a brain-dead prison. To bind himself to his friend, to ensure his rule over the world, Zero transformed Big Boss into an icon, neither living nor dead.
Sounds almost like a religion.
Naturally, Ocelot and I plan to free him from Zero's prison. We enlisted Naomi Hunter, an authority in the field of nanomachine research, into our organization. And we used Frank Yeager to kill Dr. Clark. Ocelot tortured the DARPA chief, Donald Anderson, also known as Sigint, to death, and made it look like an accident.
The Shadow Moses incident.
With Paramedic and Sigint dead, Zero was the only one left. But we too paid a price. I lost Ocelot. Ocelot wasn't fighting for the Pentagon or the Russians, and certainly not for Zero. He was fighting for Big Boss. He idolized him. When Ocelot grafted Liquid's right arm to his own, his body was taken over by Liquid's thoughts and spirit. He may be Ocelot in physical form, but his mind is Liquid's. I was the last one. And then someone appeared to help me.
Raiden.
It was when I met him that I finally discovered the location of Big Boss. It was in the data he obtained from GW. Together, he and I retrieved Big Boss. But Big Boss was still asleep, as Zero had left him.
Why did Zero keep him alive?
People need heroes. Zero wanted to create a messiah. A legend that would never die.
Liquid is after Big Boss's body. Is it here?
Should we maybe take a look at which eye is missing? Yeah.
I'll take you to meet him.
Actually, here's another plot hole. Solved. Nate can't tell which eye is missing. Because he's looking at him upside down. There's like the right eye. Okay. Now, Eva may or may not be merely pretending, but Snake, first time seeing it, like, right eye. Okay. Wait, it's upside down. Shit. Explanation. I don't know.
His body is alive, but his consciousness is locked away by nanomachines. So technically speaking, he's not really brain dead.
He's just beef jerky.
We can't allow Liquid to inherit the same sins that corrupted Zero. Manipulating people's minds for the sake of his own ego.
Otacon.
Snake, it's Naomi.
What happened?
She's gone. She's not in the Nomad anymore.
When?
Less than an hour ago. She disappeared right after she and Sonny got back from Dr. Madnar's place.
Why weren't you watching her?
I didn't have my glasses on.
Naomi said it herself. The experiment can't succeed without her.
You think she went back to Liquid?
What about Raiden?
Good news on that front. We managed to get our hands on a dialysis machine
And then they show you this right after they show you the body. I thought Big Boss got up and started walking away.
Yeah, no worries there. Sonny's taken over for Naomi. But his treatment's probably gonna take 48 hours.
There's no way it's not intentional to confuse people for a second.
Hey you! Come here!
What the hell is that?
Move!
But of course, he wouldn't be walking around. I don't know, I thought it was some sort of fucked up prosthetic thing so he could walk away, yeah? I'm starting to think this might be Eva. Not sure.
Scarabs. Unmanned scouts.
They've found us. We're moving out.
Snake, the PMCs are converging on your location. Damn it! They're sending in Gecko! They'll be on you in less than 5 minutes!
Are they ready?
Yes, ma'am.
We'll escape through the canal route using the real van. Get it ready. Hurry.
Yes, ma'am.
Snake, over here. You've got decoy vans set to draw
Look,
some
it's
of our
another
pursuers
license
away.
we'll have to renew for the re-release.
All of These children were orphans. They work in arms factories. And when they grow up, they want to join a PMC. They seek revenge on other companies, PMCs that killed their parents, and use their earnings to support their younger siblings. There are countless child soldiers like these in the PMCs. Nowadays, anyone with a computer can get combat training. The FPS games that these children love are distributed for free by these companies. Of course, it's all just virtual training. It's so easy for them to get absorbed by these war games. And before they know it, they're in the PMCs holding real guns. These kids end up fighting in proxy wars that have nothing to do with their own lives. They think it's cool to fight like this. They think that combat is life. They don't need a reason to fight. After all, for them, it's only a game.
They're a bunch of MGS1 fans. The Zero is the cause of all this.
Feeding liquid won't change things. Unless we stop the Patriot system, the cycle will go unbroken. Hop on. Hold on.
The MGS3 propaganda was successful in these days.
With so many wars being waged, oil and biofuel have become as precious as diamonds. It's been a while since I went out for a ride.
Are you sure about this?
I only get off my bike when I fall in love. Or fall dead.
Big Mama.
Call me Eva.
It's complicated. Lots of bullshit though.
We have to keep Big Boss's body out of enemy hands, no matter what. Get the body
That was
safely.
the best bike chase ever. I don't know, we might as well practice doing properly. Maybe. Might be a bad idea. 27 hours in, but we'll see. This... Play the podcast here. No. This guy's not there yet. I messed it up. If one day I am to do all 4 games, big boss runs in one attempt, this bike chase really needs to be figured out. Oh, I fucked it up, I think. Ooh, okay, no damage there, it's important.
There's something above.
Hey, Dr. Grace here. We were just talking about you. I'm still trying to figure out the New Zealand, Australia, PSN thing. Okay. How do I want to do this? No. No. Oh, fuck, because M2s fuck you up. Damn it, this will be okay. Dude, 720 no scope. And now,
Here they come.
okay, this might actually work. Oops, sorry. Good thing they don't die in one hit. That's okay, we don't actually need to do that. Okay, cool. Just barely. Not that it matters, because it's just story run practice, but that's how you would do it in big boss run. No saves. Ugh. Oh, there's one more. The third part. Get a health and ammo refill.
I've got bad news. The decoy vans have all bitten the dust, which means the enemy will be focusing on you now. I just need you to hold them off a little longer.
Have you tried aiming? Need help?
Nah, I'm good. Now, all the drone attacks are for show. They don't actually hurt you. It's the humans you gotta worry about. You're still a mistake. choice to make. Gun smoke. Gold gun twin barrel.
Nice one, Snake.
Oh, I messed it up. But that was the only hit. Might still be okay. Now we can spend the rest of the solar gun.
Snake, are you okay?
Bullet.
You okay? I'm fine.
Okay, cool. Fact is successful. It's not gonna do any good for this run, but good. Good practice if I do another messy big boss run. Possibly. Dr. Blue. Possibly. Allegedly. I'm not sure that's the first thing we'll do. A joke. 20-something years in the making.
There it is.
That didn't take too long. It took like maybe 10 minutes.
Are you okay? Big Mama, come on. Stay with me. Eva, I need you.
Oh, is that you? Snake. Mother's work is never done.
Big Mama.
Where's the van?
Over there.
The children. No. I'm so sorry. She'll be coming to search the van.
I'll take care of it. You stay here. Keep watch.
I'll contact the children.
Here. Take this.
Snake, come back in one piece.
I will.
Promise me.
Yes, we remember MGS3. Got it. Nothing little railgun can solve.
Give me your anger, Snake! Let it boil to the surface! Let your fury flow freely! Anger begets anger! Come on! Show me your rage!
Get railed. Even code talker. Get a headshot, but that's okay. He always comes up here and you can shoot her in the ass.
Feel the anger building up inside. Eating away at me.
No. I'll never forgive myself. I don't want to be angry. I don't need anger. I'm not angry.
You're as good as they said.
Let me out of this cage. I don't need these
Nah, Fortune's gone as the next boss.
I don't need this ring.
Hey, thank you for gifting sub to Quick Adam Dr. Killjoy. Eat that ass.
Let your anger flow.
Fun Ray? Nah. Oh wait, never mind. I thought you were talking about her gun. Well, yeah, this is New Game Plus. We already have the real gun. Speaking of which, we should get railed shortly. Get down. Let's go. Reload. That's just how it works in this game. Don't question Kojima's vision. That was a short one. It was over pretty quickly. Great period. Thank you for the 31 months. That's keeping it simple. You want to know all the other things you could do. But we'll do that kind of stuff doing more in-depth runs, so to say. Jam the guitar up to that. The next V adventure. Whoa, calm down.
Way to bring that
I
bird
think I'm good for a
down,
while with that.
Snake. Drebin. And you got yourself a souvenir too. A grenade launcher. Nice. That's a real user-friendly weapon.
Not much use to me without an ID, though.
I'll launder this one free of charge.
What's the catch?
Only that you give it to me when you're done with it. A weapon with that many decades of rage stored up inside it? Now that's a collector's item.
How old was she?
I'd say about 20. But she had years of soldiers' rage hidden away in that youthful body of hers.
Soldiers?
Yeah, the soldiers of Ake. A place that hasn't seen peace in a long, long time. She was captured by one side or another, and kept caged up like an animal, along with God knows how many other kids.
Anonymous violence.
Exactly. It's unknown whether her captors were with the government or the rebels. In any case, they got their kicks by abusing these helpless little kids day after day after day. That constant barrage, that battlefield rage slowly built up inside their bodies, their minds. The kids tried to keep each other's spirits up, always clinging to the hope that someone would come to their rescue, barely surviving off of scraps of food. But those soldiers didn't stop. They called the kids parasites and shit-eating ravens, beat them even harder. Then one morning, The soldiers just up and left, leaving the surviving kids to be eaten alive by the birds. Almost like one of those sky burials. One by one, their bodies were picked apart by ravens' beaks, until finally the flock came for her. But by some miracle, their beaks cut her bonds instead. And like that, she was liberated. In that instant, she was filled with an uncontrollable rage, and it smothered her soul. She ripped the ravens pecking at her to pieces, and then went after the soldiers. And when she finally caught up with them, she waited until nightfall like a hunter awaiting its prey. They say that when a raven cries, a man dies. And that's exactly what happened that night. Screeching and cawing, she killed every last living being in the camp. Both the soldiers and the civilians they'd enslaved. In her eyes, there was no longer a difference. The cruelty her friends had suffered, the pain and humiliation she'd endured. Hers was the distillation of the rage that decades of war had imparted on those soldiers.
It was her strength, and her greatest weakness.
You're something else, Snake. You managed to cleanse Raven of her rage. No, seriously. You're the seed of war. In fact, I'd say you might even be war itself.
Draven.
Maybe it's still too early to tell. You still got half the B&B Corps ahead of you. Keep your eye on the ball, pal.
Snake. I have to apologize. The 3 vans that came out with us are decoys. The real one is floating down the river, headed downstream. I managed to get in touch with the children. The Pix is safe. We're going to rendezvous on the riverbank, downstream. Land and air routes are cut off. But there's a cruiser waiting for us. The Volta River is our only chance of escape. Let's get out of here. Hurry.
Good thinking.
This way. Follow me. I don't need to feel the wind anymore. There's no need to keep lying to myself. I only get off my bike when I fall in love. Or... Oh, Snake. Give me a hand.
Yeah.
The underground aqueduct leads to the river. There should be fewer of them down there. Oh.
Liquid. Not bad.
Where's the pigs?
That no longer matters.
Where is it? Ah!
Is that it? Naomi told me everything. And now, thanks to her, I finally have it. The thing I've sought for so long. Big Boss. Put down the gun, Snake. It's already too late. You almost did it.
My butt!
But it looks like I win after all. Cigars. Father's favorite. What do you say? Care for one last smoke? Huh. You think you're Big Boss now? Guilty as charged. But all that ends today. Nice try. But when it comes to CQC, I've got the upper hand. Even if you do get a hold of the system, you'll only have one part of the Patriots AI. The military part. What of it, brother? It's only a matter of time before I have everything. Remember GW? The AI they think they lost? It's mine. A part of my
shit!
army. Impossible. We destroyed it. Your worm only managed to cut GW into little pieces. Pieces we were able to reconstruct. And then we stowed it away inside JD's network. This man's body has served me well, allowing me to pass every security barrier between me and GW. After all, the Patriot system is nothing more than a machine. Now that GW is a spook inside the network, there's no way JD would recognize it as an external threat. Once I destroy JD with a nuclear strike, the Patriots network will be mine. And then, I'll build my haven, free from all forms of control. I'll cast aside my old identity and take my own name for the first time. Liquid, you're planning to recreate the Patriots. Snake, we were created by the Patriots. We're not men. We're shadows in the shape of men. We're
Freaks who never should have existed. We're a system. Insurance that future generations never prosper. The Patriots saw fit to create us, and in doing so became our only raison d'etre. I won't fight my fate any longer. I'll kill Zero and Big Boss and become a patriot myself. It all began with Zero and Big Boss. Our purpose in life is to fulfill our destinies. And once all is returned to Zero, the world can be reborn.
Adam.
So long as we both live, the world will not know the age of light. If we're to pass the baton to the next generation, the only choice left to us is death.
Boss.
Good. The players have all assembled, Snake. The time has come for you to witness. Witness our moment of triumph. Go!
Hold it right there, Liquid! Drop your weapons and stand down, now!
Everybody say, Kojima is God! Kojima is God!
Put your hands up!
Meryl! Liquid! Stop! Fire! What?
Good!
The system is mine. Your guns and your weapons are no longer your own. Behold, guns of the Patriots. Bang! Bang!
Jonathan! Ed! Commander! Commander! Akiba, you're okay? Yeah, I'm fine. But why?
Let them have it. We don't need it anymore. So long, Snake.
You and me, we were great partners.
No. Great friends.
Meryl! Meryl! Meryl!
More than 12 people goes this. Most of this scene is pre-rendered. There's way too much shit going on at once. But all the soldiers, all the enemies, all the explosions, helicopters, all the people trying to shoot. Around the time that the U.S. Army arrives here, even right now, it's pre-rendered. Because if you try to zoom in, it doesn't work. But they did a pretty good job of hiding it on an actual PS3. It was a little bit more noticeable on emulator, naturally, but you almost can't tell. And here's the reason that Meryl falls in love with Johnny. The system is down. All of her brain chemicals and emotion regulation shit is down. She wakes up, First thing she sees is Johnny. And she imprints on him. That's why. That's gotta be the only reason why he falls in love with him. Come on. Or maybe it's because he's so handsome. Now that he's taking the mask off, he's never gonna shit himself again. Now he's cool.
Meryl! Meryl!
From this point on, he's cool for the rest of the game.
It's not... I mean...
Yeah, I refused to believe that it was pre-rendered when I learned about it first. I was like, no way. But then I saw the amount of NPCs and things going on in that scene. It's like, okay, that makes sense. It has to be.
Okay, Meryl?
And then there's the zoom test you can do. By pressing the D-pad up. In other scenes you can zoom in, not in this one.
If it's alright, call me Johnny.
You and the beasts are no different. Scorched shadows born to the world.
Oh hey, Eva's dying. Now's a good time for a poem instead of telling Snake a big boss is alive and she retrieved both bodies with Raiden, who also knew, you know, but we didn't tell him. We didn't tell Snake. As a joke. Heh.
So long as there is light.
Let me just throw myself in the fire. Or Solidus. Okay.
To return everything to normal, the light must be extinguished. And when that happens, you will be too.
Of course Raiden knows. Raiden is the only way she was able to steal the bodies. All of this is ruined because Big Boss at the end has one line. One line ruins it, where he says, Eva stole my body from them. And repaired it with pieces of Solidus and liquid. If only they had Big Boss just not say that Eva stole his body back. Then we could have assumed that maybe she really didn't know. But no, so apparently Raiden and Eva stole two bodies. Solidus's and Big Boss's body. And, you know, maybe they got them mixed up. Kind of like the Patriots did, I guess.
Like I said,
there's a lot going on with that nonsense there.
Come on, let's take this guy to his friends.
He literally says it at the end. That's what kind of ruins everything. Eva stole my body from them. Then what the fuck? Okay. Oh well. This is an MGS4 ass wipe soon. 30-ounce Yeti, thank you for the 12 months. Yeah, there was gonna be more rising shenanigans there. Something about saving Sonny and... I mean, Raiden says it in this game. I was asked to do this in exchange for Sonny's location. So Eva asks Raiden to retrieve Big Boss's body in exchange for Sonny's location. So Eva was a bit of a bitch too. She had her Sonny's location somehow. What? I guess that makes sense because she's a founder of the Patriots. Who knows? We'll never see because the real rising will never happen now.
launch a stealth nuclear warhead at JD.
But wait, what's he gonna use?
With GW. We can't. We've taken over their guns and heavy weapons, but the WMDs are still under JD's control. That's where Rex comes in.
And he said it 10 seconds in.
I know where to find nukes they don't control.
But wait, how's he gonna launch a nuke?
How long until Rex is ready?
Oh, he says it twice even.
All that's left is the final check. We've identified JD's location.
Let's see how long it takes Snake and Otacon to figure out who's gonna use Rex.
Satellite orbit, disguised as debris.
A clever place to hide.
Satellite orbit.
With a stealth nuke, there's no need to worry about the Patriots intercepting it. By the time they realize what's happening, it'll all be over.
Once JD, the core AI is destroyed, GW's priority will rise to 1, and all the systems under JD's control will then be ours to command. Now go, prepare our haven.
Yes, boss. What the devil is this?
The video feed from the Mark II cuts off here.
Something about Rex being ready. But how's he gonna launch a nuke?
In the beginning, the Patriot system was controlled by 4 AIs, with JD at the top. One of those AIs was GW. The Patriots
well.
thought it had been destroyed.
At least they
but
plugged
Liquid
right
was
into
able
his
to use it
charger
as
here.
cover to slip inside the system.
These are noodles that she forgets about, I think it is. He makes these noodles, splits an egg in it,
Emma's worm should have put it permanently out of commission.
and then forgets
But Liquid
to
somehow
come back for it.
recovered and repaired it.
And waste
I'm guessing
noodles.
JD must be unable to recognize GW, even though it's inside the Patriot system.
Oh yeah, now we have the pictures of Naomi over there.
GW was
And
run off
she
and
left.
lost while it was still tied in. Using it let Liquid
They'll lock
interfere
it
with
here.
the AI from the inside.
The USB drive. Ray Fox's picture.
He made contact under the guise of
That's
Big
where
Boss's
Fox
genetic
Alive
code.
is.
Even the AI threat detection system was fooled.
Yeah, so the Patriots made a copy of their house key and left it outside on the porch. Very, very smart.
Free from oversight by Patriots' AIs.
No, the forgotten noodles. USB might be back in the box here. Nope. It's gone. Maybe she's not here this time around.
Don't worry. Mei Ling is using the position of the Mark II's last transmission to predict the course of Liquid's ship. It's only a
This
matter
is so
of time
cool. If
before
only there
we
was some
find
other open world game with a certain base so you can explore. With a bunch of realistically modeled objects in it. If only. Okay, the Gakko timer goes off and she just ignores it. The noodles are ready.
Shadow Moses.
No, Sonny, your noodles are ready.
It's Campbell.
Damn, Campbell looking good.
The U.S. military systems are all in Liquid's hands now. The regional systems have all been shut
How
down.
can you forget about
Guns are
noodles?
falling silent across the earth. It's the first total ceasefire in human history.
How's the White House responding? Public.
The president has yet to make an official announcement. But the media is starting to pick up on it.
Just any old PS3 and just for limited edition. It's like gunmetal gray, you can't really tell here.
Economy is ground to a complete halt. It's tough to play down a crisis of economy-related stocks are already going into
Got the 4 USB ports in the front. And a little lid that opens in the front here. With the card readers inside.
America better sleep soundly while she's still here. Liquid's insurrection is about to begin.
Yeah, too bad Kojima forgot to fucking make a base after the Nomad. Oh well.
He's already taken the system.
No.
How's he gonna launch a nuke?
Still resides with JD.
What? Rex is ready? But how is he gonna launch a nukes?
Which is why Liquid.
You still haven't figured it out. Okay.
JD in its orbit.
But Liquid only controls SOP. And SOP only controls guns and small firearms. Unless he gains supreme authority, Liquid can't use America's nukes and ballistic missiles. So how's he gonna launch this strike?
Good question.
question.
The U.S. converted its nuclear arsenal to reliable replacement warheads 2
like
years ago.
RRWs.
Yes. The core of the RRWs is now completely ID controlled by the SOP system. You'd need supreme authority from JD itself to control them, and they can be shut down remotely in case of an emergency.
All the old nukes were pulled out of service when they deployed the replacements.
If Liquid can't use the nukes, then...
Hold on. Neuron activation. Finally, after like 10 minutes.
That's it. He's going to use Rex.
No.
What?
Rex was scrapped before the Sons of the Patriot system was implemented.
Of course. The railgun.
Indeed. Rex's railgun can launch a stealth nuclear warhead into space unconstrained by the system. In short, it's the only device they have that is able to launch a nuke. Liquid's going to use it to kill JD and deliver the coup de grace to the Patriots' reign.
Campbell, where's Rex now?
I think you know. A long-forgotten base in U.S. territory outside the Patriots' control. The place where Liquid made his debut, his monument, off the Alaskan coast in the Fox Archipelago.
Shadow Moses Island.
If Liquid destroys JD and his GW assumes total control over the system, he'll have the world at his fingertips. And no one will be able to stop him. Not even the Patriots. You are the only ones who can save us now. Snake, I'm counting on you. Defeat Liquid and put an end to his insurrection.
Enough is enough, Snake. You can't take any more of this.
I'm not dead yet.
That's not what I mean. You can't beat Liquid. He's got the Patriots' own control system on his side. Not only are weapons useless, but the US military is in shambles. And even if it weren't, Liquid's got enough men and machines to match it. Things can't
get any worse. Face it, Snake. We've lost.
Otacon.
We never stood a chance.
It's not about winning or losing. I know we started this. And it's our duty to finish it. Sonny.
No! Jack can't go. He's not ready yet. He needs to rest.
Let me go, Sonny.
No. Your dialysis isn't done yet.
Snake. He's not ready yet.
Snake.
I'll be fine. From now on, I'm living my life by my own will. I won't live a proxy life. A slave to someone else's will.
I'm a shadow. One that no light will shine on. As long as you follow me, you'll never see the day.
You and I are both just pawns in this proxy war. But once this is over, we will have our freedom.
Run.
I'll release you. It's the only way I'll ever be free.
Raiden, 5 years ago. That's not what I meant.
I've got nothing to lose.
Don't be an idiot. You know you've got someone to protect.
It was never going to work out for me. It even rained the day I was born.
You've got it all wrong. You were the lightning in that rain. You can still shine through the darkness.
The lightning.
Raiden, look at me.
See, Raiden, I know that they butchered your entire body, but I have a boo-boo on my cheek, so...
Do you see this? I have no future. In a few months, I'm going to be a weapon of mass destruction. You have a family.
I have no family.
my fight. My destiny.
Dr. Emmerich?
Mei Ling.
I got the results back. It's official. He's on Shadow Moses Island. We lost Metal Gear Mark II's signal along the way, but the ship was headed in the direction of Shadow Moses. This is a picture of the island taken by a civilian imagery satellite. The sea line is rising due to global warming. Have you heard that the entire Fox archipelago is about to slip into the ocean? The surrounding islands have already been evacuated.
Liquid's arrival there can only mean one thing.
He is going to use Rex.
That's how it looks from here. All the Metal Gears after Rex were embedded with system IDs.
Then what about Rex? What did Washington do with it?
The nuclear disposal facility on Shadow Moses hasn't been touched since the incident.
That was 9 years ago.
The president of Armstech and the DARPA chief were killed, and the Secretary of Defense was arrested. By the time the Shadow Moses incident was over, there wasn't a single person left there who knew what took place. It was as if nothing had ever happened. The data was either falsified or erased, so no traces would be left behind. We were exiled to desk jobs for the same reason. Rex and the nuke should still be where they were 9 years ago. Untouched.
A forsaken island. A haven.
Well, I'd say it's more like a forgotten island. And it's sinking too.
I thought I'd never go back.
It'll take me a while to get there, but I'll be backing you up from aboard the Missouri. She's the only ship in the fleet still able to move, since it was decommissioned before the system was put in place. And Hawaii's not that far away. Otacon, you're not wearing your glasses anymore.
Oh, yeah, I switched to contacts.
We rendezvous at Shadow Moses. He who submits to heaven shall live. He who defies heaven shall perish.
I have to atone for my past, too. Rex is a beast, born from my research. Let's go. Shadow Moses awaits.
Captain Card, no signal awaits. I don't know if it's true, but I read somewhere recently that the whole Wolbachia thing, as used in real life for mosquitoes and whatnot, that was after the Phantom Pain came out, so it predates it. So is that another thing that Kojima predicted? I don't know. I haven't looked too much into it, but it's pretty interesting if that's the case. Anyway, let's switch inputs. Totally spoiling what's going to happen. Okay, we good? Sometimes the capture card gets confused. Using the built-in PS1 emulation on the PS3 for this. And for some reason it always turns out stretched like this, which is weird. And let's just go. This is an MGS4 ass wipe. Classic. Huh?
right, Snake?
I was having that dream again.
Oh, polygon dreams.
We're here. Shadow Moses.
Careful not to step in the shit. I mean, Twin Snakes flashbacks. It's like a minefield of shit.
Snake, are you all right?
Yeah, I just slipped a little. Have to hurry. Not much time left.
Meet the Mark III. It's our last replacement, so try not to break it.
Who, me? Never.
One more thing. I don't see anybody around, but there are unmanned sentries patrolling the area. Be careful out there.
Alright, scuffed nostalgia. Twin Snakes voices in areas that never existed in the original MGS1. Let's go. They really nailed the nostalgia for this. Let's just take out this and chaff grenades. Can't deal with those Twin Snake voices right now. I'll just skip them. I either skip them or puke on them.
It looks like the front hangar door is open. A little bit at least.
Oh my god, be quiet, Otacon. I'm trying to get the flashback.
A surveillance camera.
No. That didn't sound right. Damn. It's been 9 years. The original 9 years. Yeah, of course, they use the real MGS1 voices in Japanese. There is no Japanese Twin Snakes voices. Ugh. They barely had budget to record it in English. They had like a half an Eden sandwich worth of budget, which would explain the performance. So no way they made the Japanese versions. The Japanese version of Twin Snakes just has English voices and Japanese subtitles, I would imagine. Kind of like Integral, in a way.
I don't see any enemies around here. Okay, we'll go through the door all the way at the back.
Otacon, last time around we had a few complications and wound up going through the commander's office in the basement.
That's right. I remember now. But there's no need to go all the way down there this time, right? The back door takes us straight where we need to go.
Good point.
Okay then. Let's get to the back door.
There's a video of the voice acting director talking about how reusing the real MGS1 voices would have been more expensive. That's all it is.
Huh? Snake, that door is locked.
How do I open it?
Security is shut down altogether. You can't release the lock without activating it. You'll have to log in somewhere. I've got it, Snake. My old office is close by. With the power on, you should be able to unlock the door from there. And if you check the facility records, we can find out Rex's status and who's been in and out. You remember where it is, Snake?
I'm not senile yet.
Just to be safe, I'm marking it on your map. You old geezer. Snake, the password is 48273. Think you can remember that?
I told you, I'm not senile yet.
That nonsense that was floating around about how, oh, the MGS1 voices are low quality. You can hear traffic noises in the background.
Energy output is low,
So that was a lie.
power the elevator. Try the elevator and see if it's working.
The real reason is discussed there by the voice actor and voice director herself. It just would have been more expensive. Go figure. For Twin Snakes as a whole, it was cheaper to re-record the lines than to use the ready-made audio they had.
Down the central hallway. Don't worry, it's not electrified anymore.
Which makes no sense. Ugh. Until you learn that there's a hefty fee for reusing voices. Re-releasing something with whatever rights to it again instead of re-recording it. And we all know that they got paid like a misery for Twin Snakes, and Hater had to take a pay cut and whatnot. So yeah, it makes sense. It really was cheaper to re-record it.
Hold on.
Against all logic.
Snake, that password I told you before, you remember it, right? Because I completely forgot. Can you punch it in for me? It's a 5-digit number.
That's makes Snake happy.
Nice job. At least your memory hasn't gone bad. This version is totally obsolete. It's gonna take a little work. This is the room where we first met, huh?
Then at the end, there's posters on top of the Police Knots poster. Acknowledging that both happened, both MGS1 and Twin Snakes.
Conjuring up any unpleasant memories, is it? I was being attacked by Frank Yeager.
Yeah, I remember.
If you hadn't shown up when you did, gives me the shivers just thinking about it. Snake, you saved my life.
Naomi hated them for what they did to Frank's body. But it was me that crippled him in the first place. She must have hated me too.
We shouldn't have been so trusting. I blame myself too. I helped develop Rex. That's why it was so easy for me to believe her feelings were genuine. But she was only using us to atone for her sins.
So what? What did she do to us?
You forgot already? She betrayed you. She stole your blood.
If that was all, it should have been over and done with in South America. Why'd she join us afterward?
Well,
She has us come rescue her, and then she turns around and goes straight back to Liquid. Why would she do that?
I don't know, Snake. But it looks like she's still with him.
What?
I just had a look at the security access logs. As I thought, there's people coming and going at frequent intervals. In fact, the record shows some recent activity. Look at this.
Yeah, they made up this camera that didn't exist in MGS1. But it is. Why not use a camera that actually existed? It's weird. But okay. Vamps the beauty in this.
Naomi.
And Vamp.
The Beauty and the Beast.
They've been through here. And from what we've gleaned from the security records, it can only mean one thing. They're headed for Rex's old underground hangar. I finished rebooting security and released the locks. The door on the first floor ought to open for you now.
Amazing. Almost makes me nostalgic for the days when you needed a key card for every door.
Yep. It's been 9 years. All you really have to do is reinterpret the old technology in terms of the new. Getting old isn't all that bad, you know. Let's get going, Snake.
I'm trying to adjust your glasses when you don't have any. Throughout Act 4, Otacon will be constantly trying to adjust his glasses, even though he's not wearing any, just out of habit. He's wearing contacts now for Naomi.
Gecko!
Whoops.
We've got Gecko!
No, we don't. Yeah, they even talk about it in the podcast. It's not a glitch, it's not an oversight. It's just Otacon maintaining that habit.
Okay, Snake. Take the stairs down.
Like they said, anybody who wears glasses would, apparently. I don't know. You'd think I'd be fucking blind by now. I've been in front of a computer screen since I was, I don't know, 6 months old. But I never needed glasses in my life. I should be fucking blind by now. Yes, that exclusive, world-renowned podcast.
Oh man, more
Nope. Look, Otacon, the time it's gonna take you to complain about it, it's already dead. Yeah.
Okay, Snake, it's open now.
I guess we'll grab some camo. I don't know. There he is, MGS1 guy. Get him. The legend. Yeah, he was immune during that one particular MGS4 run, I guess. I don't know, even if I say so, some mod always times him out anyway, so whatever.
Show me your tears. Let them flow.
There you go. Case in point. Thanks, viewer.
Until your eyes run red.
Alright, let's see what spawn location we got. Yeah, we got a good one. Do some smoke cheese with stun grenades. Is that all I need? Also, I feel like I'm forgetting something.
Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast.
No thanks. Sure, do this.
He there? Is he there?
I think he's in that corner, maybe. A good enough spot. Flashbang warning.
I hear them. I hear the cries. The cries of babies. Stop it! Stop crying! Please! Please stop crying! Knowles. Go away. Don't come any closer. I'm sorry. I was so scared. Forgive me. I'm sorry. You can cry if you want. Cry if you need to. I don't need tears anymore. I've cried myself dry. So cry as much as you like. I will be there to listen.
More flashbang, I guess, since we already have it equipped. Don't have to fiddle with a bunch of things. Never mind, none of those hit. We got a flashbang for nothing. Ah!
Forget it, Snake. It's locked.
I can't see
There's
shit.
no place to run. Stand your ground.
Damn.
It's your only option.
Shut up. And we trigger Autocon too, damn it. Oh, damn it, that was horrible. Okay, then. Let's see how she likes the other end of the railgun, I guess. Yeah, it's her weapon, kind of stolen from Fortune. It actually does, it makes a cool sound effect in the snow. If you rail the snow. Damn.
my butt.
I'm pretty sure it was her butt.
Yo, Snake, I finished laundering that rail gun you picked up just now. Knock yourself out. It's on the house.
Thanks.
Time for another bedtime story, Snake. This one's about Crying Wolf. You don't need me to tell you there's whole nations in Africa tearing themselves apart in the name of ethnic cleansing. Well, she was born into that environment. When she was a little girl, her village was attacked by rival armed factions. Her parents and siblings were slaughtered, and she was left a refugee. She took her last surviving relative, her baby brother, and ran as far as she could away from the war zone. One day, they came across an enemy unit, so she took her brother and hid in an abandoned shack. And then her brother started to cry. She knew that if the soldiers heard the noise, they would find them and kill them both. So she wrapped her hand as tight as she could around his mouth. As the footsteps gradually went away, she came back to her senses. Her brother wasn't crying anymore. Horrified, she pulled her hand away, covered in sweat and spit. He wasn't breathing. They say wolves eat their own pups when they die. She was spotted wandering through the thick of battle, carrying her dead brother in her arms. She had visions, too. A wolf walking alongside her. Every night, the wolf would howl and cry, just like her brother did that day. Eventually, she made it to a government-run refugee camp. But by then, her brother's body had rotted away. The camp was crowded with refugees like herself, and little children like her brother. Day and night, she was tormented by the cries of babies. The wolf that followed her heard her sorrowful screams and answered. He made his way around the camp, and one by one, he silenced the children. She tried to stop it, but she was powerless to stop the wolf. A few days passed, and on the eve of the enemy's raid, there wasn't a child left. The adults who survived were torn up pretty bad. Of course, there was never any wolf in that camp. She was the one who killed those babies. But she couldn't bring herself to admit it. She couldn't bear the thought of herself going from one baby to the next, howling like a wolf, snuffing out their little lives. And she never did, even as Crying Wolf, a lonely beast forever stalking the battlefield. Snake, fighting with you made Wolf finally accept what she'd done. She was cleansed by you. If the cries she heard of children on the battlefield have been silenced, it's because of you. You ought to be proud. 3 down, 1 to go. All that's left is Mantis. But you should know, Snake, she's been controlling all the other beasts. She's the beast of beasts. Don't let her get her hooks in you.
I won't.
See you around, Snake.
The shading parrot was from Walla Yamasa.
Wolf,
Then some skulls appeared and made her parasite herself and her family. Fighting her cleanse her soul with Wolbachia Snake. If by soon you mean another 5 hours. Maybe 4. Hold it. Disc change.
Hold it, Snake. Time to change the disc. I know, it's a pain. But you need to swap disc 1 for disc 2. You see the disc labeled 2?
No.
Huh? Oh, wait. We're on PlayStation 3. It's a Blu-ray disc. Dual layered, too. No need to swap.
Damn it, Otacon! Get a grip!
Yeah, what an age we live in, huh, Snake? Wonder what they'll think of next.
You don't want to know what's next, Otacon. But, yeah, there goes any chance of re-releasing this game. So advanced. Oh, I know what I forgot now. Now we can just swap it out. The chaff grenades. And the solar gun. And the syringe. Light chaff grenade the bird. At this point, yeah, they might as well include Chapter 3 with the Volume 2 Master Collection. Chapter 3 included. Long ass Twin Snakes flashback.
I've got something to tell you about Naomi Hunter.
She might be asleep.
She might be a spy.
To
kill me. Is that all you cared about?
Sleep. Is that all you care about?
The man who you destroyed was my brother and my only family. Great boss. You killed my benefactor and sent my brother home.
Wait, was that the actual old great?
But I can't
What
go
the
yet.
fuck?
I still have a job to do.
Great. What? Yeah. I mean, the actual. Oh, great. From Twin Snakes. Oh my god. How can anybody defend this shit, dude? I don't understand. I genuinely don't understand. I would force every single one of these people to listen to both deliveries side by side in a blind test and tell me which one's better. Especially the voice acting director. Blind test. MGS1, real MGS1 voices, and Twin Snakes voices. You tell me what's better. Although after like maybe 2 or 3, they'll get the hint that the ones that sound asleep are Twin Snakes. So maybe. Oh, great! Beautiful grows me. Okay. What the hell happened here?
It's just up ahead. The hangar's just a little bit further. Stay en route.
Wait, viewer, are you messing with sounds still? What's going on?
Rex is on the floor above you. Use the lift.
We, the Marines,
Do it. Put the two sounds together. You double cross me. Colonel, you double cross me. You double cross me. It's so bad. You can test the random ones at will. Viewers hacking into the mainframe with her AI pod connections.
Stupid.
Oh, great. What was the other one? Oh, great. What the fuck? I want to listen to the real ones and the scuffed ones side by side. 'Cause maybe that's the only way you'll get people who understand. You double cross me. That would be a clusterfuck. It was just constantly like blind tests. We could do a bunch of polls or a bunch of predictions or something. Blind tests. The chat guesses which one's which, or picks which one they prefer. I don't know.
Look, the railgun's been removed. Liquid doesn't need the whole Rex to launch his nuke. He only needs the railgun.
Damn it. Has it already been shipped?
Hang on, I'll check.
I'm afraid so. Unfortunately for you, the railgun is no longer here.
Naomi.
This place will be your grave, as my queen wishes. The suicide gecko are on their way. Soon, there'll be nothing left of this place.
We've been had. Rodigon.
Snake, I think I might be able to get it working. I just need some time.
Hurry!
I'll leave the rest to you.
Naomi!
Excellent. You'll amuse me until they arrive.
Oh, I sure hope he isn't some sort of vampire. We have a solar anti-vampire gun.
I'll take care of Rex. You take Vamp. Kill that
Okay.
Yes! You did it, Snake!
It's almost time for built-in OST. Let's see. Should be okay.
That's it.
Forgot to put tape on his neck.
What have you done?
There. Now you're a mere mortal, like the rest of us.
Clever. But can you kill this mere mortal?
Yeah, that's true. It can be teased both times. At least this one's intended. The other one probably isn't.
Snake, sorry to have kept you all waiting.
You ready for this?
Sonny gave me the go-ahead.
How about it, undying man? Care to die too?
Sorry, but I can't die just yet.
Then kill me.
Snake, this one is mine. You keep those gecko at bay.
Otacon, we're gonna buy you some time.
I'll do my best.
Wait, you're a scout too, are you not? Then, let us duel with blades.
Time for the actual listing. They got it wrong. They accidentally played this song when it should have been this one.
Those are suicide geckos. They blow up and they take us with them. You've got to keep them back. I'm sending you data on where to aim. Put a bullet through their brains.
What a shake. This is a serious game.
Snake, the lights on that crouched gecko are blinking. When they stop blinking, it'll blow. Don't let that happen. Here they come again! Hang in there, Snake! Don't give up!
15 FPS plus black bar on the side. For some reason. Here comes the sound of snakes clapping ass cheeks.
I'll hit Raiden. I'll hit Raiden.
He's going to get a double.
Thanks, slow tension.
Miss. Yeah, wasn't exactly on point. It wasn't enough.
Outpost captured.
I mean, yeah.
Snake, get out of the way!
I've done much better since with the last people.
Rex. This thing might come in handy after all.
He was never immortal. His natural healing abilities were enhanced by the nanomachines inside his body. But after so many battles, he's finally reached his limit.
Doctor, you double-crossed me. You double-crossed me.
Oh my god, dude. The difference is just night and day.
What is it?
I cooked them right.
I was hoping viewer would play something on this.
I see.
Hold on, let's mute this for a second. Go ahead, viewer. Let's hear the difference between Twin Snakes, you double cross me, and real MGS1, you double cross me. Let's do it.
You double-crossed me. You double-crossed me.
Unfucking believable. Night and day on different planets. Yeah, I'm stealing that. You double cross me. You double cross me. Like, hello? Fucking acting? No? Okay, whatever. But Twin Snakes is better, boys. Don't worry. Oh, man. Nice, nice. Let's make a whole series of these. I mean, if you had the time. One on diazepam.
Good for you, Sonny.
You double cross me.
You finally did it. No, I can't save you.
I don't care. It's like arguing
You
the.
have to trust me.
I don't know.
Give this to him.
What is an objective fact?
End his suffering.
of reality that everybody agrees on. Like, you can even use an example for this. You could do water's wet, but technically water makes things wet.
Now you can return
I don't
to
care.
your true self.
I don't care. The
You can
fucking
be at
Pope
peace.
comes and asks me about it. The Twin Snake's voice acting is shit. You cannot deny it. It's impossible. It's an objective fact of matter of state that is worse in every way conceivable. I don't care if I'm talking to the hater or the Pope or the president. It's a matter of fact. It's insanity to defend it.
This doesn't change anything.
Yeah, I should do a Twin Snakes panel. Get banned for life.
We can't erase the past, nor can we forgive it.
Are people just fucking gaslighting themselves? Are they circle jerking? I don't know.
It's ended. Snake. Liquid's down below us. He's stolen the Patriot system, slipped out of their sight, and taken their Ark.
Ark?
A warship. Unfettered by land, law, country, or network. The only place where they are truly released from the shackles of the Patriots. The place where they can be free. Outer Haven.
Just an immutable constant of reality and consciousness that it's worse. How do you even explain that? That the Earth revolves around the
You
sun.
have been given life, so that you may fulfill your purpose. When all of this is over, you'll have no choice but to accept death.
There's people who
We
argue
are
anything,
given
I
life
guess.
only so that we can atone
That
for
Earth
our
is flat.
sins.
I don't know.
Your life was created for that very purpose. We all must atone for our own sins. We must not pass them on to the next generation. We must not leave them for the future. That is your true fate. One that even you cannot defy.
Naomi! What have you done?
Vamp and I, we are the same. We're
It
living
makes my
corpses.
fucking blood boil.
Our
Yes.
bodies kept barely alive by nanomachines.
Just listening to it side by side.
Cancer.
I had sex with Otacon, now I have cancer.
I shouldn't even be alive right now.
I should be alive right now. I had sex with
The
Otacon.
nanomachines have kept it from progressing. But there's nothing more they can do. With the nanomachines gone, time will unfreeze and begin to flow again.
What are you saying? Goodbye.
How?
Don't!
Twin Snake's the reason I have MGS trust issues? No, that would be Phantom Pain easily.
Best to Sonny.
Naomi!
Trust
Don't do
issues.
it.
Are you crying? For me?
Naomi, why?
Such beautiful eyes.
Not that I remember, Jay. Maybe. Now that was that one guy the first year was really bad. And he was the first guy that I talked to on the con floor. And it set the mood really badly. It was this guy who was like, no, bro, it's better. It's the same or better. Oh, God. We just sort of sharded all over Neil's death, but it's MGS4 Neil, whatever. Snakes flashbacks, come on.
Put yourself together. You're coming.
I'll bet my ass that people have defended it. No idea what the original sounds like. See, that's my problem. I constantly have all the lines burnt into my brain on repeat. I can summon the exact line I want to listen to in my head and know exactly what it sounds like. And I instantly know when the Twin Snakes one is worse. Just pattern recognition. And most people just, I don't know, played it once 20 years ago and then don't fucking know what they're talking about.
Snake.
I think that might be a large part of the problem.
Right. I haven't lost everything yet. I've still got a job to do.
That's right. We need you.
I'm done crying. I don't have any more tears to shed. We have to get out of here.
Any ideas?
Time's running short, so I'll explain as we go.
Hello, Cuervo.
Pay close attention.
I'm listening.
Okay, hey. Keep the bad Twin Snakes thoughts away. Only good things now, such as the end of Act 4. Fuck. I think it's a great plan here. Quick, stomp on her.
Promise.
Squish.
Promise me you'll carry on. Or will.
If I was locked in a basement with only a GameCube and Twin Snakes, I would snap the discs in half and use them to scratch the wall into the pattern of a real MGS1. Make a little radar map for each area and play that way. The worst cutscene in the series, Paul. That's a tall order. That might be Wyatt's mission. Yeah. Obviously, anything that works in the series is going to fall between Twin Snakes and Phantom Pain. The worst characters, worst music. Oh, except worst controls. Worst controls is MGS 3DS. There's a lot of factors. Worst character, worst, you know, writing, worst action, worst, brain fart. Worst brain fart. Worst, plot hole, depending on how you look at it. most damage caused to the cannon. I think it should be like an award with different categories for worst cutscene. Most damage, the worst action, the worst music, the worst writing, the worst character. There should be categories for each. There's a lot going on there.
They self-destructed.
Right.
What's that?
Worst damage to the cannon easily when you meet Big Mama. Easily. MGS1 and 2 characters meeting MGS3 characters. Never should have happened. That's the reason that MGS3 is a sequel. So that it doesn't fuck with MGS1 and 2 characters. Raiden and Snake meeting Eva. Complete clusterfuck.
It's not over. Not yet. Liquid. Moses. Where our fates were born. And where yours ends, Snake.
I mean, that's the big reveal that, oh, it was Zero, the Patriots, blah, blah, blah. Easily the biggest damage to the cannon, if you want to call it that.
Let's finish this. You've got me on your side. Crush Ray.
Oh, that sounds cool, Kill Shadows. Yeah, by all means. I was far thick on it. If it wasn't Twin Snakes guy, I would. Probably not. No. And 1, 2, 3, 4 poops. Peace Walker.
Keep dodging and wait for your chance to counterattack.
Other than poops, I think, because I played 4 first. And everything is in order. What am I kidding? It's all laser cheese. Oh, never mind. Well, you have 2 copies of Twin Snakes. Main out mid couldn't. Okay. You should contribute to your local landfill as soon as possible. I'm getting distracted by Twin Snakes.
There's not enough power left. Wait for the energy to recharge, Snake.
Your local landfill is calling to you. Your Twin Snakes copy. I wonder if I still have my Twin Snakes coaster somewhere. I keep it on my desk at MGS1. Which is basically just a Twin Snake disc with a piece of paper and cardboard attached to it. I made a coaster out of it. Because toilet paper would be impractical, unfortunately.
Where's Liquid?
Snake! Fox. Think again. Sorry, but that won't work this time. Behold! Liquid! Outer Haven. And with this weapon, I will destroy JD. Then, everything ends, and everything begins. But as for you, brother, you'll stay here to mark this island's watery grave. Die, Snake!
Don't worry guys, Ryden's gonna come and pick him up. Certainly Ryden's gonna move Snake out of harm's way. That's what he's planning, right?
Sonny, forgive me.
Jack, do you remember the day we met?
Yeah, it was in front of Federal Hall. There were all these tourists around you.
They were asking me which building it was that King Kong was climbing in the movie. I said it was probably the Chrysler Building. And then you showed up and started mouthing off. You were like, no, it's the Empire State.
I said the Chrysler Building was in Godzilla.
We started arguing, and I forgot all about the tourists.
The next thing we knew, the tourists had gone away. And a week later, I found you again by coincidence out in the base corridor.
An amazing coincidence.
That night, we went up to the top of the Empire State Building.
It was so beautiful.
I didn't care anymore who was right.
And that was our first date.
We watched King Kong in your apartment a bunch of times that night. Didn't sleep till morning.
Worthless fossil!
It's okay. Raiden, they just casually mentioned that he's okay after this. Okay. That sure is a lot of build-up for him to randomly be okay again in, I don't know, a few scenes. Really makes me wonder if maybe Raiden wasn't also supposed to die there, who knows?
Haven is headed southward through the Pacific at a speed of 33 knots. The Missouri is falling behind at a rate of
Mei
about
Ling
2
ass
nautical
presentation.
miles every hour.
Can't this thing go any faster?
I'm afraid not. This is as fast as she'll go. Liquid's target is JD, a U.S. military satellite disguised as orbital debris. Haven will have to surface in order to use the railgun.
If we can figure out JD's orbit... we should be able to predict where Haven's gonna surface.
Nah, we can control her.
JD is in a synchronous
Nope.
elliptical orbit.
Imagine if she followed
So
it
its
around, it'd
next
be
apogee
nice.
should be in,
Off camera.
Got it! 15 hours, 6 minutes, and 12 seconds.
Right. In 15 hours, it's
Where's
going to be
photo
over the
mode when you
Bering
need it?
494 nautical miles from the Bering Strait. Haven knows it too. They'll be holding position in that area.
Did they really have to get that close to launch?
The nukes fired by Rex's railgun have a damage radius of approximately 300 meters. The target is a moving satellite that's traveling at 10 kilometers per second. To get the precision they need, they have to get as close as they possibly can.
Liquid won't launch his nuke until JD is at perigee. The Missouri can use that time to catch up.
Will we make it?
Once Haven stops moving, it'll take us an hour to close the gap. After that, the Missouri needs to strike before Haven's launch preparations are complete. This ship was stripped of most of its equipment, and she's got no electronic warfare capabilities of any kind. No radar, no high-tech weaponry. We'll have to rely on our own eyes to track the enemy. From the looks of it, Haven is going to use a railgun mounted on the bridge to destroy JD. You'll need to open the cover to launch the nuke. That's our one and only chance to get
You don't
inside.
need porn when you can play on MGS4.
Why can't we attack it from here?
It wouldn't do any good. As long as Liquid has control of the system, physically destroying GW would still leave supreme authority in his hands. Sons of the Patriots.
Yes, Dr. Emmerich is right. That's why we need to destroy GW from the inside, before attacking Haven itself.
Liquid's very own Death Star.
All right, everybody, here's the plan. We know Haven will have to surface in order to fire the railgun. When it does, the Missouri will see it. We'll make a quick approach and deliver a strike team. Our goal is twofold. Prevent that nuke from launching, and wipe out GW's programming. The enemy relies entirely on electronic means of threat detection, so they won't be able to see the Missouri until they surface. We'll launch the strike team from catapults at the exact moment Haven's armored cover opens. They'll then penetrate GW's physical server room and infect it with a worm cluster.
But what if they shut down GW before we get in there?
Liquid is already entrenched within the Patriots network. He needs to stay there, or destroying JD won't serve him any purpose. They can't afford to have GW shut down.
And let's not forget, Liquid will throw everything he's got at stopping the strike team.
Exactly. The corridor leading to GW is defended by directed energy weapons that emit certain types of microwaves.
Did you say microwaves?
That's right. And at that frequency, the waves will start to evaporate any living person within range.
A giant microwave oven. You'd have to have a death wish to go in there. Sounds like the perfect job for me.
Snake, this isn't the time for your stupid jokes.
Outside the corridor, Liquid soldiers will be out in full force. Inside, there'll be unmanned weapons waiting for us.
Where are you getting all this information? You really think there's a way to destroy GW?
Yes, I do. She left us something that'll point us in the right direction.
Naomi helped with the preparations to stop Haven's launch.
Naomi?
All of our internal data on Haven came from her. The reason she got on the Nomad with us in the first place was to get close to me. But she ended up turning to Sunny instead.
What do you mean?
She left her plan in Sunny's hands.
This entire operation is based on the data she left us.
Whose side was she on, anyway?
We'll never know exactly what her true intentions were. But one thing's for sure. She was determined to stop Liquid.
Promise. Promise me. You'll carry on. Or will.
Come on, guys. Somebody say something positive. Anything.
Attention! Listen up. A wise man once wrote, "The tongues of dying men enforce attention like deep harmony. Where words are spent, they are seldom spent in vain. Any other questions? Yes, Snake?
Anybody got a smoke?
Snake.
So this program, you're saying Sunny wrote it?
Actually, only about a third of it is her work. Naomi was working on a program to destroy GW, but she couldn't quite finish it, so she handed it over to Sunny. Sunny went fishing in my library to see if there was any source code she could use to complete it. Eventually, she found some. It was Emma's worm cluster. She took my sister's code and worked it into Naomi's program. I didn't have time to look over every single line of code, but what I did see reminded me of Emma. It was like she left traces of herself behind in the structure. But this worm cluster that Sunny created, it's even better than Emma's. Sunny's worm destroys the AI's intellect by triggering apoptosis in the cells. Once uploaded into GW, it should do some real damage. Snake, you ever think about quitting?
Why? It's not like I've got my health to worry about.
Oh, Fatman's here. Dr. Killjoy, thank you. And Fatman's here.
So, you're dead set on going to Haven yourself.
He's not getting vote kicked.
Why don't we get somebody else to go? There's no need for you to do it.
Get Fatman to do it.
I still have things left to do.
Just skate through the hallway.
Besides smoke. Otacon, why don't you jump off the ship with me?
I don't think so. I've still got things to do myself. And I don't even smoke.
Enemy vessel at 300 meters and still rising.
And the engines?
No problems to report.
Prepare to go full speed ahead, and get the strike team ready for immediate launch.
Aye, aye, Captain.
How long until it surfaces?
About 20 minutes.
Right on schedule. When she surfaces and opens up her armor, we'll move in as planned.
Aye, Captain.
Captain,
Yes?
this is my first real engagement.
I see. Your point?
At first, getting assigned to this ship was a big letdown for me. But the inaction was kind of a relief, too. Captain, I'm scared.
It's okay. I'm scared too. This is also my first time. But I'm not going to let it get to me, because I'm more scared of what'll happen if I run away. Nobody is going to die on my watch. This ship is going back to Hawaii in one piece. That, I promise.
Right. Thank you.
He'll live, but he's in no shape to fight. Best to let him rest.
Right.
Without the system to protect them, everybody's losing their nerve. They say SOP's after effects are so bad that a lot of soldiers are deserting.
The only people I have left to rely on are Marilyn, him.
Kind of an unknown quantity, isn't he?
I hooked him up with a 9ID M82. Fancy meeting you here.
What are you doing here?
I laundered these guys' IDs, then issued them new naked weapons, including that catapult you're gonna be riding. Business has been slow ever since Liquid got his hands on the system. His extra orders stopped coming in. Now that all the weapons all over the world are locked, the only ones still looking to fight would be you and yours. They tell me it's not economical to replace all that useless equipment on the battlefield with my stuff. So I made an extra special trip out here, just for you.
Driven, do you even have the slightest idea what's going on here?
Of course I do. See, when it comes down to it, the world's like this soda here. Once the bubbles are gone, I ain't got no use for it. It's worth nothing. I'm on the side of whoever needs me the most. You dig? If you need anything, just say the word. I'm setting up shop here for a spell. Enjoy it. Could be your last.
It is. I'm all out.
Looks like that last smoke will have to wait after all. Later.
Hey, here.
Oh, thanks.
You're over there. There.
Snake, can you hear me? Liquid's warship, Outer Haven, is a modified version of an Arsenal gear model stolen from the Patriots. Inside, it's crawling with Irving and other unmanned weapons. According to Naomi's data, Haven is crewed by a battalion of enhanced soldiers, each culled from the best the PMCs have to offer. If Liquid succeeds in destroying JD and gaining control of the Patriot system, he'll make Haven his flagship, and his PMCs will spread like wildfire across the globe. And then, mankind's armed subjugation will begin.
Captain, Haven sighted.
Prepare to fire, main gun!
Listen closely. This is our last chance to stop Liquid from enslaving the planet. Meryl, can you hear me? It's time. Time to do your duty. Remember, no matter what happens, I'll be with you till the very end. You are my pride and joy.
Railgun is exposed.
There it is. A naked nuke.
Let's finish it, Snake. Let this be our last battle. If we're responsible for Liquid's sins, then the onus is ours to bear.
Right.
Enemy moving to intercept!
Maintain full speed!
Failure will spell doom for the human race. You've got to stop them from using that railgun. Then annihilate GW.
The enemy is returning fire!
All hands, prepare for impact! Brace yourselves!
Oof. Alright, boys, we're doing it. Always feels. You get that feeling like the gold snake in the microwave hallway, staying up and doing all the games. Oh. Get in there.
Snake,
Where are you?
sorry. It's my ankle.
Can you walk?
I think so. Ah!
Are you okay?
Hurts a hell of a lot more without SOP.
Makes you feel alive, doesn't it? What about Occupy?
He fell into the ocean. Snake, I'll catch up soon. You go ahead.
Look on.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Oh boy, Master Collection, Steam. If you have no other readily available means of playing the games, you don't want to look too much into it. Sure, but there are better ways. Let's just leave it at that. Okay, let's do this. Blue smokes. The once we'll actually use the M4 for the doll, of course, the doll. And then what's the other thing? I think Snake might bust out the operator in the cutscene, so that gets placed there anyway. Okay.
Good job, Snake. You made it on board. Welcome to Haven. Enemy units are already on their way. Break through their defenses and find GW's server room.
The snipers. Sometimes these snipers don't spawn, making things much easier. I have no idea why. Nap time. Nap time for everybody. Capywire, thank you so much for the 12 months.
Snake, use that watertight door to get in.
But look, the Master Collection's got one thing going for it. Accessibility. Everything else is literally worse. So, if you can't be bothered to look more into it, yeah, It's a start. Humans out, of course. What? No, those are on PS3 already.
The corridor leading to TW is defended by directed energy weapons that emit certain types of microwaves.
Did you say microwaves?
If that frequency, the waves will start to evaporate the living person.
Sounds like the perfect job for me.
Master Collection 2. Or like the Ghost Collection 2 at this point. Then why are you even asking if that's the only platform you care about because of achievements? Then just do that one.
Meryl.
Oh yeah, modding has been finishing Konami's work for them. Like fixing the resolution and stuff. Pretty much all of them. Except the original PC Substance, I would imagine. Of course, there are ways to get it still. But in terms of buying and playing, yeah, I don't know about that. Okay.
Let me go!
I gotta equip the rations. Oh cool, we can change it. Come out. And we just sit here. They never did renew those licenses. They said they were going to renew, so the original PC Substance never officially came back to stores, did it? That only becomes mildly acceptable if you mod the shit out of it. Or aka fixed.
Snake. Snake, run!
I know your wavelength. It brings back memories.
It can't be.
Johnny!
Meryl!
Wait, occupy!
Oh, he's dead. Yeah, only 5-7. Nice.
I see.
Zero is rigging sound effects. Did we do Kojima reset? Yeah, okay. Kojima protection. A little bit more too. First, we gotta wait for blackout. My Hideo 2 channel is broken. Alright. And we move her forward a few faces until we get hit with it again. And just ate a 50-80 for breakfast. And now she should do it again. Now sometimes it's annoying to get her to do the second one. Shooting. Get out of here. Come on, shoot the thingy. I don't know why I'm doing this, but maybe one more. That was the case where she freaking shoots herself, right? So you can take 3 headshots before she dies when she does her deal. But that's okay. Let's see if she... Stupid thing. Maybe if I disconnect enough of them. I feel like we might be past it now. Oh, there it is. Come on, hit me. It might not be for me. Yeah. The knives are much more annoying than anything else. Come on, come on. Nope. Oh, maybe it's because it's syringe, it's low effect. Nope. Come on, shoot 2 of them. Oh, not the knives. Why is this such a pain in the ass? Nope, that's not for me either. feel like it's too late. She's not doing it anymore. This is all Veer's fault. Oh wow, she fucking throws the bodies she has there? I haven't seen that in a while. Alright, fuck it, it's not fucking happening, so we'll just end it. I tried. I'm gonna have to restart the whole fight, probably. No Kojima protection. Okay. Oh wait, now she can't even shoot it if she wanted to, because I have the doll. Hold on, there's gotta be a way to give it back to her. She gets away from it. Come on. I'm really surprised if this worked. I hate those knives. There we go, take it. Nice. Yes. Yes! Oh, it actually worked! When she shoots two, one is for Snake for sure. So... Kojima reset. There it is. Kojima protection. The absolute irony of the Konami logo says Kojima there. Okay, we got it. Now we can move on. Did I put the syringe away? I'm a genius. Kojima's own brand of condoms. Man, all the merchandise they make, why not? Fuck these knives, they're so annoying. Yeah, you gotta let it happen, basically, to see it. I just killed him. How the heck did it end up there?
Get out of my body. Forgive me. Set me free!
I get it, lady. You're crazy. Stop dragging it on for so long. Maybe because she's the craziest of them all. Her I'm so fucking crazy scene just drags on forever. It feels like. One last railing. Yeah, railing. Who's talking about MGS1? What? Yeah, no, I can fuck right off for a while. Did they put any other color for this? No. Brown. Okay, I mean... Oh wow, she survived the railing. Impossible. And I'm out of ammo. We're just gonna have to finish the old-fashioned way. Issue 5.
Excellent, Snake.
Psycho Mantis.
You don't seem to believe your own eye. Very well. I will show you the power of the world's greatest mind reader and psychokinesis. I'll start by reading your personality. Rather, your past. That's right. This is no trick. It's true power. What? Where is your data? Where is it saved? It's memory card. Damn, your skills have improved. Or rather, your hardware. How about this, then? Witness my psychokinesis. Put your controller on the floor. Put it down as flat as you can. That's good. Now,
Oh, hell no.
move your controller by the power of my will alone. What? No vibration either?
No more massages for you then.
Here comes Kojima, voice of God. Also, lol, let's put the Sorrow there. Randomly, why not? Snake's like, who the fuck is that guy?
So, you bested the last beast. That doll you just picked up lets you manipulate
Who the
anybody
fuck is
who's
this
got
guy?
nanomachines in them. Sounds like something the devil's cooked up, if you ask me. Mantis came from South America. She was born and raised in a country racked by never-ending civil wars. Her village was attacked by enemy forces and burned to the ground. This was when she was still a little girl. Hunted by enemy death squads, she was separated from her family. She barely managed to escape with her life. Ended up in the basement of this one building. It was full of corpses that had been dumped there. Almost all of them had been tortured to death. She was petrified with fear. And then, she heard the sound of heavy boots on the floor above her, followed by shrieking screams. The kind that would make every hair on your body stand straight up. She had stumbled across a makeshift torture chamber. Somebody'd locked the door, and she was trapped. It was dark, it was dank, and it was full of a wretched stench. She couldn't sleep with the screams of torture victims all around her. All she could do was sit curled up in one corner of the room, trembling. A week passed, then 10 days. She managed to keep hydrated by drinking the filthy water pooled up on the floor, but there was no food. Being trapped in that kind of place, half crazy from hunger, did a serious number on her mind. Did you know female mantises eat their mates? The screams went on day and night. She covered her ears, but it didn't help. And then, she was saved by a little black mantis that taught her how to block out the screams, how to plug up her inner ears.
What the hell are you talking about?
I'm saying, Snake, that when she couldn't stand the hunger any longer, she started feeding on the corpses. But only the male ones. She didn't realize who was doing it. In her mind, it was a female mantis devouring her mates. It was like one big twisted waking dream. There was no mantis, of course. It was all a hallucination. Nothing more than some story spun by another person she'd created inside. Her unstable mind was what made her so vulnerable. Later, they ripped out what was left of her psyche with drugs and hypnosis and implanted the persona of Psycho Mantis. It wasn't her will that controlled the B&Bs. It was Psycho Mantis, half assimilated into her soul, pulling the strings. Screaming Mantis was just another puppet. Anyway, she survived several weeks down in that hellhole and finally got back to the surface. But the screams in her head didn't subside. They would always be with her. Only this time, they weren't real. The inner earplugs didn't work anymore. The black mantis had disappeared. There was no place left to escape. Which is why she was always screaming, to drown out the ones in her own head. But it's over now. You freed Mantis from that dark nightmare.
The last of them beasts.
You got it, pal. Well, I'm done playing storyteller for a while. Now get going. GW's waiting. And this time, you get to make up the ending.
Snake. Where's Johnny? They're here. without me. This time, I'll protect you. Go. Destroy DW while there's still time. While I'm still alive.
Meryl.
Snake, the corridor ahead is full of microwaves.
Yeah. No way I'm getting through there uncooked. I'm sorry you got dragged into this.
This time, I've got your back. We'll meet again on the other side. Go! Hurry! Go!
Enough is enough, Snake. You can't take any more of this.
It's not about winning or losing.
Time's assignment enforces tension like deep pop where words are spent, they are seldom.
Why don't we get somebody else?
It's our duty. I've got nothing to lose. You were the lightning in that ray. You can still shine through the darkness.
Go! Hurry! Hurry! We'll meet again on the other side.
Time to do your duty. Failure will spell doom for the human race.
Go! Last mag. Come on, Snake. I can't hold out much longer. Damn it! I can't protect anyone! I can't.
Meryl!
Johnny! Johnny, you're all right!
Here.
You trying to make up for being late?
Meryl. I'll never leave you alone again.
Cover!
Clear!
Ready! Who needs nanomachines anyway? Right, Johnny? Tell me something! How come Mantis couldn't control you?
I figured she probably used people's nanomachines to manipulate their behavior. No nanomachines, no control.
But don't you?
No! I don't have any nanomachines in me!
What?
Every time we had mandatory shots, I ducked out.
Don't tell me you knew this was gonna happen.
Nah, I just hate needles.
So that's why you were always out of sync with the team.
I tried to keep track of everybody's data on my wearable, but I could never keep up.
And why you weren't affected in Europe on the Volta.
Yep.
Asshole. Johnny, I'm running low.
Don't worry. I got these from Drebin. Meryl.
I never knew. All those horrible things I said.
Forget it.
All those stomach aches? Was that because the nanomachines weren't there to suppress them?
Yeah.
But if you're afraid of shots, why'd you join my team?
I wanted to be near you. To protect you.
Johnny?
Meryl. I've always loved you. Ever since Shadow Moses, when I first laid eyes on you.
Japanese version.
Meryl, marry me.
He's got a hell of a sense of timing.
What do you say?
I have to say, no.
You'd rather stay single? Okay, but we don't have to make it official.
No.
Well, how about we just move in together then?
Nope.
Why? Is there something wrong with me?
No. I'd just rather do things my way. Johnny. Marry me.
Huh?
I'll say it again. Marry me.
Sure. It'd be my pleasure.
Hey. And don't even think about cheating on me.
I wouldn't dare.
And I want a real wedding. With flowers and a cake. It's been my dream since I was a little girl. I want to be a bride. Take me home, Johnny.
They're slowly losing their minds because they're dying. Right? Right? That's what it is. Do a shit barrel roll. Uh-oh. All the snake talk is catching up snake. This barrel is full of Twin Snake's voice lines. Alright, holy shit. I have fried every remaining brain cell in my head, but we made it.
Snake? Snake!
Gone. The shots. They're not working.
Come on! Get up! On your feet, Snake!
I am lightning. The rain transformed.
Snake, leave this to me. I'll go to the server room.
The corridor's full of microwaves. One of us is enough.
My body is a machine. I can take it.
Your body may be a machine, but your heart is human. You've got a life to go back to.
She means nothing to me now.
Raiden, look at me. You still have your youth. Don't waste it. You can start over. From here on, this is my fight. We tore the world apart. Made your life a living hell. It's my duty to put an end to all of this.
All right. I'll make sure they don't get through.
Stay with me, Snake. Hold on until we insert the virus.
Lock it from the inside.
Done.
Thank you, Snake.
What is this? You're nuts! The shit! my butt!
Snake,
My butt is on fire.
the longer you stay in there, the greater damage.
Little witchy.
Get through there as quickly as
Well, they're not glowing yet. This is an accurate depiction of how I feel after staying up for 30 hours. By the time we get to the microwave hallway, it's perfect. Like, just get there.
Are you alright?
Don't give up on me, Snake!
Got another hour and a half, maybe 2 hours. Fist fight and cutscenes and ending and stuff. Yeah, it's probably gonna be about maybe 2 hours or so. So yeah, right about a 32 to 33 hours mark. Snake is old and tired, but has to see this through, just like Kojima. He had enough. He felt a sense of duty. He started this. It's our duty to finish it. Also, glowing ass cheeks is probably the real reason this scene exists, let's be honest. Skip big bosses. No. He has to make the salmon. Yeah. Otherwise, none of the acts will make sense. Oh, nice. Oh, what am I doing? I don't need to go that far. We're good. We're good. Alright. Let the snake rest in the microwave for 2 minutes before taking it out. We're just waiting for the song to be over. And the game checks if you're close enough to the door, and if you are, it continues. If not, you die. But it's very forgiving. So we're definitely good here.
Get up, Snake! We're running out of time. You've got to keep moving. Please!
This is another scene that's pre-rendered. Can't zoom in here. Because there's so many freaking dwarf geckos. And also all the frogs outside. And the rays and... yeah. All that stuff is too much, I guess.
You double-crossed me.
So this is GW. It's like a graveyard in here.
Otacon, can you do it?
Leave it to me.
It's over.
They did it! Johnny!
Wait a minute. The worm is still spreading. And it's not
stopping at GW. Is it removing the other clones? No. Wait. I don't believe this. Naomi.
What is it?
JD is
being erased.
Snake. Hal. It's you, isn't it?
Oh, great.
The virus you uploaded is using GW as a conduit to annihilate the entire AI network. It's set to destroy all 4 AIs, along with JD, the core that tied them all together. I've set this video to play back once they're all gone. Sons of the Patriots was only the beginning. The Patriots were planning to use nanomachines to implement the system for the entire population. I had an obligation to stop it. With a little help from Sunny. She helped me. She believed her talents could help you all put GW to rest. What she created was an anti-AI fox dye. But this virus's name is Fox Alive. It's the conceptual opposite of the nanomachines that I created all those years ago. We wish to free the captured foxes, to let them run free in the wild. By the time you hear this, I'm afraid I'll be
My
gone.
butt!
It's a strange feeling, leaving a message to be delivered after you've died. Hal, if you're listening, I'm sorry. Sorry I deceived you. It hurt me more than anything else, lying to you like that. I wanted to apologize to you before, but I never got the chance. And yet, in the end, you helped me feel the joy of living. Thank you, Hal. Thank you. Hal.
My butt!
Snake, hear me.
You bastard!
Our country is an innocent child once more. A new dawn is rising. Now, she can build a new destiny for herself. Snake. The time has
Do
come.
you guys think Vamp was holding the camera? Or
You've earned your rest. The rose petal is about to fall.
Snake? Snake! Snake!
yeah, I'm just 1 and 2 characters coming into contact with I'm just 3 characters created a whole new breed of clusterfuck. Anyway, big medic time. Wait now. Get a large medic. Twist the medic's liquid.
Snake, wait here. I'll get a medic.
Enough! Stop this pointless fighting! This is no war!
Rise and shine, Snake. Look, the war is over. Why? You could have stopped us. Stopped you? Why would I want to do that? This is just as I'd hoped things would end. Back before Father's time. Before Zero gave birth to the Patriots, the US, China, and the Soviet Union formed a secret pact. The organization they created was called the Philosophers. Through 2 world wars, it spread its roots and extended its reach. After that, the Philosophers splintered, and factions began to squabble over the fortune they'd amassed. They called it the Philosopher's Legacy. A massive cache of funds that would later provide the foundation for Zero's Patriots. Zero sought to use his riches to achieve world domination. Our father, Big Boss, sought to free himself from that chokehold. His dream was to create an army of free citizens, one that answered to no government. Outer heaven. But he failed because of you. 9 years ago, I tried to free us from the control of our genes. 4 years later, our dear brother Solidus sought to free us from the control of the Patriots' means. All of it, was nothing more than a process of trial and error, the end result of which is Outer Haven. To be free from Sons of the Patriots, the ultimate form of external control imposed on the Patriot soldiers. Free from Foxdie. Free from the system. Free from ID control. Our minds free from their prisons. That is the haven I've yearned for. This is it, brother. Our final moment. The battle has ended, but we are not yet free. The war is over, but we still have a score to settle. Show me what you've got, Snake!
Northern Soul, thank you for the 10 months. Prosthetic arm. Oh, soon we'll get the Twin Snakes We saw some Twin Snake screenshots already when he was talking about it. But soon we'll see the Twin Snakes moves here. Yeah, we'll do the kiss. Definitely do the kiss. MGS4 plays tribute to Twin Snakes in more than one way. Posters, Nautical's Lab, the moves here, the freaking voice lines, and the screenshots. And Ocelot is describing the events of MGS1. Actually, the very first screenshot is a fucking Twin Snakes screenshot. Yeah. What? By the way, I was on her side the whole time. This is exactly what I wanted to happen. Let's fight anyway, lol. Gotta give players their closure, yeah.
Yo, Mr. Trippy Zulu, what another damn gift to start. Thank you so much.
I think that goal needs to be refreshed there. Sometimes it doesn't refresh by itself, I don't know why. Well, it's pretty close. Kojima wanted to add guitars, but yeah, he couldn't fully realize his dreams until Death Stranding 2. Imagine jamming with Ocelot. Shredding, more like. There's a Twin Snakes move. Kojima with the fiddle. Fiddle-jima. You know, the system's down at this point. The nanomachine inhibitors do nothing because there's no nanomachine activity. So they're just straight up shooting bugs now. Or health bars, that is. Like MGS1, you can get some unlocking going on. And the snake who told you to do the combo. Oh damn, I'm just 2 now. Might be a little dangerous if you get to MGS2 or 3 without going down. You don't get the taunt that heals. You gotta go down once for that. You don't want to go down with that punch. Holy crap, Standard is here too, and another 10 gift subs. You guys are not gonna reach the sub goal before MGS4 is over, are you? That would be insane. Damn, thank you so much, Standard. Lurking and gifting subs all the time. 490 now, that's crazy. Thank you so much for enjoying the stream. Go with the music here. Okay, I need to go down, but I don't want to go down to this punch. There we go. That's much better. The weak punch. Now we get the prompt that enables the taunt. I mean, it's enabled before, but if you do it after you go down the first time, then you can start healing with it. Oh, that's a weird angle. Why is the camera so weird right now? That's weird. Okay, let's see if we can heal up. Come on. Wow, I had to reset the camera. Okay, we just 3 now. We should still be able to heal now. Come on. You do need to have somewhat of the upper hand. Like, you have to have landed a few hits on him before he agrees to do it. There we go. Oh, now we're good. Now we can kiss. No, kiss. No. Let him grab. And it goes for the choke. No, not that. Damn it. Hey, cheers, no kidding. Come on. Nope, he's not doing it, man.
My body.
Nope. Mr. Caitlin's a little bit of bits. Also, thank you. I wonder if I need to do some damage first. Or would you just get really bad RNG on those grabs? I should let him. Come on. Nope, no choking. Just elbowing. Maybe now you'll feel more like it. Come on. Okay, now something's wrong. Does he only do it at lower health, maybe? Let's see. Yo, don't think you'll join with a 5. Wow, you guys are crazy generous during this. Thank you so much. Can we kiss now? There we go. Now kiss. There you go. And for some cinematics DQC that does nothing. I have to heal.
Try dodging this!
Now, if you're gonna do the meme, holy shit, what the fuck, 308? Whoa, dude. Okay. What the fuck, 50 gift subs from 308. I have to die. Hold on, let me concentrate a second here. That is distracting. Wow, 308, I have no words. Thank you. 50 subs, that's crazy. We're now 2 thumbs away from the goal. Yeah, likely
My body.
he decided to heal. I know, holy shit, man, my brain is like fried. I don't even know how to thank people properly anymore. Maybe we'll do another kiss to celebrate. Hold on, what is going on? Okay, look, we need to heal again. So we can do another kiss. Ball and angry short round. Give to 5 each. Okay. Holy shit, it is done, boys. Thank you so much. The stupid thing didn't update, but kiss? Nope. Hold on. It's a scam. It's not updating. Rigged. Let me refresh it. Oh yeah. There it is. The 10 that we're missing. Okay, this creates some implications now. First of all, thank you so much, guys. Second of all, I'm gonna have to figure out exactly what games, what order, what timer, and what sub goals we're doing. This will probably be, until MGS1 at this point, and then it's Delta time for this variety thing. Maybe we can heal now. Oh, you guys broke the bar. Okay, come on, another kiss. There we go. Why don't those seagulls shit on us? We're in the MGS2 phase specifically. Alright, perfect. We can end it. Alright, Roy. Sound half asleep right now.
It's not over yet.
Ugh. Much grass, Sneak. Forget about us. Actually, I'll forget about us won't be for like an hour from now. That might be the death screen, but it is not death here. Scared the shit out of me the first time. I think we might be one last punch away from the very last bit of gameplay in MGS4. And it's 72 minutes. Ending, credits, cutscenes, everything. There it is. Yeah, it really makes you think you died there. And I wonder which came first, the death scream or that, and then they put the death scream in there, or they use that as a death scream. I don't know.
I was known and feared as Chad.
This is only the beginning, Snake. America will descend into chaos. It'll be the Wild West all over again. No law, no order. Fire will spread across the world. The people will fight. And through battle, they will know the fullness of life. At last, our Father's will is out in heaven.
as there is light. Erasing shadows will do no good. I am Liquid's doppelganger. And you are his. Just like your father. You're pretty good.
You're pretty good. Pretty good.
We, the Marines,
Wow, crazy. I would say, wow, another marathon done, but there's 2 hours of Big Boss yapping and dying. But, I truly don't know how to thank you guys. The generosity there at the end is crazy. Thank you, everybody.
Sonny's program destroyed
Time to
JD's
yap
brain,
for 45
but
minutes.
left the brainstem intact. She analyzed Naomi's black box and separated the Patriot's control system from the vital lifelines of society. Water, air, electricity, food, medicine, communication, transportation. She cut off the Patriot's control while preserving modern civilization. Maybe it was her way of avenging Olga, her mother. Or maybe she wanted to shape the future into
I
her
opened
own
the chest this
ideal
time
image.
from the hype chest, the hype train.
Or maybe
What the hell
it
is
was
that?
just one big defragmentation. Fox alive.
What makes you type choo choo in the emo?
AI is truly a
Yeah,
living
it's
thing.
truly a living thing.
The Patriot's reign has crumbled away. And still, our civilization, a civilization that has thrived on war since the dawn of time, lives on. I wonder if we did the right thing. Naomi, what did we lose? What did we save?
Yeah, so I'm gonna have to figure out the details for this variety thing. I guess that's what we're doing until well, around somewhere the last week of August. I'll have to go to MGS1 and we'll be back, and there will be time for Delta, and then it'll be time for September. It's gonna be fucking hectic. So these next 3 weeks or so, I guess we'll do. I'm not sure exactly. Probably not the best idea to think about it now either, because I've been up a long time. But I really do want to try a bunch of games that I never tried before and see what sticks. Like even if it's 1 or 2 games a day, you know. I don't know if that's a good way to go about it, or maybe try to put more hours into one single thing. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it depends on the game. Because it's something out of my comfort zone that I never do. Starting a game and not finishing it, I hate doing that. But I just gotta get that first impression and see what sticks, I guess.
Congratulations.
Oh, well, I'll think about it after I get some rest. Like maybe if I fight 10 games, I'll feel like going back to 1 or 2 of them. That'll be a win. No. You fucking noob. The Desert Eagle is single action. He can't shoot me.
You're
That's why he was so
going
confident.
to walk me down the aisle.
Also, look how effortlessly Campbell concealed carries a Desert Eagle in his ass.
Oh, I'm still mad.
He just puts it away like nothing.
But now, you've got a chance to win me over.
You're right. We have plenty of time now.
Just casually puts that in his waist and walks away. Giga Chad Colonel.
Meryl, you look beautiful.
You don't just do that with a Desert Eagle, yeah? At least it wasn't a 10-inch. I missed a couple subs. Yellows with the 91 months, and I Freak Your Mom with 94 months. Nice. Thank you so much, guys. Sorry if I missed somebody else. It was just chaotic there for a minute. You see, Meryl, the Patriots had cameras in my bedroom. We had to make it convincing. Guess we'll get rid of this.
Dearly beloved, we are gathered here today to join these two in holy matrimony. Let us give thanks for the life they will soon share, and pray they have love everlasting. Now, let's all send this new team on their first mission.
Huh?
Hey, go on, do it.
Just in time. And I brought gifts. A shower of flowers, compliments of Drebin. And a little something extra from me.
Where's Snake?
Who knows? That guy always keeps you waiting.
Sunny, come on.
Snake. Thank you.
My butt!
Time for Rose, who most definitely did absolutely nothing wrong.
Jack, how are you feeling? Do you mind if I sit down? Jack. Don't shut me out. I need you to listen to me.
What do you want? Come to laugh at me?
Look. Look at the boy.
Cute. Campbell's kid.
No. He's yours.
I don't have any kids.
He's your son.
You said miscarriage.
I lied. I had a healthy baby boy. Roy pretended to be my husband, to protect me and our son. Only until you completed your mission, to shield us from Patriot eyes.
What?
He didn't even tell Meryl. He sacrificed everything, even his family, to protect us.
I don't believe it.
I'm sorry, Jack. I wanted to tell you.
So he's really...
John, aren't you going to say hello?
My son. Little John.
Scared of me, huh? I don't blame you. It's okay.
I'm not scared. I think you're cool. Kinda like a comic book superhero.
John.
Rose. I'm done running.
And I'm no longer afraid.
I'll never leave you alone again.
Rose is the beast. I'm pretty sure.
Like a scene from Beauty and the Beast.
Well, yeah.
Don't say that.
You're the beast,
No
Rose. Get the
beast.
fuck out of here.
You're my husband
You never miss a chance to call Rose a
and
beast.
his father.
How many characters using his Beauty and Beast
And me. I'm going to do
metaphor?
my very
Yeah.
best to be the wife and mother this family deserves.
And that's why he just drops him off in New Zealand and goes to do his own thing. Brandon would literally turn himself back into a cyborg and eat Rose's cooking, so he can sustain himself on Gatorade from enemy spines. Better than Rose's cooking.
War has changed. Our time has ended. Our war is over. But there's one more thing I must do. One last punishment I must endure. Erase my genes. Wipe this meme from the face of the earth. This is my final mission.
Okay, I was kind of expecting some sound effects there. Let me see. Need to do a little something.